Gregorio. Antonio.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Choo-choo.
Hi.
Leaving the station.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing better than a good stretch.
You know?
Oh,
that is
fuck.
good.
What's that about?
I don't know.
It feels fucking good.
It's got a fucking build-up, a payoff.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That is good shit right there.
Blowjob has its peak, though.
Well, yes,
right.
it does, Jim Norton.
Blowjob
Yes,
greater
it
than
does.
stretch.
You may be right.
But a good stretch is just a nice little pleasure.
Yeah.
In the morning.
Yeah. Boy.
So we got a gay guy in the NBA, huh? Gives a fuck.
This is such a
Cares?
fucking... It's the top story everywhere.
Right.
And who gives a shit? Who cares? Why is this a story in this day and age?
A story.
Why the fuck is it even an issue? Hey, he's gay. Good.
Good for
Not
him.
good.
Good for him.
Fucking great. Who gives a shit? Like, who cares?
And it's okay for people to say not good, by the way.
Yeah, fine.
I think it's fine, and I also think I don't give a fuck.
As long as they don't do anything to fucking hurt his ability to you know,
Do his job.
enjoy his life, his career, anything like that. You could not like the gay lifestyle. You could find it repulsive and disgusting if you want. That's fine, but you know what? You can't infringe on his rights in this country or on his personal life.
As long as he's not, pulling out his pecker during
Right.
an NBA game because he can't handle all the men around him.
And I think that's what a lot of anti-gay people think.
Of course, that's what they think.
They think, or
These
that's what they
lunatics.
say. That's what they say. What they think, though,
Right.
is that they're getting so turned on by gay men
Right.
that they can't even look at them or know they're gay without somebody looking at them and going, "Hey, are you gay?"
Right. Me and Ann were discussing the whole locker room thing because they're like, well, I'm going to be uncomfortable in the locker room knowing there's a gay guy in there.
Yeah.
If you're a real guy, you don't give a fuck.
Who cares?
You don't care.
Plus, they're already there anyway, whether you like it or not.
Thank you. And that's what Charles Barkley said last night. Bravo. We're getting the clip. Barkley basically was saying, look, there's been, we all played with gay players. We all know there's gay players.
Yeah.
But, that's their business, so we never got into their business. It's not up to us to, give you a list of who's gay in the NBA.
Who's the gay?
But we all have played with NBA gay players.
Yeah.
So this isn't really that big of a deal after all.
No.
It's just sad that the guy's Jason Collins, and, a lot of people saying he's brave to do this, but sort of. I mean, he's at the end of his career.
Yeah.
And I believe
Yeah.
he's been released by the Wizards was his last team. And there's a very good possibility he's not going to be playing next year. Mm-hmm. This might be it for him. So, technically he's an active player announcing he's gay, but, he absolutely waited to pretty much the end of his career because he wasn't brave enough to come out in his prime.
That's got to be a tough place to come out, too. Fucking show business is one thing where everybody's understanding, but the athletes, man, this is a different
Athletes
mentality.
don't understand.
Yeah,
there's a especially in the black community. There's just this big thing about gay that isn't really accepted as much in the black community, and obviously a lot of athletes are black guys. So you get this fucking environment of
Well, the NBA too, because a lot of there's a lot of I don't want to say thugs. They're not thugs. They're guys that came up in fucking in those neighborhoods, and like those are the guys you're hanging out with.
Exactly.
And that's probably not a very comfortable place to go. You know, guys, sit down. I want to share. It's probably not the easiest group of guys to do it.
You're not going to get like, oh, we sympathize. You get, damn, you motherfucker. Yeah.
I think in general, if you have a neck tattoo, you might be against the gay.
The gay.
In general.
But this always stirs up this big thing, and I don't know. I just don't even think it's necessary. Just let people fucking,
At this point, it shouldn't be necessary, but for some reason it still is.
Being gay is such a personal thing. Aside from the flamboyant, which is obviously the minority, the flamboyant fucking wearing the assless chaps and fucking on one of those Halloween parade floats.
Well, that's why they got to clean up their own community, though, because that gives them a bad name.
It does.
We have talked about that. You're right. That is the minority, but that's what's pushed out there usually.
Right.
The gay pride parade is, wow, is that a freak show? Huh?
Yeah. But for the most part, it's a personal thing that, people, you might know that they're gay, but you couldn't just on the outside see from the way he works or the way, he fucking drives his car or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Yeah, it's like commuting. And finding out that there's gays around you also
drivers.
commuting.
You! I oughta.
The gay commuter. Commuter.
This fucking car's right up my ass the whole time.
Right.
Well, oh, that figures.
There's gay guys all over the road.
Yeah.
And they can't help themselves, and they're nude as they drive, to work.
Yes. Wow, look at them.
Oh, they're out there. Fuck. So stupid.
It is.
Really is just dumb.
It doesn't make any sense. And
people saying they're gonna be relentless to him on the road. But the problem is, I think he might just about be done.
Is he done?
He might squeeze another year out. Maybe.
Then, who cares?
Maybe, but this could be it for him anyway.
Yeah.
Can't wait to play the Barkley clips. He was great on Anderson Cooper last night. He really was.
Oh, Anderson Cooper.
He basically said, there's been gay players in the NBA, and we all know it.
Yeah.
They already know it.
Yeah.
Always has been, he said.
Yeah, there's been gay guys in all sports forever. The guys that play with them, for the most part, no.
Once the guys come out, though, the fear of being outed is probably not as... The threat of being outed is probably not as great once a few guys...
Yeah?
Yeah, especially in sports like football and basketball. Baseball is a sport, but it's just not...
You expect the gay to be in baseball, right?
The gay?
Less, I would say more so than football or basketball, yeah. Even though that may be silly of me, but I for some reason, I think it would be harder for someone in football or basketball. I don't know why I think that. I just do.
Yeah.
And on the other end of the spectrum, I guess a lot of people are getting, not a lot of people, but who's that guy from ESPN? He's catching some shit for what he said.
Broussard or something like that, right? Broussard, right?
Now, if you're going to allow people their religious ideology and accept, the holidays, accept what they believe in, religious freedom, then if you ask a religious person what they think about gays and they give you an answer you don't like, well, tough shit. First of all, you ask them. Secondly, that's part of their religion. I know gays don't like hearing it. I know a lot of progressives don't like hearing about religion at all and shit, but the fact of the matter is, if you're adhering to a certain religion and that religion says... and you've even interpreted that religion to say that we don't accept gays, then that's just as good as I fucking have to eat unleavened bread. And I fucking, I have to do the sign of the cross there when I fucking kneel or something. It's just part of the religion. So if they don't want to like it, and again, doesn't mean you have to be accepting or you like it, but you can't let your religion affect the way the guy lives his life, but you don't have to accept it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to be this guy that has to say that we love, we love the gay lifestyle.
Is there an actual clip, or was it in an article? There is a clip. It's Chris Broussard from ESPN.
Just watch it now.
And,
yeah, let's see what
He released a statement overnight, by the way.
Did he?
Oh, yeah, he's panicking.
Yeah.
He's panicking.
Oh, of course. He's seeing his fucking career go.
This morning on the eastbound side between Randall Avenue.
But again, these
10-10
guys do have the right to their opinion, even though I think it stinks. If you're religious and you don't like gay people, I think you're kind of a douche.
Yeah.
But you can't punish people because they don't. As long as it doesn't affect how he does his job,
Right.
you can't punish him for feeling that way.
I said what he said was absolutely ignorant. People are like, ignorant, it's in the Bible.
Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta kind of fucking if you're gonna respect other people's goofy religions, you gotta accept that part of it too.
And that's kind of what he said in his statement. He didn't apologize for what he said. He apologized for it becoming an issue.
Yeah,
you know.
But these people aren't living a perfect religious lifestyle, by the way.
Apparently,
as they say, it's in the Bible. They're breaking rules left and fucking right. But this is one rule they especially don't like, so they point that one out.
In this country, we like accepting, a lot of people like accepting the fact that Muslims enjoy blowing things up for their religion. It's accepted by many people in this country, apparently. They say we can't talk about it. Don't lump them all into one category. Don't say that they're violent.
Don't jump to conclusions.
Don't jump to conclusions.
I got a gay disc right here, so this is perfect. All the gay stuff right here on one disc. So,
nice, the gay disc.
The gay disc. Chris Broussard explains to ESPN that homosexuality and premarital sex is against Christianity.
Okay.
All right, so a lot of us sin by having sex before marriage there, right?
Very, very sinning over here.
People are sinning all over the fucking place. So what are you talking about?
Very sinning.
He mentioned in his article, Jason, that he is a Christian as well. So what's your take on that?
Personally, I don't believe that you can live an openly homosexual lifestyle or an openly premarital sex between heterosexuals. If you're openly living that type of lifestyle, then the Bible says you know them by their fruits. It says that, you know, that's a sin.
It's a slur.
And if you're openly living in unrepentant sin, whatever it may be, not just homosexuality, adultery, fornication, premarital sex between heterosexuals, whatever it may be, I believe that's walking in open rebellion to God and to Jesus Christ. So I would not characterize that person as a Christian because I don't think the Bible would characterize him as a Christian.
There you go.
The guy should absolutely not be fired.
Not at all.
No. He was asked his opinion. You might not agree with what he had to say, but certainly he has the right to say it.
This is a prime example of freedom of religion and freedom of speech. Right there.
Yeah.
Prime example of the ability to say something that offends certain people, but you have the right to say it and should not be penalized for saying it.
And he didn't blast the guy, and he didn't say anything. The guy's terrible. He said, "Hey, premarital sex, all that stuff." He kind of lumps it all into the same category.
Sure.
The Bible says it's a sin, so I say
you
it's
want
a
to
sin.
burn in hell for the pleasures of your cock?
Exactly.
It's up to you, my friend.
You want to make a three-pointer and then sink that larger-than-average thing into the hiney of another gentleman? You can talk to God about it. But he has the right to say that, even though I think it's silly. But he's got the right.
Of course he does.
Why is there any shit being given?
Why?
Why do we fucking cry about people not being honest? And then when a guy's honest, we allow him to.
We hang him out to dry. Yeah.
One guy on Twitter is like, I hope his, I don't agree with what he had to say, and I hope his bosses fire him.
Why would you even?
No, you don't want that
Why
ever.
would you want that?
You don't want that because eventually, they're going to go after something that you are passionate about.
Of course.
Would you prefer that he lies?
Yeah.
We would prefer
Right.
he lies.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, he could have
Just
gave a
lie.
bullshit answer.
Typical Americans.
I don't want that.
Why aren't politicians honest? Why does everybody lie? Here's an example. Right now, the guy telling the truth.
Yep.
And you want him fired for it.
That's the truth. I think he stinks for the way he feels.
Absolutely.
I think he's
I'm
a
with you,
douche.
Jimmy.
I think the biblical shit makes me sick, but he's got the right to feel that way.
You know what would have been a great answer for him right there? Hey, so what's your take on it? I'd love to tell you my take on this, but I can't because there's a bunch of babies and hypocrites out there that could possibly get me fired for my thoughts on this. So, you know what? I'm going to pass.
You know what? We're heading toward that world.
Yes, where that would be the answer.
We're kind of in that world already.
Yeah. Oh, we are.
We're kind of in that world because, this is a huge headline because only every once in a while someone actually steps up and goes, all right, you want to know my opinion? Here it is.
Yeah, here it is.
You're not going to like it, but here it is.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean, when fucking, Sal came out as being gay, I didn't care.
I didn't either.
Who cares?
Sal's a good guy.
And he didn't even have to say it. He just fucking, got in his underwear and felt up a gay man right here in the studio.
Wonder why he had a Wizards jersey.
I don't even think about it.
He still does his his job.
Right, he still does his shitty job.
Right, there you go.
He does his job very shittily.
Yeah. Being gay, he couldn't do it any worse.
Right.
Yes.
Straight gay, he still does it shitty.
Right.
Yeah. See, nothing has changed with Sal.
That's right.
Then you had Charles Barkley on CNN with Anderson Cooper.
What was your reaction?
Well, the first thing, I was happy for Jason because people should get to be who they want to be. But knowing there's a gay player in the NBA, I think anybody who think they never played with a gay player is an idiot. I played with several gay players. It's their own business, and I think they should get to be who they want to be.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard an athlete say that.
Yeah.
Bravo. He's played with gay players. I mean, and he knows that every fucking player out there knows that they played with gay players.
Yeah.
Good for you, Barkley.
There was rumors, and this is a rumor I heard years ago. Do you remember years ago when Robbie Alomar spit in the umpire's face?
Mm.
I remember at the time there was a rumor, and I don't know. I think he's been married since. It might have been bullshit.
Right.
That he was gay, and the rumor was that the umpire had said something really some nasty slur, and then Robbie had spit in his face. Because you remember that went away. Like, he got in trouble for it, but not the kind of trouble you'd expect someone to get in.
Right.
Yeah.
For spitting in an umpire's face.
They might have had a closed-door meeting like, look, this is why I did what I did.
Yeah, and that, again, that
Who
might
knows?
be total bullshit, but
Right.
that's the only time I've ever heard of it in baseball, even rumored.
Yeah.
Did I cover bases well on that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever heard an athlete come out and say what Barkley just said, that we played there. I thought that was very interesting. And then Barkley continued.
Charles, do you think the fans are ready for this? I mean, do you think the sport is ready for this?
I think your question is great because Doc Rivers says something today. I think he's going to be at peace in the locker room. I think we as jocks have gotten a bad rap for a lot of years. I've heard all these talking heads for the last few years talking about these guys will be uncomfortable in the locker room. First of all, they're going to be safe in the locker room. We've all played with gay guys. We're going to welcome them with open arms. I think society is more homophobic than teams in locker rooms. The thing that's going to be interesting to me, I think it's all right for guys to disagree or say they don't like gay people. That, to me, is going to be the great debate. I've been pro-gay marriage for a long time. But right now, if anybody comes out and say they're uncomfortable with a gay teammate, they're going to get crucified.
He's right, too.
I think that's unfair. I think this is going to open up a great debate. Hopefully some more guys will come out. If they want to be free, they deserve to be free. But I think that's going to be the interesting dynamic of this whole thing, Anderson, because obviously some people are uncomfortable around gay people, and they should be able to say that.
He's absolutely right.
Some smart stuff there.
Did Charles come out as a grammar assassin? Did he technically come out and say it? That he hates grammar? Holy shit.
You know what, though? Charles is a no bullshit, cut to the chase guy.
Well, he certainly is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Maybe he's right. You know what? None of us are into a team. Maybe he's right. Maybe in the locker room it's not what we think. Maybe it's part of it, but maybe players know so much more than we think they know.
Just suiting up, sucking each other's dicks.
Yeah. I mean, if they know it. Obviously, you're playing with a guy all that time. They know it. They see who he's leaving with at the end.
Absolutely.
He's bringing a friend on the road.
Who he's not leaving with.
Yeah.
He's fucking, pictures in the locker.
Yeah.
Just open it up. It's fucking just...
Yeah, but it's pictures of, like, Kareem, so they can't say anything. Like, he's a ball player. Yeah, so maybe they haven't... Because you really haven't heard anybody blasting... You haven't heard them even secretly outing people on teams. They haven't been doing that to each other, so...
All right. And then Mike Francesa.
Oh. What did Mike have to say?
Well, he had this to say.
I really don't care. It means less than nothing to me that there is a gay player now out in the NBA. SI going to reveal this week. And I don't know why. I guess a dramatic attempt to sell a magazine, I guess.
I guess. He's sort of getting in a little trouble for that. sound clip right there. He's downplaying and saying that they're doing it just to sell magazines.
Oh, really?
But in a way, it is going to sell a lot of fucking magazines.
That's the same reason we're talking, is to sell. That's the same reason he's talking, and that's the same reason every newspaper is printed.
Right.
Yeah, it's commerce. Stupid asshole.
God.
Obviously, that's why they're doing it. That's why anybody does anything.
Right.
Dude,
he's got the gay face.
Yeah, Opie brought up the fact that our old intern / employee Spaz from years ago from NEW used to do a bit about how he could tell that people were gay just by looking at them because, as he said, they had the gay face. The gay face.
We look at
and you look at the picture of this guy.
Absolutely.
Dude, he's got the gay face.
Well, yes.
Why did you have to pick
Spaz
that
would
picture?
certainly say that today.
It's very soft and tender and smiley and sensitive.
They should have showed him playing or do it like in one of those moments where a fucking NBA player is like, you see, that's what they should have showed.
That's the other side of this. He doesn't really have many moments on the court.
Oh, no?
Not a lot of people are talking about Jason Collins and his skills in the NBA.
They still should have showed that.
I think he averaged around 3.5 points a game, something like that.
Oh, no, did he?
Oh, yeah, he's not that great. He's been around a while, but played for the Nets and no one even knew. So, whatever.
Just a picture of him crashing up against the board or doing something that, like, that's what you don't expect. Yeah. Like, this is the face of a guy smiling with his hands out. It's like a fucking portrait. Like, that guy's gay. Yeah, okay, I can kind of tell.
I would never put my hand up like that for a photo.
Under your chin?
No.
Under my balls.
But they should show him doing something that's not a stereotypically soft, gentle.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that would be more the stereotypical florist or interior decorator shot than a basketball player.
Show him doing a basketball player thing, and then people will go, wow, I looked at that guy, and I never would have thought. I guess I can't judge every... right now you're looking at it going, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, sure he's gay.
Oh, he plays ball? Okay.
Yeah.
The story is because he's a basketball player, so show him playing basketball.
Right.
More Francesa.
Yes. I mean, we all realize that there are plenty of gay people in America.
Really?
You got to figure some of them are playing sports. The fact that they don't feel comfortable enough to come out, we now have to force them out or push them to come out. I mean, or whatever reason, but now we have a player in Jason Collins who has been a journeyman player in the NBA, now admitting, as he looks to stay in the league, and now if he doesn't stay in the league, it'll all be considered that he's been run out of the league, but admitting now that, or at least now coming forward with the fact that he is homosexual. Why? I have no idea. I guess you'll have to read the story. I guess I will when I get a chance. I mean, I have the story here. I'm not compelled to run and talk about it or read it. I really don't care. I can't be any more honest. I don't care.
He makes a good point there. I believe he's been released, so if another team doesn't pick him up, people are going to go, well, the reason was because he's gay. They didn't want him on. They didn't want him on their team.
Meanwhile, he's pretty much on his way out, you're saying?
The odds are pretty good that he might not be playing next year if he does.
Did Iverson retire, by the way?
Yeah.
He did, okay.
Well, then he came back, and I think he's finally retired, I believe, yeah. Why you mention Iverson?
Just thought of him before when I was thinking of tattooed players, and I just mentioned him now. I'm just wondering what happened to him.
I wonder, I understand things like gay people having a problem coming out in public because of the stigma put on them, whatever. But I think when they say they have a problem coming out to their parents and stuff, that's an odd thing to me. Because it would have to boil down to a personal shame of what you're doing and what your lifestyle is, that you can't go privately to your own parents or your family. Because a lot of gays say, oh, my God, the biggest thing that I've heard is, do you know how difficult it is for a gay person to come out to their family?
Well,
and
society did that, though.
But isn't that your own image of gayness and your being gay and gay lifestyle,
right,
that you have this shame that you can't even come out to your parents about it? Like, where does that part come from? And it's different than coming out in public. You know,
parents are probably harder. I'm guessing that they're harder.
But why?
I had to throw in I'm guessing.
But if gays are so, like, want everybody to accept gays and be accepting, and they themselves are proud of being gay and stuff, then why is it such a problem to come out to your parents and loved ones?
Yeah, but
now, I can understand the public thing because of the stigma, but privately, it has to boil down to your own personal shame of the lifestyle.
It's easy to say that now, but now, you know, go in a time machine and say that exact same statement in 1993.
Yeah.
There was a lot of shame in society, and that probably played into your own fucking head. Plus, you have old school parents that never, you know, understood, you know, they didn't even understand the Beatles. They're going to understand that you put your dick in some man's ass. You know what I mean?
But until, I don't know if I'm fucking...
I don't know, but it's a shame.
I understand what you're saying, and
right.
I think it is becoming easier.
Yeah.
But we only got to this place very recently, where there's a lot less shame associated with it.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it's
society shame.
If it's shame or you're afraid of how your parents are going to react. Like, even if you feel good about yourself, to people, their relationship with their parents is very important. And if you know that your father feels a certain way, or your mom or whatever feels a certain way about something, even if you feel okay with it and you can go, yeah, I'm going to live this way, knowing that you may do damage to your relationship with your parents, or that they may feel something, even though you feel good about it, it still may be a difficult thing to do. Like,
so then how could you assume, or how could you expect society, people that don't even know you or care about you, to be accepting if you don't even think your fucking parents are going to be accepting?
Well, you can expect it and want it and demand it. It doesn't mean what do you mean? It's like you just because you know people aren't going to be accepting, you don't want to be... you don't want people telling you can't do anything.
No, you could know people aren't going to be accepting, but you can't expect people to be accepting. If you have doubts over your own loved ones, you can't expect people to be accepting. You can't gain acceptance by just saying, accept me. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like, it's such a weird position to be put in as a nation and as public.
I think a lot of people don't have open-minded parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just don't.
Yeah. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
In the end,
both sides here.
You talk about your dad a lot, right?
Sure.
Was he an open-minded guy, though?
No.
So,
no.
So if that was you, you would have had an easy time telling your pops?
In his words, if I came home with a faggot or a nigger, I was dead. Dead!
So what are you talking about? In your own fucking, in your own family, you understand it.
Yeah. And you're not like that. Like, as much shit as you talk, as much nonsense as you talk, you don't care about gay people. Like, I mean, meaning you're not homophobic. You don't dislike gay people.
But Dad was batting 50 with, batting 500 with what he said.
But Ann, I think you're answering your own question.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? But there's a lot of people that have parents like your dad. So how the fuck are they going to tell their father they're gay?
But then how could I expect anything less from anyone else? You know,
maybe you're right in like, hey, how can you? Because at home it's like that. But you understand that that's a great point. Your dad,
right?
Like, if you were gay, you couldn't. Even if you love your dad and you admire him, and but that's how he was. You couldn't tell him.
Son of a bitch!
Oh man, that'd be
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. So you can expect society, because don't forget, I think the word acceptance is overused.
Yeah.
I think the problem is not we need to be accepted, people need to like us. It's the bottom line is people are legislating or fighting for people to be able to live the way they want to live. I think if there was if the rights were equal across the board, I don't think people would be talking about his acceptance as much, because it was like, hey, I can do what I want, I can marry who I want, I can get the same benefits as everybody else. So how you feel about it is valueless to me.
But there are two schools of thought there. There is the business angle, the very technical slide rule business angle of this guy does this job, so we'll give him this much money and stuff, no matter if he's gay or what.
Right.
Then there's the personal, more artistic angle, which is, I don't like gay people, or I like gay people. I guess the word is more than acceptance is tolerance, because you have to tolerate things. You don't necessarily like it, but you got to live with it. And you got to deal with it, and you can't hold it back or anything. So, but the thing is to I don't know. I don't think it could be expected to have people accept you.
Oh, of course not.
You know, but
of course not.
But I think that's what a lot of civil rights groups and a lot of gay rights groups and stuff that they're going for. They're going for a world where they are looked at and like everyone else accepted based on their merits. But there are people that just hate fucking gay people.
Right.
It's crazy.
Completely agree with you.
But I think it's a fair thing to want in America. I think it's fair because we are so busy telling everybody else about human rights and about living a certain way. But we have the right to demand that of our own government.
You can't tell people how to think or
no,
feel,
that's true.
though.
And how to like
and the
somebody
fact is,
and not like somebody.
there are a lot of people that still are not accepting of this lifestyle.
Yeah. Which is so silly.
Just to get the Jason Collins info, I don't know if I said he was released. If I did, I was wrong. He's a free agent.
Free agent.
Which is a little different. So,
free.
So he doesn't really have a contract.
Yeah.
Like he's looking for, his next team or to be re-signed by the Wizards.
And I think if people could govern without their personal feelings getting involved, I don't think this whole acceptance thing would be a problem. It's almost like if people's personal dislike of gays and that lifestyle didn't dictate the way they voted, or didn't dictate the way they voted or the way they passed policy, then it wouldn't be an issue. But that, unfortunately, is not the way. That's where acceptance means something.
No.
And we were talking about Obama because Obama, tweeted or was...
He actually called him on the phone.
Oh, he called him, okay.
Yeah.
Like a nice little rah-rah, good for you type thing. But the fact is, Obama only accepted the gay very recently.
Yeah. Well, he's another one that his religion...
I would love to know what he really thinks, because I think he does it for votes.
You think the Reverend Wright fucking liked gay people? I don't think so.
I think Obama was pro-gay, and I think that Biden inadvertently fucking said that before the election. He was
but if he's pro-gay, why didn't he say it a lot sooner than he did?
Yeah.
He had 4 years to say it.
Because he's worried about votes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Sure.
So what's real? Is he pro-gay or not?
What's real? Yeah, good luck.
I think what they do in the second term, what they say in the second term, is probably more real because they don't have to fight for the election as much.
And it's too bad that they have to think that way.
Yeah.
But as we see, you speak the truth and they want your fucking head. So
head.
So it's a weird world we fucking live in.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton supports Jason Collins because Chelsea went to school with Jason Collins.
Oh, really?
So Mr. Clinton probably knew way before most that Jason Collins was gay.
Hey, how's that? What's that Twinkle Toes doing?
Yeah, every time Chelsea would come back after a basketball game, Bill would Purell her hands and then say... Hey, Clinton turned around. I don't think Clinton was ever that against gays either.
No.
Again, these guys are all trying to balance what's going to fuck me in the voting and where can I be honest. Clinton, Clinton, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He doesn't hate gay people.
So America doesn't want to be talked to honestly, I guess.
No,
politicians.
We hate honesty.
Because we attacked Hillary Clinton for wearing a different baseball hat every other fucking week, depending on what city she was in.
Yeah.
She liked what, the Chicago Cubs, the Mets.
I'm a Cubs fan.
She liked
really?
She liked
Go Yankees.
No, she liked the Cubs, the Mets, and the Yankees.
Yeah.
And we all accepted, like, okay, cool. But, if she came out and just said, I'm a Cubs fan because I'm from there or whatever the fuck.
You'd respect her more. I'm not going to vote for anyone based on their fucking sports teams.
But she felt like that's the way to play that.
Yeah.
Because, if you say you're a Yankees fan, and, that means you're going to...
She's a giant phony. That one.
There it is, the Yankees and the Cubs hats.
Yes. She's a phony. A phony baloney.
Well, she's going to run.
Yeah.
Who are going to be the big ones? You got Clinton and maybe...
Think she's going to run? She's a little old, man.
And Governor Christie. They're hinting that she's going to run.
Yeah, Governor Christie might, though.
What do them lady parts have to do with getting old in the presidency, huh? What about that?
Menopause.
Are we good with a menopausal president? I don't know. What about that dried up old uterus? Does that do anything? I know Guy, they fucking have their nuts and shoot jizz and shit like that, right up until they drop dead. A woman, though? Ooh, those ovaries, like sun-made raisins in there. Just drying out like a couple of dates.
Let's see. The only reason Obama sided with gay is because Biden forced him to. Yeah, we said that.
Yeah.
He was too scared to say that.
Yeah,
I just
they
hate
are.
that our politicians are too scared to say what they really fucking feel.
Which means
it's ridiculous.
We are hateable as a public because we punish them for it.
Yeah, of course.
It's really sad.
It's anybody. We just punish them for honesty. We ask for their opinion.
Yeah.
And then when they give it to us and we don't like it, we lose our fucking minds. How fucking stupid is that?
We deserve what we get. Every liar in office, we absolutely deserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this ESPN guy, as much as I think what he said stinks, he should not get in any trouble for it.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not an iota of trouble.
And gay groups should finally, like GLAAD or any, and I know that they're fucking hardcore, man, but they should really support this guy's right to say what he wants. Because I think that they missed the point on that. Like, guys like that, he's not saying, I want gays killed and I want them out of the NBA. Like, you would get more open dialogue and more honesty, and you would turn more people around on your opinion.
Yeah.
If you were more reasonable and they didn't feel pushed into a corner. If GLAAD and groups like that were a little bit more reasonable with allowing people to speak their mind without targeting them, more people would go like, all right, hey, these are guys just like the people I know. I think it would make them as a group harder to feel discriminatory against. Yeah. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, because it's that whole angle where, you can't even say stuff like that. That really gets because it makes people go, no, fuck you.
Like
I'll say what I want.
Every joke, where there was some studio head, this woman wanted all homophobic dialogue taken out of scripts. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Great.
What are you doing?
Should we just have every interest group go over every script, make sure nothing's offensive in there, and then see what spits out the other end? Yeah. That crazy.
Let's see.
Well, the gay is the big story today.
It's unbelievable.
Everyone loves the gay.
It's on every fucking TV.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And all these fucking news people, but not so much the people reporting it, but the people doing commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all just doing the eggshell fucking tap dance. Oh, my God. Everyone has the potential to get fired for what they say over this. So you'll just see these people really doing the old tap dance-a-rooney.
Goes back to our point. They're scared shitless to, say what they feel.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as you go a little too far, man, they come after you, and then your bosses don't fucking support you.
Right.
Period. In the end, your bosses do not support you in this business.
No.
There was a time they used to.
They will fucking sell you out and let you go in a second.
Right.
I saw this story in the middle of our conversation on the gay on TV. A man lost his life savings playing carnival games.
What? Wow. He deserves everything he gets.
And I see him, he's got this big stuffed, one of those dumb stuffed bananas.
That he's like pushing down the street.
Is that a banana with dreads and a fucking
Rasta
hat on? What a horrible prize.
What happened?
To his credit, his life savings was $2,600.
$2,600?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he lost it.
Oh.
He lost $2,600 on carnival games?
What was he trying to win with his $2,600?
I guess a banana with roasted dreads.
Well, then mission accomplished.
Look at him walking down the street.
Man,
with
he's got a kid.
Got a kid.
Can I see this asshole?
You want to watch the story?
Yeah, let's watch the story because I
he won the
couldn't figure-
kid? Where's that carnival? That's a good prize.
Uncle Paul, no, we won the banana.
Oh,
this poor kid.
I know.
Dad spent $2,600 getting a fucking giant banana.
On a carnival game.
He's growing up with an ass for a father.
Fucking idiot.
This is an unbelievable story, but it is true. A New Hampshire man says his trip to the carnival was a horror show that left him out $2,600.
As New Hampshire Bureau Chief Michael Rosenfield shows us, the man says he was conned at a carnival by a carnival game.
Conned.
Look at this asshole.
Come on.
He lost his life savings, $2,600, on a carnival game like this one. And all he has to show for it is this stuffed banana with dreadlocks.
Pause. You gotta be shitting me. Get this on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
The banana's got to be fucking 6.5, 7 feet tall, though.
Yeah, it's big.
That's a big goddamn banana, and it's got a giant Rasta hat and dreadlocks and eyes. And
But who doesn't know at this point that those games are really hard to win?
Of course they are.
You look at that and like, I don't understand why the fucking softball isn't going in the bucket.
I don't get get it.
I don't get it. It keeps bouncing out.
The milk bottles are right there, but the ring won't go around the neck.
Yeah, everyone does it as a goof. Like, all right, I know these are all rigged, but I'll give it a shot because it's kind of fun.
Can you imagine the carny that was sitting there like, you want 3 more balls? Yeah, I did.
You did too?
Okay.
All right.
3 more. He probably fucking 300.
Maybe he fell into that scam.
Wait, 2,600. How much do you think? $1, $2?
How much for 3 balls? $2, say?
Probably $2. I don't know. Maybe the story will
$5.
tell us.
You know what though? It might have been that scam thing where they just keep coming up and going, no, take 3 more. Go ahead. See if you can do it. And then, but they keep giving like 3 balls, and the guy throws it, and he's like, oh, so close.
Right.
And then he goes, dude, here you go.
Right.
Throw. And you whisper it almost like, look, here you go.
Right.
Try it again. And it's like, oh, like it's free. And then when you're done and you get ready to walk away, he goes, hey, fella.
Right.
It's $2,600.
$2,600.
They Virgiled him out of it.
Yes.
Who brings their life savings in cash to a carnival?
Well, I do, but...
Might have been on his credit card. No, you can't use credit card.
I don't know. Let's go back to the big reveal because that could be one of the funniest things.
I like how he described
months.
This big banana.
And then they show it.
This is an unbelievable story, but it is true. A New Hampshire man says his trip to the carnival was a horror show that left him out $2,600.
As New Hampshire Bureau Chief Michael Rosenfield shows us, the man says he was conned at a carnival by a carnival game.
Don't con me.
Henry Gribbohm says he lost his life savings, $2,600, on a carnival game like this one. And all he has to show for it is this stuffed banana with dreadlocks.
You're expecting to win a few things and, let the kids have a good time. It just didn't turn out that way.
Gribbohm says he attended a Manchester carnival run by Fiesta Shows and wanted to win an Xbox Connect at a game called Tubs of Fun, where contestants toss balls into a tub. When he practiced, he says it was easy, but something changed when he started playing for the prize, and the balls kept popping out.
It's not possible that it wasn't rigged.
Gribbohm says he kept trying to win back his money by going double or nothing. He dropped $300 in just a few minutes. Then says he went home to get $2,300 more.
Well,
soon lost all that.
He has nothing to cry about.
What
a dumb motherfucker!
Guy is stupid.
Henry Gribbohm is stupid.
He went home to get more money. Who does that?
He has 0 fucking legs to stand on.
He could have lost the $300, went and bought an Xbox, and still had some money left over.
Of course.
But he's an adult with a child, and after spending $300 on a carnival game, he still hasn't gotten to the point that he's at now, which is this had to be rigged.
Yeah.
But
hey,
how much did he think the giant banana with the dreads cost?
Wait, why'd you say Xbox? Was he trying to win an Xbox?
Yes, they said.
Yeah, he said
he was trying to win an Xbox.
They said he was trying to win an Xbox.
I thought he was trying for the giant banana.
How much did they cost Xboxes?
I don't know.
$300. $300.
So he can just what a dumb.
Could have bought it for what he lost in the first place.
Idiot.
But then I guess they were saying you could go double or nothing and win your money back. They saw him coming.
And
is
what
it
do they
legal
do
to say double or nothing?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess he would get all his money back.
What do they do to the tub?
Okay, I got
Well,
it.
he gave him a job behind the board. See? Sorry, Rock.
It's a tub.
Well, we got a guy on the line who used to run carnival games. Really quickly, Gary, what do they do with the fucking tub?
Oh, hold on. Before he does this, I need to put out the disclaimer. He is the first caller of the day, which means what he says will be completely inaccurate. And probably just an out lie, and will be refuted by at least 5 or 6 callers to continue. Okay, thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Gary.
I love the intro. Part of this has to be how shitty this guy can play. I know when I ran a theme park, we ran about 30%
Disney on the
goods,
phone.
So
you ran 30% what?
It was about a 30% cost of goods. So that stupid banana probably cost the carnival about $40. So, they take in $120, $150 for everyone that they give out. So how shitty was this guy as a player that he had to spend $2,600?
But my question is simple. He was playing I guess it's softballs into the bucket that's kind of tilted toward you.
Yeah.
It's almost what would the angle be?
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
not.
You get a little backspin on the softball. You hit the front lip.
No, I understand. I understand how you could possibly beat the game. You got to like really barely get it into the lip and hope for the best when it rolls in with a little backspin. I understand that part. But what makes him bounce out so many fucking times? Because if we put a regular bucket in here with a couple softballs, we're gonna win most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I could show you every single game where there's an angle.
Well, tell us how they do it. That's what he's asking.
My question is.
Thank you for not disappointing.
Spring-loaded. They're spring-loaded. The softballs aren't regular softballs. There's usually a rubber core in there.
Okay.
That make them bounce all over the place. I mean, yeah, it's.
And what's up with the bucket?
Hard.
What's up with the bucket?
The bucket gives you maybe 1/8 of an inch in diameter around. It has to be a perfect throw.
No. It's a big bucket.
Forget it. The second guy will help us
Now,
out.
the question is...
It was absolutely fucking
We got
right.
conned into taking this
absolutely
call.
right.
I love the first caller of the day.
Was the practice ball a regular softball, and then they give him a rubber ball middle?
Maybe.
No, they're all shitty.
Okay. So what is it about the bucket that makes the ball bounce right out?
It's usually those milk jugs, and they're metal.
No, it's not that game.
No.
It's not the big metal milk storage jug and softball.
No.
It's a bucket. It's a...
And the Cardinals know exactly how to do these games, so they're the ones that do it and showing you how easy it really is.
If the bucket was sitting on the floor, it would be easy.
Right.
You just throw it in. But it's turned on its side, and it's barely the ball almost rolls out
it's
anyway.
It's a weird angle.
Yeah.
The angle's maybe 10 degrees, 15 degrees, would you say, right?
There's springs behind. It's nailed to
that might be right.
Plywood with springs behind it. So it bounces right out.
But wouldn't you hear boing?
Boing.
Wouldn't you hear a noise?
Boing, yeah. What is this? Three Stooges playing?
Not every spring has the boing sound.
Like a boner. Everyone would be going, who's got a boner?
Yeah.
I hear boing.
All right, thanks, Gary. Let me go to the second caller.
All right, second call.
All right, this is Chris in Canada. Chris, please just explain the softball thing. It's a plastic bucket.
And Chris, could you please start by saying that last caller was an asshole?
Yeah, he was a total asshole.
There you go.
The thing is, what they do is, you might miss the first shot, but when you throw that first ball in, the guy will throw another ball, and as soon as you throw your ball in, it will absorb the impact of the first ball and stays in. So when you throw your practice shots, your ball will actually stay in. But when you throw it and there's no other balls in the bucket, they bounce out.
Oh, wow. So having a ball in there...
Oh, yeah, absorbs everything. Huh. Wait. I'm confused, but every time I've played, there was never a ball in there when I was practicing.
They take them out or something.
To show how easy... Huh?
Anytime I've been out there, the guy always... He throws the ball in first from he's closer, obviously, to the bucket. And, then he leaves that ball in. Then he says, he tosses you a ball. Here, you try one. See how easy it is.
Oh, wow. What a nice trick that is.
So maybe
Most of us don't even realize that.
The ball hits the other ball instead of the spring-loaded back, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And is it spring-loaded? And why no boing sound?
Boing.
I'm asking for Jimmy. I'm asking for Jimmy on that one.
Boing.
I played a Carnival game once.
Oh, Chippa?
It was like there was little water bottles standing up, and there was no lids on them, and it was from 50 feet away, and you had to throw a basketball and make it land perfectly on top of the water bottle and stay.
Yeah, how'd you do?
I lost a lot of money. It was $50 a ball.
That really sounds impossible.
Yeah, it was really far.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like 60 feet. You had to throw it and make it land just on top of this and stay.
Jesus. Could it bounce on the ground?
No, no bouncing.
It had to land directly on
Come
the water
directly
bottle.
down an empty water bottle with no cap on it.
How many people would fucking play that? One guy.
Impossible.
Because you kept knocking over the water bottles, and the guy would be like, next player.
Oh, my God.
But it was just me.
Everyone's saying there's a ball in the bucket that you just don't realize because the guy does it and then leaves the ball in there. Very interesting. Then we got a guy from Rochester because the other guy hung up. Alex in Rochester, anything to add to the bucket thing?
Yeah, they leave when they give you a practice shit. They leave a ball in there, so when you throw a ball, it stays in. But when we actually pay money, there ain't no ball in there, so every time you throw it, it bounces back.
Why don't we notice that? How dumb are we?
Because you can't see it the way they have it.
Everyone is saying that.
Plus, you're not looking for that though. Like you don't. We
But
don't
it is tilted in a way where you're standing, you wouldn't see the ball in there.
That's true too.
It's in the bottom.
So then he goes in there and grabs the balls out, and now you got an empty bucket with
Now you're
the
fucked.
with the boing boing thing.
Boing.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Alex. Thank you.
Can we,
Alex.
Can we see the rest of
Oh,
the story?
sure. Yes. So the guy
Love
lost
this
his
guy.
life savings, $2,600, trying to win an Xbox first kit.
Dope.
Don't
This
start.
isn't unbelievable.
Oh no.
Possible that it wasn't rigged.
Gribham says he kept trying to win back his money by going double or nothing. He dropped $300 in just a few minutes, then says he went home to get $2,300 more and soon lost all that as well.
I know it's a difficult game. I mean, I've tried it myself. I've done it once, missed probably 20 times.
Fiesta Show says the game is run by an independent contractor who's worked for Fiesta for years. It's interviewing the contractor to see what happened. Are there any scams at all with any of the games?
Not that I'm aware of. We've had a lot of these game operators with us for years.
The traveling carnival is now setting up here in Derry, New Hampshire, but you will not see tubs of fun. Fiesta says the independent contractor that runs the game is not allowed to set up while an investigation is taking place.
Because you get caught up in the whole double or nothing. I've got to win my money back.
Henry says he went back the next day to complain, and the man running the game gave him back $600. Henry split with the banana and the cash and filed a report with Manchester PD.
He has
In
zero.
my life, I happen to become that sucker.
In Derry, New Hampshire, Michael Rosenfield, WBZ
Did they
News.
tell him to get the banana
He has.
and carry it around with him and
Definitely.
push it on the stroll? Like he obviously wasn't coming back from the carnival right there.
Yeah.
So it's like, where's the banana you want?
Yes.
Could you just, we need some B-roll. Could you just push around your stroller with your kid? Because that'll give the angle that you're a fucking idiot because you got a kid and you spent that much. And then have the banana because it's goofy.
And you know that was the safety.
Of course.
Because they did the whole interview without the banana. So,
Yeah,
do you have
yeah.
that banana? Just, I don't know. We
yeah.
want to just film on.
We might use it. We probably won't.
Probably won't, but they end up using it.
Natural-born sucker.
Yes.
And put on a shirt that shows your tits. Could you do that, sir? Put on
Right.
Little man titties.
What a dummy. And he got back $600.
And he was happy, well, sort of happy with that. Grabbed the 600 and then filed a complaint.
He told the police.
Let's see what the newsreaders say afterwards. They go back to the studio here.
There's a certain amount of persistence.
That's right. And, you know, we'll see
And
where
a
this
banana
goes.
with dreadlocks. You know, wasn't a
How
totally
many
wasted
people
event.
have that?
All right. Listen, we're truly sorry. But I'm not sorry about the weather.
The weather.
We're
weather.
truly
Why do you
sorry.
have to laugh into the weather? I was enjoying you.
Sorry about the weather, though.
And he's scared. Don't say you're sorry. You know he's a sucker. Say it.
Yeah, guy's a
say it on
dope.
the news.
Yeah, this guy's a dope.
What a dummy. He's probably a compulsive gambler.
Do you think? I bet $2,300 throwing a fucking ball into a bucket. Yeah, he might. That's a great fucking, very insightful. Well, how did you not end up in the FBI?
Another guy is saying, why does this guy have his life savings at home?
Yeah, because it's $2,600. It's not like it's been made through
he could be
investments.
pulling some huge interest off
That's
of that
right.
in
You can
the
make some
bank.
solid interest.
Yeah. 0.5% on $2,600.
I guess you're right.
Hey, you toss some balls in the buckets. What the hell you doing? You spend a buck. Yeah, you go get some cotton candy. You head home with the kids.
Oh, you like the carnivals,
Yeah, you
regular
walk
Joe?
around. You listen to a little music. You smell some of the roasted peanuts. Hey, you go home.
Some of the simple pleasures, right?
Hey, just the simple pleasures. Hey, you want a fried hot dog? Yeah, then we'll go home. Take it easy.
You don't play any of the games?
Yeah, I play a few bucks. I bring $20.
$20.
Yeah,
You
split
ever
it
win?
up. Nah, not really. Sometimes I win a small animal. Hey, you give it to the kid. What the hell do I know? That's
What
for
the
you.
hell do you know?
When I was your age, I had one.
Exactly. What the hell do you know? What a fucking dull, uneventful life Regular Joe has. But he doesn't seem to care.
No, he doesn't give a turkey.
Is our pal Cowhead in trouble?
He's probably nervous.
Oh, E-Rock.
Hello.
Oh, no.
Is Cowhead in trouble?
Where were you,
and,
E-Rock?
And if
right here.
Oh.
And if he is, this is more of a tease than anything else. This is our Cowhead, right?
Yeah.
The guy we know?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. All right. There's your tease. $18 million. Oh.
Whoa. I don't even know what the story is, but that don't sound good.
No, we'll explain that next. We also have Mike Baker in today.
Yes. Former CIA operative.
Nada. Bakos? Nada Bakos, I would go with. The Osama bin Laden documentary, right?
Oh, I wish I would have known that she was coming in today because I haven't finished watching it, but I've seen it and I really love it.
Ooh.
It's great.
Good.
Fuck, I didn't realize she was into that. I would have finished it.
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, you saw the whole thing? Okay, cool.
Yeah. They get him.
Oh, good.
They get him in the end?
Which one is Nada Bakos? Do you bring up a picture of her so I know which one? Because there was a few women interviewed during the... is she one of the ones they interviewed, I hope?
Oh, she's... wait, who does she look like?
Caroline Kennedy.
Yep. No. She looks like...
Oh, I know who she looks like. You don't know her, though. No, it's a woman named Becky Tetley. She's the estranged wife of Bill.
Oh.
She was in 20 Years in Intelligence. Yeah, this is a good... It's on HBO May 1st. It's called Manhunt, the inside story of the hunt for Osama bin Laden. And they...
May 1st is tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I believe. So tomorrow on HBO.
Women were much more a part of getting bin Laden than they were given credit for. It's like... And they say women make good analysts in the special, and I think they do because they just go over... You know how fucking your girlfriend will fucking... Every fucking detail they got to go over.
Yes. Yeah, those analysts just sitting there, all these women pawing through fucking data and information.
They targeted bin Laden like he was a boyfriend and they found a fucking phone number in his pocket.
Yes.
And that's how they got him.
Yes.
Very funny. Let's just go to break, E-Rock.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be all fucking
fancy or
amazing.
schmancy.
Just hit that fucking thing.
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y, Bill Tetley.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments.
And now these messages.
This big Vietnam song.
Together. Why are you dissing Ant today? E-Rock's dissing you today, Anthony.
What happened?
Well, he's playing this because Nixon announced the U.S. was sending troops to Cambodia 43 years ago today. But he could have went with Adolf Hitler and Eva Braun committing suicide 68 years ago today.
Man.
That's not why I played it at all.
Oh. Why? This is the big Vietnam song.
Because Saigon fell to the communists 38 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is that it?
E-Rock doing a little...
Wait, where's that
smarting
part?
up in there.
Oh, yeah. All right, so there's two Vietnam anniversaries today. Nixon announced the U.S. was sending troops to Cambodia 43 years ago.
Yeah.
Saigon fell to communist forces 38 years ago. Gotcha. Wow. I apologize.
I remember that. As a child of the 80s.
Child of the 80s, baby.
Yeah, those helicopters leaving the top of the embassy, pushing them off of the fucking carrier decks once they landed. Just dumped them into the fucking ocean.
That was a dramatic video.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Cray. Why no Hitler songs today for Anthony?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I can play something into break if you'd like.
Yeah, try to figure something out.
All right.
A march?
Bring the whole Hitler anniversary together.
Some Wagner?
I personally would have went with Susu Studio myself. Oh, you have it.
Oh, he's ready.
I was juggling between the two.
Were you really?
Yeah.
This is 28 years old, this song. Susu Studio.
This is Susudio.
Yes.
Love that.
American Psycho.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have the Susudio speech? Can you find the Susudio speech,
That's
please?
a good one.
Sam Roberts.
Have you seen I think it was a Funny or Die with Huey Lewis and Weird Al?
No.
Doing the whole scene where he fucking kills Paul Allen in the room. Mm-hmm. It's that scene, but with Huey Lewis and Weird Al. And it's fucking great.
Really?
Fucking hilarious.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, which one do you want to play first?
How about the Funny or Die.
All right, let's do the Funny or Die.
Yeah. Let's see this one.
Is it too much of a visual because we do radio?
No, the visual is good because Huey's doing all the movements that he did in American Psycho. Full screen, please.
Got it.
Thank you.
Do you like American Psycho?
It's okay.
Although originally polarizing to audiences and critics alike, it developed a much-deserved cult following when released on digital video disc, or DVD. There it found a second life and really came into its own commercially and artistically.
He's doing the whole fucking thing.
The movie works both as a grim examination of male vanity while also maintaining real genre thrills, justifying these tonal shifts by placing the audience inside the head of the duplicitous lead character. Christian Bale's dynamite performance gives it a big boost.
Yes.
Huey Lewis doesn't
The role
age.
almost went to Leo, but nobody could have brought that
He's
certain
doing the little
affluence and
backwards
charisma
walk.
to it, quite like Bale. A role he later recalled a shade of in Christopher Nolan's Batman pictures.
Hey.
Yes, Al?
Why are there newspapers all over the place? Is that like a Huey Lewis on the news joke or something?
No, Al.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is.
He's doing the
In
whole
2005, Lionsgate released this, the uncut version. I think it's an undisputed masterpiece. A movie so entertaining, most people probably don't listen to the message.
Most people probably don't listen to the lyrics.
But they should, because it's not just a great character study, but a sardonic metaphor for 1980s greed and materialism. Hey, Al! Try parodying one of my songs now, you stupid bastard.
hacking Weird Al's head off with an axe.
I want a new dog. Won't try to bite.
Right on, man.
Pretty good parody.
Won't you hold my socks?
Oh, Jesus.
30-year anniversary for sports.
Wow.
By Huey Lewis. Holy
Damn.
fuck. Yeah, Funny or Die, bravo.
That was a huge
That
album.
was murder. That wasn't funny.
Oh, shit.
Bravo on that.
It was a parody. Who's the big, is E-Rock the big fan?
Oh, he loves Weird Al.
Weird Al fan?
What did you think of the Funny or Die thing?
It was great.
Oh.
Yeah, we learned that about E-Rock. He's all in with Weird Al.
You like Weird Al?
Oh, he loves him. Not
Seen
just
him
likes.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
multiple
Many
times.
Many times.
Why would you see Weird Al live?
We did this already, but I'm sure Otto's going to call in any minute now.
I got to tell you, I would see Weird Al live.
Yeah?
Yeah, if he was sitting next to me in the studio.
Yeah.
I would see him live.
Oh.
Well, he comes out and does fat in the fat suit.
Yeah, you know, he's got a good stage show.
Oh, okay.
With his goof
That's got to be tough to do.
That's the finale.
Oh, it is?
That's what E-Rock
That's
said.
the encore?
You know, Weird Al's been around probably 30 years himself.
Because I'm
Easily.
fat. I'm fat.
Late 70s, yeah.
Late 70s, so.
Really, really fat.
That's 35 years.
Yeah.
Hey, can we play the studio scene?
Oh, yeah.
Because this song's 28 years old today for American Psycho.
And this is the actual scene that they were parodying, I gather.
Such a good one.
Patrick Bateman.
This is the studio. A great, great song. Personal favorite.
Personal favorite.
Oh, they can't show the full scene.
Oh, why?
It's like a sex scene.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was the sex scene? Oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
the scene with Paul Allen.
It's like flexing and...
Which scene was the one with Paul Allen?
That was Hip to Be Square, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's hip to be square. Damn. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, they're just...
Now it's just Susudio.
Yeah, they're just doing clips from the fucking movie.
It's an awesome movie.
Man.
Oh,
I've never
American
seen
Psycho.
this.
You've never seen American Psycho?
No.
You read the book, though.
I read the book twice. And I know that there were certain things in the book that people told me weren't in the movie, and I'm like, I'll just hate the movie.
I just think his character's great.
Like the scene in
Fun.
is there a scene in the movie where he gets a hooker and he takes a car battery and he fucking takes alligator clips and hooks the car battery up to her nipples?
No.
That's in the book.
Oh, man.
Or how about in the fucking, is there a scene where he takes a fucking habit trail and shoves it in a girl's cunt with cheese in it and puts a fucking rat in the other side.
Oh, my
and
God.
lets it go into the habit trail and then pulls the habit trail out and washes it in her stomach.
Oh, my God.
No, I have not.
Didn't make the movie.
That's in the book.
No.
Yeah, but there's all that stuff. Brett Easton Ellis, by the way, is fucking really funny on Twitter. He's great. But there's all that stuff in, like with the, the fucking, talk about the Huey Lewis and who else did he love?
All those, he also, what the fuck did he
obsessing over the products.
What's her name? Who's that bitch that fucking drowned in the bathtub?
He was
No?
jacking that
Anyone?
motherfucker.
Cocaine? Drowned in the bathtub?
Oh, Whitney Houston.
Whitney. Oh, yeah. okay.
Whitney Houston. Yeah. He liked her, too.
He's listening to Walking on Sunshine in the cab.
Yeah, it's true.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Are those two? Did he kill these girls?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does.
That's one of those is the hooker, but he supposedly. Oh.
What?
I forget. There's a funny scene, not funny, but where he I forget how he knocks the girl's teeth out. He knocks all of her teeth out with a drill, and then he fucks her mouth.
That's a funny scene.
No, the book is. Oh, and when he steps on the dog, they probably didn't do this.
You should see the movie, because now I would be curious to hear what you think about it.
Did he kill the dog of a homeless guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Where he steps on the dog's front paws.
Oh, the movie's.
Yeah, I mean, you don't
Why
see
don't you
it.
get a job?
Yeah.
The movie's pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Very bloody.
And the scenes I'm talking about probably are rated X.
Do you know how bad you smell? He's talking to the homeless guy. Just get a job. Just get a job, Al.
Is he racist in the movie?
No, they don't really go into that.
Not so much.
Why would they?
In the book, he certainly was. Well, he only was when he fucked. Did he give the guy a piece of gum before stabbing him?
Haven't seen the movie in a while. I don't remember.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I love this.
All right.
Ah! He just screams when he drops the chainsaw on her fucking head.
Oh, Jesus. What a great character. He was great in that movie.
And what is the
Christian Bale.
What do you think? Like at the end, they said this is not an exit. Is in the like the cabbie in the end knows that he's looking for him. Hey, you're the guy we're looking for. Kill the cabbie. Was this whole thing a dream or his fantasies?
I know that's the big question there, isn't it? Was it all a fucking mental fantasy, a mental breakdown,
Just
a
thinking
dream,
about killing people?
Yeah.
We barely even know who anybody is at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
All the names have gotten so mixed up.
Yeah, the names are all
knows.
mixed up and convoluted. And, yeah, it's. I liked it.
I love it.
It's fucking, and he's just fucking great. So fucking. Yeah.
I
All right.
turn some videotapes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fucking writing a show about a CIA agent where I just solve all the crimes.
Oh yeah, how's that coming out?
Fucking good.
Like Iraq's movie?
Got 300 episodes. CIA, chipper in action.
Oh, CIA means chipper in action.
I'll try to help.
Yeesh. That's terrible.
That's terrible.
Chip.
With that, we got a Tennessee couple suing after photo of son with Down syndrome used for a retarded news segment.
What happened there?
Weird news.
Weird news.
Weird news. It's not Scorch.
I heard he used weird news. The theme.
Weird news.
I got that news too that he got his jingle back.
He got the jingle back.
the jingle back.
He must have heard that we were very disappointed.
Yes.
That he wasn't using it.
I hear there's a new PFG TV online.
We can't just keep doing it.
I know, but it's so great.
Bad.
Maybe take a look just to see.
Here's the weird news, just up to weird news.
Stories that are very strange. Yeah, weird news.
All right, here's the story. Weird news. It won't be weird. It won't be news, and it won't be true.
Tennessee couple sues after photo of son with Down syndrome used for retarded news segments. So you got a Tennessee couple, and they were sickened to find a picture of their son with Down syndrome used in a ridiculing way online, and now they're suing for emotional distress and other damages.
Oh boy.
Nashville parents Pamela and Bernard claim an altered image of their son Adam had been posted on various websites, including a Florida radio stations.
Yeah.
Along with defamatory descriptions and commentary, according to a lawsuit filed this month in U.S. District Court in Tennessee.
Oh.
Picture was taken in 2004 at an art class in Nashville, according to the suit. He was 17 at the time, and an instructor had asked him to show off a drawing that said, "Go Titans 1."
Go Titans 1?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
1 as in O-N-E, by the way.
Go Titans. What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Is that like number 1?
Well, Tennessee, they're obviously a Titans fan.
Yeah.
And maybe 1 is the Go Titans 1 is maybe 1 was the number the player he liked. Who knows?
Or maybe Go Titans are number 1.
Maybe it's
Go Titans,
number 1,
maybe.
but it's not said that way in this article.
Weird news.
That picture of Adam holding up his sketch ended up online via the Arts Center's website, Crane said, but was lifted by others without permission.
Uh-oh.
So the picture's online. Other people decide to take it and do some things with
people
it.
do that.
Last July, a member of a watchdog group looking to end the use of the word retard put a spotlight on Florida station WHPT-FM, which posted the picture on its webpage for the Cowhead Show.
Oh, no. I see the... Oh, you don't want that. Parents sue Cowhead radio show.
The Cowhead Show.
But these watchdog groups that want the word retarded ended, like, and then they start suing people for using the word. Like, it's, come on.
So, can we go to the news story from here?
Sure.
Please.
All right, here we go.
And, yeah.
We know Cowhead.
Let me go back to the beginning because they showed Cowhead's face.
Oh, please.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
Go right to the beginning here.
We sort of know Cowhead. E-Rock really knows Cowhead.
Oh, boy.
He's a good guy.
He is a good
great guy.
Well,
What I
apparently
know
not.
about him, he is a good guy.
Lawsuit filed over Shock Jock segment.
Oh, no, Shock Jock.
Let me tell you something, though, Opie.
Yes.
Now, you know, E-Rock knows Cowhead. We know Cowhead to some extent and stuff. But I got to tell you, it feels pretty goddamn good sitting on this side of the story. I swear to God, when I see that graphic Shock Jock segment, lawsuit, picture, the fucking news guy who's a little serious now, I am so glad this isn't us.
But do they tie us into it?
I
They do
hope
tie
not.
us into a lot of these Shock Jock segments. Maybe not this one.
Maybe because originally they thought the photo was of our own Eric Nagel.
That's
I didn't mean that, E-Rock.
Wow, but you did.
I don't think you did.
That would be the cow body show.
The dunderhead. The empty head show. I'm sorry, Eric. I love you, Rock.
You show it in weird ways, though.
I know. I feel affectionate towards that sweetie.
Here we go.
New tonight, a multi-million-dollar lawsuit triggered by a local Shock Jocks segment doesn't have a lot of people laughing tonight. It has drawn plenty of criticism and a fight that comes all the way from Tennessee. Our Allison Morrow joins us live outside the St. Petersburg radio station to explain tonight. Allison?
Jameson, these advocacy groups are calling this disturbing, and the family suing the Cowhead show calls it humiliating. This is Adam Holland in art class displaying his work. Here is the same picture altered for Tampa Bay's Cowhead radio show using a word Lise Fox fights daily.
Wait, hold on.
They don't even show.
They don't even show it or say it. These fucking cocks in the news.
They entirely blurred out the fucking sign that Cowhead had, I guess, put up.
If it said retard news or retarded news, that's the story. Show the fucking sign.
Wow.
This oh, good God, are we fucking jizzbags?
What did the sign say, E-Rock? Do you know? Did it just say retarded news?
Yeah, it just says retarded news.
How long has it
or
been
retard
up there?
news? Or
I don't think that long. I think maybe a couple days at most.
It just went up.
By the way, I don't want to wait to the end of the story. Cowhead is so fired. Are we gonna have to find him a job?
Fired, totally
He's
fired.
so fired.
So fired.
He's not allowed to
comment, of course. But
$18 million. They're gonna make a deal and say, look, we're doing the right thing here. We're gonna let our guy go because the $18 million is gonna be on the fucking radio station.
Well, the 18 is divided between the 3 people they're suing.
They're not suing Cowhead. They're suing the station.
Yeah, and then a little further in the article, there's somebody upstate New York that they're suing too.
Why, for they using it too?
Yeah, for using the photo.
What is the photo? Can we see it?
We saw the photo right here, right?
Retarded news.
Oh, that's the one Cowhead used.
And they fucking took the picture. They didn't show that on the news. The news is really a fucking disgrace.
How is it? How can you tell the story without showing the fucking?
Using a word that's the word is retarded.
Yeah, just say it.
Say it.
Oh my God.
God, the news is. It's amazing how already the news annoys me with this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what else is? I'm sorry. Is that the mother? Was it the watchdog group?
Jesus. Sure.
Lise Fox fights daily.
Have worked very hard to stop people from using the R word.
Fox directs the Florida Center for Inclusive Communities, which aims to make life easier for people with disabilities. She says this photo makes life harder. And so does the lawsuit now facing Cox Media. It centers on the photo of Holland, who has Down syndrome. His parents accuse Cowhead's show of causing severe mental anguish by using their son's photo next to a word that makes fun of people with intellectual disabilities.
Oh, my fucking... Can you listen to the...
What is this, a game show?
Listen
we gotta
to
figure
the
it out.
language.
Yes.
The news uses this fucking sickening,
Could you believe it?
antiseptic language.
They're not going to, they're not, if you use the word in the news story, you're not using it in a derogatory fashion. You're telling the story. They're leaving out the biggest part of the story.
They're simply... They are a fucking disgrace, the news.
This is ridiculous.
They make fun of people with intellectual... You know, Carlin's genius was he said how it removes all the humanity.
Yes.
Hey, there's a picture of a kid with Down syndrome, and they put the word retarded news, and the parents are very upset. There's the story.
Yeah.
There's the story.
Retarded news. Wow. Man.
New tonight, a multi-million-dollar loss.
His parents accuse Cowhead's show of causing severe mental anguish by using their son's photo next to a word that makes fun of people with intellectual disabilities.
The use of this word perpetuates stereotypes. It's painful.
But we don't know the word.
He's a typical radio shock jock competing with other radio shock jocks.
Defense attorney Joe Episcopo says the case may be difficult to win. The show says it stopped using the photo and may be protected by the First Amendment, even though Holland's parents want $6 million.
To us ordinary citizens, defamation, what does that mean? It means nothing. We have no loss. And you got to have a financial loss to bring a lawsuit.
In this case, though, Fox says the greatest loss may not be financial, rather how the picture sets back work like theirs, work reflected by the original picture, where Adam's smiling in art class, proud and unashamed.
To be independent, to be productive, to be valued, and to be included.
Just saying.
Now, the Cox Media Group did send out a statement a few hours ago saying Cox companies are committed to empowering individuals and families as well as promoting diversity and inclusion.
All the key words.
Some fucking faggoty lawyer.
Episcopo tells us likely the only way these parents will get the $6 million that they are after is if they can prove that the Cowhead show somehow made a profit by using their son's photo. We're live in St. Petersburg tonight. I'm Allison Morrow, ABC.
You know, Cowhead is so fired. So fired with a statement like that.
You know what, though? I think a couple things are going to depend on it. Who altered the photo? Because if in good faith you're using a photo that's online and you just think that's the photo,
Jim.
Oh boy, you think that the boss is gonna have logic?
Look how naive he is. He's still the,
after all
he's
these
still
years.
the cutest boy, isn't he?
I have no doubt in my mind.
Jim.
He's
fired, so totally fired.
They just want it off their plate. They don't want to deal with this.
Who used the picture, where it came from. Goodbye.
With that
Problem
statement,
over. Goodbye.
That statement says everything you need to know. He's
diversity,
fired.
inclusion.
I don't think he should be fired, but the fact is he's going to be fired by the end of the week.
That fucking photo is now attached to him.
Right.
He's attached to Cox Media.
And they're going to make a big donation to the local retarded group.
Retarded group.
Whatever it is.
Which in our case would be management. I want to apologize for that.
Cox will make a huge donation locally.
Yeah.
We got rid of the guy. Let's all move on.
You know, if the
there's no tolerance for shock jocks anymore.
If the parents are really...
He's not a shock jock. He's more than a fucking shock jock, by the way.
Parents are upset. So why not just... Why does everything have to be litigated? Like, I understand why the parents would be pissed off. Like, that's your kid. Yeah. So why don't they just call... And this is one of those weird times where if you do something like that and the parents are like, that's fucking horrendous, if you say you're sorry, you probably mean it. Like, if you talk to Cowhead, he probably would feel bad about that. Like, I don't think anybody wants to take a real retarded kid and make his parents feel bad.
Yeah, I think he's that type of guy, but the problem is Cox is not going to allow him to talk.
No.
Because Cowhead would probably go, look, I'm absolutely sorry, and I would believe him, too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's apologizing, which means he's admitting guilt.
Right.
The lawyers don't want you to do that.
Let the lawyers handle it.
Yeah. Let the lawyers handle it. That's always best for you. By the way, you're fired. Yeah, so totally fired.
Then again, it depends on the contract who runs his website. Who the fuck does the website?
They don't give a fuck about any of that.
Yeah.
They'll pay him out if they have to. They don't give a fuck. He's fired. Maybe they give him money in the end.
That's
because
true.
they don't have grounds to fire him.
Damn. That picture's been around since 2004, that guy's saying?
Yeah, people have been kind of using it here and there.
Yeah.
E-Rock, what do you know? I know he's not talking, but what do you know?
That's all I know right now.
Is he panicking?
Nobody on it. No, he doesn't seem to be panicking, but nobody on the show is allowed to say anything publicly right now.
Does he know he's fired?
I don't even know if he's on today. I got to find that out.
No way is he on today.
Does he know he's going to be fired? Is he positive of it?
I've known the guy for many years, and his answers are very thought out. Like the lawyer says, if anyone asks you, you paste this into your message, and that's what you
tell him. If he had, if he had any plans of saying or doing anything, but was afraid that doing that would get him fired, to do it, because it doesn't matter. He's fired anyway.
Okay.
But saying
you don't
it may
have
cost
those
him
regrets.
money. Saying it may cost him money, though.
Well, maybe.
Because that may violate the contract, right?
But, it's one of those things, if you have regrets and go, well, I didn't do that because I didn't want to get fired, but then they fired me anyway. Just do it.
Yeah.
Because you're fucking poor cowhead.
I think his website for his radio show is privately run.
Yeah.
But it also has an interface with the Cox radio station.
Yeah, none of that matters, though. They just want it to go away immediately.
Yeah, none of that
They don't want to deal with diversity problems ever.
All they see is the picture, Cowhead, the company.
Sponsors.
How do you separate the picture,
right,
company,
Cowhead from the company?
Right.
You remove the Cowhead bridge between the picture and the
if
company.
that means paying them out.
Yeah. They don't care.
Well, they're looking at a possible $6 million precedent-setting lawsuit.
$18 million lawsuit.
You could build a man with that.
There's not a there's not a radio company around that's going to support a DJ being sued for $18 million or part of an $18 million lawsuit. There's no fucking way.
Correctamundo.
Not a chance. Is this a national story, Sam?
Yeah.
It's going national, too?
Some of the British papers.
He's so fired. He might not even make it out of today.
The Daily Mail.
Cowhead radio show.
They use the R word.
The R word? Oh, no.
He is on today.
All right, good for him.
Retard.
How do you know he's on today? He's on right now?
No, well, he does afternoons.
Oh, how do you know he's on?
Because he just told me he's doing a show today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We were told that. We've been told that.
Yeah. He'll go in. Here's what's going to happen. He will go in. They will be like, Cowhead, can we see you a minute? We're just thinking, with all the news and stuff, it's probably best we keep you off the air today.
Right.
Today.
Yeah.
We're going to have to do
We've
a
been told that
suspension.
3 times, I
Dude,
think. I think.
He will not be on the air today. Let me tell you this again. He will not be on the air today.
And they probably have good intentions, but they're feeling the heat in the back offices.
Dude, the heat.
And they're like, oh, my God, we got to sit him out today.
It's in the Daily News, the New York Daily News.
Dude, he's not on today.
MSNBC has it.
It made AP? He's not on the air today.
He thinks he's going, oh, come on, Cowhead, don't be this stupid.
He's not. He's just trying to, that's what they told him.
I know, but we've seen this so many times. We really are experts at this shit.
We should be fucking called in whenever this happens to talk to the jock and let him know exactly what's going to happen step by step.
Consultants.
Yes.
Sean,
we are firing consultants.
Yes.
if you show up, you know you're done.
Right.
Huffington Post.
Right.
ABC National.
Right.
Not local.
No, they're not. He's done.
Like ABC.news.
We're like the priest and the fucking army guy that used to show up at the door. Hi, I'm sorry about your son.
Yeah.
We're the bearers of bad news.
The worst thing that could happen to a high-profile radio show is to get national coverage.
National coverage.
There was a time
on
you
a
got the
negative
national
story.
coverage, and it was great.
Yeah, yeah.
You skated, but not anymore.
Well, you're never going to hear, Shock Jock makes good point.
They don't want to even hear you.
You're never going to...
Because they label you as a shock jock, so they feel like you're just a fucking animal, and that you would not have a heart or a soul or a good point.
Right. Well, you're never going to say anything that's so funny and so poignant that they're like, Shock Jock surprises everyone.
They lower what kind of a person you are by saying shock jock to begin with, so they don't want to hear from you.
This is one of those things where, it was in poor taste. As a comic, I've said a million things in poor taste. We do it every day. We say things in poor taste. Of course. It's a part of this genre of entertainment. Yeah. And it's one of those things where you just wish the parents would call and go, hey, asshole.
Yeah.
And then, you know what? You go, and in a genuine exchange, you go, you know what? That was kind of fucked up. We apologize. And we mean it.
I understand the parents making this an issue.
Yeah, I understand they're making it an
really
issue,
do.
but not a $6
I
million
really do.
lawsuit.
$18 million they want.
Oh, they're angry, yeah.
Yeah, they're just
very
angry. That's what's probably preventing the father from driving up there with a fuck. It's your son.
Right.
Your son.
It's funny, like, as
But
much as
I truly, sorry, Jimmy, but the second point of what I'm making here is I truly believe Cowhead didn't mean to fucking purposely hurt this family. But that doesn't matter, right, Anthony?
Doesn't matter at all.
What happens today? Look, what is
Cowhead?
We're gonna sit you out today. You know, let this die down a little bit as they're just sweating in the back offices. Like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at his contract.
Yeah. Yeah, the lawyers are already pawing over his contract.
Right, because now they're hoping they could fire him without paying.
Without paying him.
That's what kind of guys they are.
So it's like, should we call him up or something? No. Wait till he comes in. We'll call him into the office and we'll suspend him. We'll suspend him for how long? Indefinite.
My favorite one of all time, and we've been through a bunch of them, was the John Sykes, we're going to work this out, / oh my God, I got to leave this meeting immediately because I just got a phone call that we're firing them.
Oh, God, yes.
Remember that one?
Oh, I forgot about that one.
That asshole John Sykes. Fuck him. He didn't even understand WoW when WoW was incredibly hot in New York. His first meeting with us was like, this WoW thing, we're going to have to talk about this. He didn't get it. He didn't want it. He came in as the new guy at CBS Radio. Yeah. And was that the Sex for Sam? I guess it was, right?
Yeah.
Sex for Sam. There was a point we were still naive, even though we've been through a major firing before this. And they set up a meeting with Ken Stevens, me, and John Sykes comes in. And he's really fucking pissed. He goes like, not only do we have to deal with this situation, we got to deal with that WoW thing. Yeah. And we're just biting our lips. We're not saying shit. God. And then all of a sudden he gets a phone call as he's kind of strategizing with us a little bit here and there. Yeah. And all of a sudden you hear, what? Okay, all right. Oh, all right, okay. He hangs up the phone and goes, I got to go. He doesn't even say bye. He goes, I got to go right now. And we're basically, why? And he's like, I just got to go.
Got to go.
We never heard from the guy again.
That call was, they're being fired.
Yeah, basically it came down from upstairs.
Don't say another word to them.
Yeah, because it might affect, a lawsuit we're thinking of filing against these fucking scumbags.
Oh, poor Cowhead.
And he left the meeting immediately, never to be heard from again.
It's funny, man. I've gotten tweets with pictures of retarded people in them, and I never thought of lawsuit, but I never retweet them because it's like,
No.
And I'm not shitting on. Believe me, I certainly get how you do that. You see something in a moment, it's an internet picture, but I never really fuck with a photo of a real retarded guy. But it's not out of fear of getting in trouble. It was just like,
minus.
You know what I mean? It was one of those things where it's like talking about rape is one thing, but showing a photo of a rape victim and then mocking on it, it's like, it just feels too real.
Yeah.
But that's just a dumb decision. He's not doing that because he's trying to humiliate the kid.
Yeah.
It was just a decision he probably would look back on and go, all right, we shouldn't have done that.
This family just wants to be heard. So to them, we're following an $18 million lawsuit. But in the end, they just want to feel like they were heard. And that's where Cox steps in and says, we hear you.
Yep.
We're not giving you $6 million, but we will give a big donation to whatever charity you want.
Yep.
Maybe the school or the home your kid is at this time. I don't know, whatever the fuck. And we're going to fire the DJ.
Yeah.
And then the family goes, thank you for listening to me and allowing me to be heard. And then it goes away.
Iraq, comment?
A question, when these situations come up, and especially since it happened to you, why does it the news and everyone else knows you're fired, says you're fired, but the official statement from the company is suspended indefinitely? Why do they never say just the agreement's been terminated, these people have been let go?
It has something to do with the contract, I guess.
Contract, they have to paw over the contract first, find out what they're going to do. They know that he's fired, but they can't say it, so suspended. And then they also want to give you hope that you're not fired so that they could get information as to who else was involved so they could fire them too.
Yeah, because we had a famous meeting, and where was that one? Framingham, in some fucking hotel. Where the fuck were we? Like in a conference room in a hotel right off Route 9 in Framingham. And Susan McDonald, who I worked with way back in the day in Rochester at CMF when I was a fucking just nobody getting started. She looked at me and Aunt and said, "Okay, let's get this over with so we can get you back in the air."
I remember her saying that.
And all it was questions to try to throw other people under the bus.
Who else was involved?
Which we did not do, by the way.
We'll get this all out of the way. And the way she said it, get you guys back on the air.
Yeah, because we were already in the suspended stage, but we were still under their umbrella. So they're like, why would we fire them before we find out more fucking information? We were being interrogated like terrorists.
Opie, they're going to get us back on the air.
And that's what we thought at the time.
Oh, I totally thought.
But they wanted to know what Dave Douglas had to do with the mayor's prank and Bruce Mittman. And, they could think what they want about us, but the fact is we didn't throw anyone under the bus.
No.
Because they had nothing to do with any of that shit.
Take your pinch like a man.
We did take that pinch.
Keep your mouth shut.
I mean, I truly believe he's fired, but if the slight fucking possibility is not, and I say that knowing that I don't think there is a possibility, then it's going to be the sensitivity training and all that horse shit. That they're going to go down that fake road.
That fake road.
The Cowhead's got to make believe that he's learned a lot, and
it's just to draw such a huge lawsuit against the company and
national story
with such a negative, politically correct fucking incendiary device.
And all Cox Media is thinking is, oh my God, the world thinks we hate retards.
Right.
That's all they're thinking.
Yes.
So they're thinking, how the fuck do we make this all go away immediately?
The hard part, too, for Cowhead is that there's a photo of a real retarded guy. That's where it makes it difficult, because if it was just a photo of his friend and the word retarded was being used, that's in poor taste. That's a free speech issue, blah, blah, blah. And maybe this might be, too. But when you take a picture of a real retarded guy, then the parents are like, okay, that's really...
You know what it is? It's that scene from Casino.
That makes it harder.
Is that... What do you say? Why take the chance?
Why take the chance?
Yeah. After everybody says what a good guy he was, and he's a stand-up guy, he's a Marine. Why take the chance? Just whack him out.
or in The Wire, when Marlo is fucking, when they're all sitting in jail talking about whether Michael was talking, and he goes, nah, the young one, I don't think he's going to buck. And Marlo just goes, you willing to bet your future on that?
Yeah.
And you know he's a dead man. That's it.
Yeah, that's
One moment of doubt, and you're fucking finished.
All right, we got.
That's how it works.
We got 3 votes here. What does everyone think? Cowhead fired or skates?
I am voting with beyond a shadow of a doubt, fired.
Yeah, I'm going to go with so fired.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it makes me sad, because I love Cowhead and I like doing the show.
Guy.
It's a funny show too, and he's good at what he does.
He's a nice guy. Yeah. But
in the climate, I think that's what's going to happen, unfortunately.
You'd be the first to skate in a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't even tell you the last person that skated. Oh, wait, that dude, we did this guy. He had some shit go down. E-Rock, help me out.
MJ Kelly?
No. This was recent, a few months ago. And we all said he was fired, and they kind of stuck with the guy.
Well, in Australia.
He was an up-and-coming shock jock in, I want to say Columbus.
Oh, right.
Retarded girl on the radio. We called in?
Yes. Yes, I think he skated. I think he was the last one. And he had to go through the whole sensitivity thing, and he had to release a statement that he learned a lot, and he met with the family. And
well, he had plausible deniability because it's a phone call. You never know who you're really talking to.
He was able to convince people he had no idea that the person on the other end of the phone was slow.
Yeah.
And slow in a bad way.
Slow,
If
right.
you call into a radio show and you're slow, but it's because you're on drugs or something, that's okay. But
right.
If it's because you have a brain injury or was born, retarded.
A little retarded. They don't like that retarded.
Every group has one word they just want. Out of our vocabulary.
It empowers a group to make everybody not say a certain word. It obviously started with the black community.
Look,
there. We can't say that word. Oh, if it's a derogatory term.
Look, you're a complete asshole if you look at a kid that's mentally challenged. You go, hey, look at the retarded kid.
Who does
You're a
that?
complete asshole,
I know.
obviously.
You're a psychopath.
But you can't take words away from people.
No. I know.
The hashtag on the pad data moves the phone number. What's wrong with that? Can you see the phone number on the
Not really.
What?
Wait, that whole hashtag.
Oh, no.
Of course.
Yeah, the hashtag has to take precedence.
Wait. So you can't see the phone number?
Well, it says hashtag Opie Anthony on the top line, but also on the top line I have to try to squeeze in the phone number because we're doing a subject that might involve calls.
Yeah.
And on the bottom line has the topic that we're talking about.
Wait,
So what do you mean not really as far as not being able to see the phone number?
Yeah.
Well, the top line has to rotate so you can see everything that we put up there.
So it like scrolls?
Yeah, it'll sit there
Would
for
you
a couple
shut
seconds.
Would you shut up?
What a prick.
Hope you choke on that banana.
I know, you and me both.
Oh, boy, is that funny.
Go ahead, I was only kidding.
Oh, God.
Well, get with
It was just a well-timed shut up.
Get with the hashtag, people, because they're very excited that we have a hashtag for the show. Us, not so much. To us, it was a throwaway. Like, yeah, cool, maybe this will help us a little, but who cares? But get with the hashtag team and see what they can figure out.
Coming in for the big win.
Hey, we got a Shock Jock production piece here, Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
This is a perfect time to play it, I'm thinking.
Sure is.
Dennis Falcone.
Jimmy doesn't like it.
I do like him very much.
No, but you don't like him as far as our show goes.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What do you like about him?
I think he's... I have a banana in my mouth. I think he's entertaining and enjoyable.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
You know.
Sure.
Every time something comes up. Well, what I would do is... What would you? I like Dennis. He's great.
His shelf life is less than 2 weeks. Give him a break.
Well, here's what we do on this show.
Yeah.
We find a delicacy, like caviar.
Right.
And most people have caviar once in a while.
A little bit, right?
What we do is we like breakfast, caviar again. But I do like Dennis, and I do think he's entertaining.
So we should rest him a little. Not as much.
Yeah, I would
spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, spread it out.
Spread out your
a little
caviar
bit.
a little bit,
This
right?
way he doesn't run thin, and this way he's got a legitimate
We do get
shelf
overexcited
life.
when we
Yeah.
find something new that we feel like is working. We get really excited.
I know.
Shove it down everyone's throats for a week, and then we hate the person. It's unbelievable.
Something happens which just turns
They're
us. Fuck him.
terrible.
Right.
They're just awful.
So, Shock Jock.
Yeah, Dennis Falcone wanted to give everybody a history of the Shock Jock, so...
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, it's your old pal, DJ Dennis Falcone. And you know, before we can appreciate what those wild guys, Opie and Anthony, do...
I know why he doesn't have a full-time job, by the way, in radio.
Why?
He has a shitty fucking voice.
It's not strong, is it?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Needs a lot of processing behind him.
Like Sam Roberts. He was up for a pretty
Oh.
good gig.
Yeah, but you got the personality.
Shitty voice.
If you don't have the voice, you got to have the personality.
Right. Dennis has neither.
Imagine they liked what Sam was saying, but didn't like his voice. Like, how shallow.
That's what happened.
Well,
I know.
It's
Yeah.
a shallow fucking idea for a station.
That was Entertainment Weekly, right?
It's
Entertainment
entertainment
Weekly.
It's just them fucking doing shallow stories about shallow people.
But Sam would be good at that.
Yeah.
Because Sam's a weird...
He knows pop
He's
culture.
a weirdo.
He's perfect for that stupid fucking channel.
But he's just a weirdo with no emotions tied into anything.
Oh,
he's perfect for that show.
Yeah.
I think
He's
that's
a creep.
What?
He's a creep.
But it's disgusting that they didn't want him because of his voice.
Yeah, his lack of talent is what should sink him. But that's what a shallow way to look at it. Your voice is normal.
He was perfect for what they're trying to do with that shit.
That's what happened.
He would have made it entertaining, to be honest with you.
Magazine people, programming radio stations make decisions, you know?
They really told you that, huh?
Hmm?
That's horrendous.
And you still need a fucking break, and they do that to you.
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't the company step in and go, fuck you, he's the right man, he's the best man for the job?
Yeah.
They probably allow you
Who
to
gives
program
a fuck about what the voice sounds like these days?
We got to make sure it's on brand, you know?
As long as you have the personality.
Right.
Dennis.
Which he has neither, you're saying?
Neither.
That's too bad. That's really a crying shame for him because he wants it.
By the way, can you think of a better scenario than Entertainment Weekly saying, listen, who's this guy Chipperson? We like how he sounds.
Oh, my God.
Boy.
Yeah.
He's got a good sense of humor. He keeps it clean.
Humor.
It looks like Hugh Jackman's going to be playing the Wolverine again. Oh, boy, that's smart.
What you
I don't
doing?
think it'd work. I don't think.
Why don't we try it on our show?
Yeah, like whatever.
And we'll burn it out by Thursday.
What's an entertainment story that they'll be covering?
Well, we can work on it during the break.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll have...
we'll get some quick entertainment music behind Chip, and we'll see how it works.
Yeah, word.
All right, we'll get all the big pop culture stories for today for you.
Yep, get ready for some home runs, cocksuckers.
Yeah.
Let's do that during the break, but first, the Shock Jock piece.
Hey, everybody, it's your old pal, DJ Dennis Falcone. And before we can appreciate what those wild guys, Opie and Anthony, do, we gotta give a tip of the hat to those who have paved the way. So today, let's take a journey through the history of American shock jockery. Now let's set the way back machine to 1968 for a DJ by the name of Snowy Hills. He had a young starlet named Lorraine Baines in the studio. Let's give a listen.
Good morning, Snowy Hills here on WXCF 97.3 with Lorraine Baines in studio. Lorraine, already got her hoo-haws out, don't you, dearie?
Oh, you know it.
What do you say we go ahead and stick this can of hairspray right up the old caboose-a-roo?
Go ahead and fill her up.
And a nice caboose it is. Tight fit, huh, Lorraine?
Nothing I haven't taken before.
Well, would you look at that? Hey, I got a matchbook right here. Lorraine, what do you say we give the old nozzle a toot and we make some fireworks?
Sounds like a plan.
And away we go.
Boy, that was a fun day. Unfortunately, WXCF burned to the ground, and Snowy Hills suffered from third-degree burns all over his face and body. But that didn't stop him from playing the hits until 1989, when he was found to be in possession of child pornography. Hey, the more you know, am I right? Haha, just teasing. Keep those ears to the speakers for the next time your radio pal, DJ Dennis Falcone, that's me, takes you through the history of American shock jockery.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
The date is October 11th, 1983. It's 7:18 p.m. Detective Club Soda with self-professed organized crime soldier Lyle Chipperson. Okay, Lyle, you're requesting placement in witness protection. What kind of information do you have for us?
Yo, I'm in the mafia. Don't even fuck around with me.
Don't get defensive. Just explain your business here.
I was in the mafia for years. My mob name was Little Chippy D.
Okay, Lyle. You have no record. You've been seen with none of our organized crime contacts. What was your role?
The hitman.
A hitman?
Mafia hitman.
Right, the mafia. Well, who do you work most closely with?
I ain't no rat.
Then I don't know why you're here. Are you afraid of repercussions?
See, yeah, good luck killing me. I carry like fucking bazookas.
Lyle, there's no way you could have carried around a weapon like that. If you're just here to waste my time, I suggest you leave.
Fuck you, cocksucker. I'd shoot and kill everybody. Bury in a hole or something, then we'll see.
Mr. Chipperson, why are you here?
Fucking stupid cocksucker. Start listening, you fucking piece of shit.
I can't believe you waste our fucking time with this bullshit. Do you know this is a crime?
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Why don't you do yourself a favor, Lyle? Walk out the door now.
Fuck you.
You're a funny guy. Laugh at this. You like that? How does this feel? Fuck this.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
You got a problem with that?
Oh, yes, because it's happened before. I can't. I don't.
Can I?
E-Rock.
You know we're doing
Don't try to nip it in the
I'm
bud.
not trying to nip anything in the bud. I
What?
look
Okay.
over and Jim's just staring at me.
All right. What do you think you did, E-Rock?
I don't know. I played something that pissed somebody off.
What do you think you did?
I just said.
What was being planned to do on this show?
Oh, fuck.
E-Rock.
All right, that was my fault.
Not the first one.
No.
It's the first time. No, it's the first time.
Oh, E-Rock.
It might be, I don't know, a little too technical, but...
No.
It's...
I don't know. I don't know if it matters in the end. But in radio, like, you know, we're going to do Chip doing the entertainment news.
Yeah.
Looking at pop culture, just to kind of put Entertainment Weekly to shame, a new channel here at SiriusXM that pretty much no one will fucking listen to on a regular basis. And they probably spend a shitload of money on that.
Mm-hmm.
How many shows do they have over there at Entertainment Weekly?
They're going to have a whole lineup. They're going to have a full-time morning show, a full-time afternoon show, several one-hour shows that, are on throughout the week, and then weekend lineup, too.
Who do they sign?
I know
and they couldn't give you one slot over there?
Is that for the afternoon show?
It's that voice, Opie. It's the voice.
Not a great
Listen
voice.
to it.
Sam knows pop culture, though.
Oh, but the voice is dreadful.
Yeah, it
I just
really
can't
is like-
communicate it.
Yeah.
No, people hear it and they're like, ah!
It's like audio hepatitis.
So who got the gig over you?
I don't know if they've officially hired somebody for the afternoon show. Last I heard, they were actually looking at 2 girls.
Chicks.
Maybe that's the target demo.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You could easily fit in that. Why don't you have it 2 girls and you?
2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah.
Just a cup
2
of
girls,
shit.
1 sap. There's a fucking song could be
2 girls, 1 hump.
Yeah, 2 girls, 1 hump. Or they could call the show 2 Gals and a Sam.
Aw.
2 Gals and a Sam, here we are. You don't think that's a good theme song?
No.
2 Gals and a Sam.
It's not catchy.
And they always got to hire a name that has never done radio before. Who's the name?
Well, the morning...
Sam Roberts.
Yeah, the morning show. That was just self-deprecating. My life. The morning show is one of the editors for the magazine.
Oh.
And a girl who used to be on Survivor.
Which one?
Jerry.
From the Facts of Life?
Jerry.
Oh.
I know
Who's
Jerry.
Jerry?
Pop up Jerry.
You know, her last name is
I'm gonna
Mandering.
go, season 2, maybe season 3. Jerry? You remember Jerry? She was in maybe NEW. This broad.
Pop her up.
Season 2, right?
Yeah.
Maybe?
Kind of remember.
Or Tree. You remember Jerry. What the fuck has she done in radio that she's got a show?
I remember her.
Remember Kimmy, who used to come on? Who
Love
let me see her
Kimmy.
naked?
Yeah, remember Kimmy?
That's 13 years ago, dude.
Shit.
Dude, that's 13 years ago.
Crazy. Wow.
She's probably 40 now. Like, she was, what was she, 25, 26 then?
Oh.
No, she was probably young. Yeah, whatever.
22?
She was probably mid-30s.
Maybe. Shit.
Jerry.
Yeah.
What season was she on for the people out there?
I don't know.
I guess it doesn't matter. Fuck it.
She's going to be dishing the dirt about Tinseltown.
Ugh.
Well, everything you want to know about the Kardashians and the Lohans, right?
That's right.
Jerry.
Survivor of the Australian Outback.
Yeah,
whatever that was.
all right, Australia.
I know.
But you've been waiting for a full-time show for 8 years, and they just pull some Survivor broad. She's never done radio in my. I don't think she's ever done radio.
You gotta have a little patience.
They're doing more than waiting.
Holy fuck! What the fuck do you have to do around here?
I don't know.
It's easy to beat the shit out of Sam, but I mean, we got to take a serious angle on this. What the fuck is? What else do you want from the fucking kid? You have a whole channel that you got to fill up a whole lineup.
It's unless contractually they allow them just to make their own lineup with no interference.
And then they grab some fucking reality. I wouldn't even call her a star at this point.
No,
that's the morning show.
Oh my God,
that's great.
Keep giving shows to people who don't do radio.
Yeah.
As a guy sits here for 8 years, working on his craft. This Gary Busey interview with you yesterday, Jimmy, was great. It was really strong. Really strong.
We were saying both of us.
So I could say thank you, and so can you.
Thank you.
All right.
You guys could say thank you separately.
We should do a show called Frickin' Frack. I don't know what the hell Sam's mean. Go ahead, Jim. That's for you.
We're going to go back to abusing you now, Sam, but there was a real moment there. You should have got the fucking gig.
I'll cherish that. Well,
Yeah.
it's here,
What the
that moment.
You cherish that because you can't buy groceries with it.
No.
And it was told to you the voice is a little fucking weird for them, huh?
Yeah, they couldn't get. Well, everybody in the radio side of things, they all loved the demo. They said it was better than anybody else's.
They said that to you?
100%.
Which makes it even worse. They said that his demo was the best one
This
they
is
got.
the best one.
And what? The Entertainment Weekly guy wasn't feeling your voice?
Correct.
Oh, we're going to fucking kill him.
Correct. I don't know specifically who it was.
I will openly say this. His life's going to be miserable around us.
But it was somebody at the magazine.
And
It's a shit magazine anyway.
At the magazine, not here.
Will that guy be walking around? That's somebody.
I don't know who the guy was.
Well, find out. You find out everything.
I will.
But that's what it is. They're allowing the magazine. That's probably part of the deal. You use our name, but we get to put whoever we want. Okay, fair enough.
And then in the end you got to blame Greenstein. He should have said, well, tough shit. This guy had the best demo. We're going to try to find him a spot on this new channel.
What the company, I think, does wrong is they say, okay, the important thing is getting the banner of Entertainment Weekly on here.
Yeah.
But it's like, guys, this is a content-driven platform. You're allowing these dummies in the magazine to program their own like, what are you doing? Like, you're letting them put whoever they want there? Like, that's like saying, hey, as long as we have that banner, we don't care how awful the content is.
Yeah, shouldn't the company have to say on who goes on the air?
How the fuck are you going to keep subs like that? It doesn't make sense. That's a really dumb way to do it.
And they also gave them our studio.
Of course they did.
That was promised us officially by Scott Greenstein when I asked him. He goes, yeah, we give you a piece. We'll cut it to here. He said that to me. We were right. Who else was with me? I know there were other people around. He goes, yeah, no problem. We'll cut. We're going to just give you about, I don't know. It would have been about 8 more feet, I would say. He goes, we'll cut it right here, no problem.
Yeah.
And then, boom.
And they figured that was going to cost $8.7 million.
Right.
So
$500,000.
Well, the agent didn't do anything about it in the contracts, and even without that, they could still do something in this studio to make things better, and make it more like the place to be.
Isn't this great?
I hate to say it like that. It's such a douchey way to say it, but
hey, it's true though.
Don Cheadle's agent or Disney sees this show on par with Rotten Tomatoes as far as importance in radio, and that is where the company needs to do more, because we can't change that on the air.
Oh, I'm getting pictures of the pad data, so I guess it's hashtag Opie Anthony, and then it says 866 after it.
Oh, God.
What happens with the 866? Does that scroll through there?
You see that for like 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden it starts rotating, so it scrolls and you see the phone number.
But you know what? Some radios don't scroll. And
so that's all they're going to get.
Sometimes they scroll for a moment, and then they just go back to the...
Ixnay on the hashtag, eh? They thought that was a big fucking deal, a big fucking move on their part. So
let's remember that as far as things that they've done for us.
That's right.
It's like, well, let's think of what they've done for. Well, they did give us the hashtag. Hashtag.
Some asshole out there, and I mean that in a loving way.
Oh.
When we talked about the hashtag, they actually went through and they discovered, even with us discussing the new hashtag, that 5 people used it that day.
All right. 5.
Yeah, but...
Oh, my God.
5. And they got very mad that we talked about the hashtag, so we should move on.
They didn't like it?
Oh, no.
Why? It's a big thing. Hashtag? Couldn't anybody just make one up?
I might stick my dick in that Gabby Douglas's face.
Wow, man. She's 14.
What?
How old is she?
I don't know.
I don't know how old she is.
I think she's 17.
Someone said that we got to play the audio from yesterday. Like, it got a little weird with her.
She's kind of cute for a black chick. What?
Seems more controversial than talking about the hashtag.
I know. It's like this is like listening to fucking the sheriff in Mississippi Burning. They're so cute when they're young. She's fucking hot, man. I mean, I just think she's too young.
But something's going on with this guy over here.
What happened?
He stops drinking, and now he's openly admitting that he would actually have sex with a black girl. You all right?
This is a progress that people don't understand.
Are you all right? I think this is officially the first time you've said you'd have sex with a black girl.
How old is she, first of all? Get her age.
She's 17.
Who is it?
Okay.
She's 17.
All right,
She's legal.
Fair enough. All right.
Have you said it before on this show?
Well, there's.
Oh, you might have said Francine.
Francine was always like I would have like done things with Francine years ago, and then that I was looking at that one in the studio down there. You know that one?
Yes,
yeah,
I know.
She got a nice fucking body on her.
She's very. I wave at her every day. She's very lovely.
Yeah.
And the old receptionist here was hot. Black girl was really.
Oh yeah, she was.
She was really pretty.
What happened to her?
Because she has a white girl. She doesn't have a black girl body. That chick in there.
Mm-hmm. Well, she got the booty.
No, it looks like a nice ass, but it doesn't look like it's not crazy ass.
It's a baby booty.
It's not crazy black chick ass. No way.
Yeah.
Gabby Douglas got
Gabby Douglas
some
is
crazy
very
choppers
pretty.
on her though.
Yeah, she's got a cute little
Them
smile.
big choppers.
What was the fucking 30 seconds we had to play? Someone fucking wrote me. Said it got weird with her at the end of an interview or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forgot about that. Until
Was it a race thing?
I don't know. I don't remember.
She's the one that was brought up by white people.
Yep.
Her black family sent her off to live with white people, and they trained her to do gymnastics.
Right.
And then she wins the Olympics, and then the black family shows up like, "Hey, we here for you, baby.
That's right.
We're here for you, baby."
With that wild sister of hers.
And she's like, "Pardon me, who are you?"
Right.
"I'm here with my family."
It was a Mike Tyson situation.
Yeah. Nah.
Leaving the ghetto to go live with the white family.
Yeah.
Catherine Zeta-Jones checked into a mental health facility to treat bipolar disorder.
Oh.
Isn't that just the way it always is with the fucking beautiful ones? They're all just fucking nuts.
That shit crazy.
No, they're all fucking crazy. Poor Michael Douglas has been dealing with that fucking nonsense.
So he had a sex addiction too, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, because she was probably too cranky to fuck him half the time. He's like, oh, good fucking Christ.
Oh, my God. I've had my share of chicks that have lived over my house and just turned the medicine cabinet into a little candy store. You open it up, it's like, oh, what are they on today?
Yeah, exactly.
What are they on this week?
Yeah, what does this prevent them from remembering?
The relationship they're in.
Of course. Girls start doing pills at your house just as a way to get through each day.
Exactly.
Are we doing the entertainment report?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're sure?
Are you ready?
Yeah,
Fuck yeah, I'm ready.
Iraq, you want to set us up with a chip bit?
Yeah, why don't you set us up with a chip bit?
Oh, yeah. We never really explained that, yeah, so. Or did he?
I think we did, yeah.
And then you told him to shut up, or was that for something else?
Oh, that was something else.
That was something else.
Yeah, that was good.
Basically, if you know you're going to do a chip bit live, you don't play an old chip bit.
Yeah, bringing us back from commercials. It's too much.
Yeah, Radio 101 shit. I don't even know how much it matters. But
And Iraq would also do it in reverse a lot of times. Like let's see, we were doing a bit, and I would do like, I don't know, the fucking Don West.
Right.
Hey, here's some carts. I do some fucking, and then we do that bit, and then he'd go into break with another Don West bit. And I was like, why would you, we just did it.
It's about variety.
Why do
you
it
try to mix
again?
up all this shit.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Iraq.
CIA.
What?
Chip in action. Chipper in action. 300 episodes, all written. Gonna show 4 new ones every Thursday.
You ready for the entertainment report?
It's terrible.
We're going to show Entertainment Weekly a thing or two, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Each episode's 2.5 hours. No commercials.
4 a day?
Fuck yeah, 4 every week on Thursday.
Thursday.
Starting 7 a.m.
Oh. It's 10 hours.
What? Oh, okay, you went with this.
I mean, that's entertainment tonight.
That's fine.
All right.
It's just entertainment, music, shit.
What's the story? I'll just riff. Star of The Office, John Krasinski is to have a cameo on the new season of Arrested Development.
Oh.
So I hear.
It's a talk show. It's not just, headlines.
Yeah, it's going to be a talk show.
Actually expand on that.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder. She previously sought treatment in 2011. Our spies are telling us.
That's a full-form talk show. You got to expand on the
Discuss.
ABC has greenlit what? Greenwood Envy? A new reality show called Sing Your Face Off, in which each week 5 celebrities will be transformed into legendary singers and perform as them, according to sources who chose to be silent.
Ah.
That's a ripoff of my show anyway. I wrote that show. I wrote a show called Dance Your Cunt Off, and I was putting it on the YouTubes.
Dance Your Cunt Off.
And I was showing footage of people who was doing all kinds of crazy dances. And then someone said, Chipper, they have epilepsy. Ronnie from the Jersey Shore's in the hospital with kidney stones.
Ow.
Too bad he didn't eat Roland. Then he would have had Roland stones.
Good one. Kind of like that. It's a little clever for Chip.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is easy.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Ronnie from Jersey Shore. I wonder how he got that. Probably from all the sand or something in his pizza. So you can put a little humor in. Lighten up the hard
Very
news.
little.
That one was not clever for Chip.
The 3 surviving monkeys will be going on tour together this summer. Where's the 4th one? What did he fucking fall out of a tree or something? I don't know.
No,
he died.
He's dead. He's Davy Jones. He passed away.
What happened to him?
He passed away.
How are they going to do some of the Davy Jones songs?
Those are good
ones. Yeah.
He had a few hits.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
My
Daydream
mother loved the
Believer.
monkeys.
And I get it.
When 2.5 Men returns this season, Angus T. Jones will be only back as a recurring role at most.
Who is that?
He's the steak.
Angus T.
He's the guitarist for AC/DC.
He's the kid that found God.
He had a problem with the show. And,
Yeah.
He found God.
Instead of 2.5 Men, they're going to have to call it 2 Men and that fucking guy who you see once in a while or something. I don't know. Change the name. You got
They
me.
should, Chip. That's good.
Yeah, what do I know? Entertainment's easy. Hey, the guy's going to be on Arrested Development, from The Office to Arrested Development. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
You
So
gotta
what?
make believe you give a fuck.
Big fucking deal.
No, you gotta kind of.
Hey, that crazy girl married to Michael Jones, whatever his name is. Michael Douglas. She's in a hospital because she got bipolar. How come she didn't steal it?
Oh.
Double disorders, cocksucker.
Well, this is working.
I kind of like
listen
it.
to this
Fuck yeah.
before I'd listen to Entertainment Weekly radio.
Yeah. She's as nutty as a fruitcake, my mother would say.
That's
Oh, the pretty ones are always crazy, Chipper. Get yourself a nice lady with ham hock ankles. You want a lady who can carry the sofa up the stairs by herself.
that's practical.
Lamar always said that my mother had a lot of cushion.
Lamar.
She fucking her?
No. Bless you. Don't sneeze in the middle of my entertainment report.
Sorry.
You already read all the stories.
ABK has greenlit a new reality show
We did that one
called
already.
Sing Your Face Off.
Now, what kind of celebrities are going to be on this? 5 celebrities are transformed into legendary singers and
Fuck
perform.
yeah.
So, what kind of celebrities do you think, Chippa?
Fucking, I would say the girl who played Joe on The Facts of Life.
Oh,
she's fucking famous.
I've seen her in quite a while.
Yeah, Nancy McKeon.
That was her, yeah.
I know who it was.
Oh, so her.
The lady who played Edna Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Well, they're not going to have two people from The Facts of Life.
Fuck yeah, they will. They'll just start singing.
Well, who else then?
Girl who played Blair on The Facts of Life.
No, that's three. It's not the
She's a fucking great celebrity.
It's not people from The Facts of Life sing their face off.
And nobody knows that show anymore.
Yeah, the fuck they do.
No, it's
not
over.
really, Chip.
Well, you still got 2 spots left.
Yeah, who else?
Kim Fields.
Oh,
Tootie. What was she on?
She was the black girl from The Facts of Life.
Oh, okay.
My mother would always say, don't you ever come home with her, Chipper, or you'll be sleeping outside on a porch.
But she had Lamar.
Yeah, she was fucking black guys all the time.
No, she wasn't. She was helping members of the community get back on their feet.
And
we got
else?
a fifth celebrity, yes.
Mindy Khan.
Who's that?
Cohen, right?
I don't like to say that because my mother didn't like the Jewy people. She said, don't bring no Jewy Kiteburgers into this house, Chipper.
Jesus.
I said, Ma, that's not proper.
You can tell how Chip got so fucked up.
Yeah, my mother said, if you want to see how many Jewish people are somewhere, you roll a penny. She says, Chipper, they run after it and bang their heads. My mother's a very wise, special woman.
Yeah, yeah.
But Mindy Cohen.
Okay.
She was Natalie from The Facts of Life.
So is it going to be a
She's
theme?
very Rubenesque. She looks like my mother, but she smiles more than my mother would.
So the celebrities are like thematic every week. They have a new show that they.
No, they're not.
So the second week, who would you say would be on?
Probably Jennifer Anbury's from Friends.
Aniston?
Yeah.
And who else?
David Swinger.
See, you're doing a thematic cast every week.
No,
it's from a different show.
Everybody's just fucking dancing.
No, they're singing their face off.
Oh, I forgot.
You
I was
mix it
thinking
up
of my show.
What's your show?
Dance your cunt off. It's where you get a bunch of girls and they gotta do like a really hard country left and right step until that cunt falls out. And when your cunt falls out on the floor, you win a prize or something.
So it's all kinds of dances where their cunt could fall out, like river dancing, I guess.
Yeah.
Clogging.
Or the hard
probably
step,
too.
like 1 and 2 and 3.
Right,
and
right.
back and
Country
forth.
line dancing.
Yeah.
Not a soft shoe though. That wouldn't work.
I don't care what they got on their feet.
No, it's
No,
that's a
that's
type
a
of
type of
dance.
dance.
Oh.
You're dancing your cunt off.
Dance your cunt off.
Chip, you're losing focus from the...
I was going to put it on the fucking YouTubes.
Right.
You're losing focus from the entertainment show that you're supposed to
That
do.
is entertaining.
The radio show.
Everybody would watch. I wonder whose cunt's going to fall off.
It's this. It's this.
She's got a cute face, but wow.
Yeah.
That's just a turnip.
Well.
All right.
Hi.
Just people walk by the studio. Sorry.
Yeah. We're distracted
by a turnip.
all right. So that's a good conversation about that new show, Sing Your Face Off. That's pretty good. Any other stories you want to elaborate on? You gave the headlines. We're elaborating a little more now, Chippa.
3 surviving monkeys are going out on tour.
All right.
But they're not going to be no singing because the guy's dead, so they're just going to play the music.
No, there are singers.
Yeah, they'll harmonize some
Mickey,
shit.
Mickey
He
Dolenz.
sang, right?
Mickey
Got a lot of
Dolenz
songs.
is pretty much the lead singer
Oh.
in that band there.
Oh, all right.
But now, are they going to be getting, who was the one that never really, Michael Nesmith. Michael Nesmith, he never really liked being with the Monkees.
No, he
had
was
the
done with that
whiteout
shit.
fortune, but I guess since the computer, the
might need
whiteout
money
fortune,
again.
yeah, he needs a little money.
Yeah.
Chippa,
that
what do you
stock
think?
is dropped by now.
Chippa, what do you think?
I don't know. But I wouldn't mind going in there and fucking playing some sick fucking puppies tunes.
This isn't the entity. You talk about the story.
Hey, you're not supposed to be talking about you.
The Monkees going on tour.
What's
Mike
the-
Nesmith, Mickey Dolenz, Peter Tork.
The new sick fucking puppies song. The Devil's Circus.
How does it go?
I heard.
How does it go? I don't think you've heard this one.
yeah, I heard how
I
it
don't think
goes.
you've heard this one yet.
Oh, I did.
No, I don't think so.
Did a
How does it go? How does
first
it go?
performance yesterday.
Yes.
The Devil's Circus.
You lost focus completely. It's your demo. You lost focus altogether.
So it's circus music played on a guitar with a lot of fucking distortion on it.
A lot of fuzz. Circus.
But this isn't about sick fucking puppies.
I heard 2.5 Men's coming back on.
Oh, right. Now, Angus T. Jones, he had a problem with the show. He got very religious and had a problem with some of the themes of the show. He figured they were anti-God.
He has cancer.
No,
he
doesn't. Now you're just spreading rumors.
Oh.
No.
I just say stuff sometimes when I run out of shit to say. Just got to keep talking.
Ran over the list of
He
stories
was arrested
twice.
for rape.
No,
he
wasn't.
say that.
Oh, he wasn't?
He wasn't
That
at
didn't
all.
happen.
He's just, I guess, the
Catherine Zeta-Jones is in prison.
No.
She ran over somebody with a bus. She was backing up and she hit that cunt.
She's in the hospital for bipolar disorder, but it has nothing to do with. She never hit anyone with a bus.
Oh my God, she fucking bipolar. She hit someone with an axe.
No.
That fucking bitch is crazy. She was all fucking zooted on her medicine, running around throwing soup on people, I heard.
No, that never happened.
Yeah, she even threw fucking throat cancer at Michael Douglas and he ate it.
Jesus.
That's what happened.
He did have throat cancer,
So
but he
it
beat
kind of
it.
makes sense.
He beat
Yeah.
it, though.
I guess that's a way you could get it, yeah.
John Krasinski fucking left Arrested Development. He's going to start in The Office now.
No, you got it
he's
backwards.
from The Office.
You're not. Aren't you trying? You got to try, Chip.
I am trying.
It's a big opportunity for you. You got to try.
I am.
Be the voice of the station.
Yeah.
The whole channel.
People like the music, though. You let it play for
Yeah.
a few minutes.
You talk about Ronnie from the Jersey
Da-da-da-da-da.
Shore. He's got kidney stones. And then maybe talk about some of the other Jersey Shore guys and what they're doing.
Yeah, you ever see Snooki get fucking punched in the face?
Yeah.
Years ago.
That was like the first season of.
5 years
Yeah,
ago.
they go do their laundry and shit real good. Hey, I'm going to press my shirt or something. What are you going out to get some fucking cooter? Fucking fist pump. I used to fist pump too.
Did you?
Fuck yeah.
And you got to watch the language. This isn't a. This
They
isn't
want
a
it
show.
raw. They want it real. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
this
they
is,
don't.
It's more of
This
a.
is XL shit you're doing.
You're going to be talking to a
Family
lot of
channel.
women. A lot of women are interested in.
I got a big fucking pecker, ladies.
No.
How'd you like it stuck where the babies fall out?
Third time running through the list of stories.
How'd you like me to fill your dunce hole?
Chip. See, no, Chip. You can't curse.
I don't have
you
to
gotta
curse.
stick to the stories, and you gotta elaborate on them. Just don't read the headlines.
You have to be conversational.
Okay. So what's up? What are you doing? I heard Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder. She previously sought treatment in 2011.
Well, what do you have on that, Chip?
She previously sought treatment in 2011. And all of a sudden now she's back in a treatment facility for bipolar disorder. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
So anything you have that can maybe elaborate on this?
Yeah, she was already there 2011. That's 2 years ago. She was there, but now she got out. Now she's back in there again. And she's got bipolar disorder.
You're just rephrasing the statements in the headline.
You got to elaborate
I
a
am
little
elaborating.
bit. I don't think you are.
Just a little extra.
Yeah, this is extra.
Maybe your personal opinion.
She's married to Michael Douglas.
Oh, there you go.
Good,
All right.
good.
And she was in a place in 2011 for bipolar
Right back to
disorder.
the fucking
And now
script.
she's back there.
What do you think of that?
What's that?
What do you think of that?
I think that it's been 2 years since she's been in a place for bipolar
Right.
disorder. And she's gone back there.
We get it.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
It's Zeta Jones.
Yeah, she's in a treatment facility, by the way.
We know. You've said that
For
before.
bipolar disorder.
Yes, for the bipolar disorder.
You said it.
Yeah, Chip.
Yeah, but that's not the first time. F no.
That's good. You didn't curse at least. But
Yeah.
even the F thing, you could leave that out.
Okay, heck no. She was already there.
Okay, you go there.
2011.
You ever watch the entertainment shows?
That's all I do.
You ever watch like E.T. Entertainment Tonight?
That's a good movie.
Not E.T. the extraterrestrial.
My mother would always go, if he wants to phone home so much, why does he go to a phone booth, Chipper? I said, I don't know, Ma.
Did you laugh at that?
Like a crazy motherfucker.
Watch you laugh.
What about Billy Bush? You know Billy. You've seen Billy Bush on TV.
Yeah, Billy Bush. What's he got, a bunch of berries on him or something?
Like a berry bush.
Yeah, it's like Billy Burr, except he's a shrub. It's a big red bush yelling at Philadelphia.
I don't think you should riff as much.
I'm good at riffing. That's where my gift is.
I don't think it's your strong suit, riffing.
My strong suit? That's a shark skin one. It's light blue in color.
Oof.
Oh, God. Color.
It's the worst entertainment report we've ever heard.
And unfortunately, we got to cut it off because we got Mike Baker. And
Oh,
yeah?
God.
And who's after him? Candlestick maker? I'm fucking good.
This is just supposed to be a sizzle reel.
I know,
It's
right?
sizzling hot.
No, it's really not.
And not a Bakos coming out from the new documentary about Osama bin Laden.
I didn't call her a Bakos.
What?
Oh,
She's not a Bakos.
Right.
Good job, Chip.
Yeah, I know. Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility.
We'll return after these messages.
All right, it's getting busy. We got Mike Baker in studio. What's up, Mike?
How you doing?
All right.
Thank you very much for it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Former CIA operative.
That's right.
Mike Baker. What a cool gig.
In demand right now, too.
Oh,
He's
man.
in demand, yeah.
I see him all over the news every time there's shenanigans and hijinks going on. That's what I call these terrorist events. Shenanigans, hijinks, and chicanery.
You know, that's funny because that's what we call them inside the agency, too.
Yeah, shenanigans, right?
Shenanigans. We have a special task force for shenanigans.
Al-Qaeda's up to more hijinks.
Yeah. Oh, those guys and their fun times.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
We're gonna give Mike Baker some one-on-one time in a little bit, but first we got to get to, it could either be Nada, Nada, or Nadia, according to Roland.
It's Nada Bakos.
Nada.
Nada Bakos.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi, Nada Bakos.
Take a seat right over there next to, do you know Mike Baker?
Hey.
Mike Baker. He's a former CIA.
He's an operative.
Yeah.
And I think he's still in.
And one
Yes.
handsome devil.
Yes.
Well, that's why you have me on.
Of course.
I'm a handsome devil.
Yes, it brings up the room a little bit.
I look good sitting next to Jim.
Right.
Yeah, the two of us
Everyone
together.
looks good sitting next to me.
Oh, Jimmy.
Nada Bakos promoting Manhunt, the inside story of the hunt for Osama bin Laden, premiering tomorrow on HBO.
I get to see an advance copy of that one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you realize what went into this? Oh yes, a lot of work went into this, and I think when you watch something like Zero Dark 30, it kind of condenses it. You don't really get a real appreciation for how much work went in and how many people were really involved in doing this and how long it took.
That's what I think is so good about the documentary, is it really exemplifies that it takes a village to do this type of work.
Yeah.
And multiple agencies involved as well.
How accurate was Zero Dark 30 as far as the? Because I remember in the book about the SEAL, what was it, No Ordinary Day or whatever, No Easy Day. They said it was a woman who was really targeting bin Laden, and everybody thinks that's such a male thing, being in the CIA. How accurate was Zero Dark 30's the process leading up to it?
I left before, they got bin Laden, but from my perspective, Zero Dark 30 didn't exemplify sort of how intelligence works. It felt a little bit more like law enforcement investigation.
Yeah, and a little more, action going on. They got it's
gotta
a
make a
movie.
movie,
They
right?
got to
Exactly.
gussy it up because I don't think an action movie with a bunch of, kind of housewifey looking women sitting around analyzing. Well, I gotta say,
You should fight back. You should right now fight back. Yeah.
Look, I saw the movie. I'm just saying that a movie gives you the. I am in such trouble right now. Movie gives you the impression that there's
a bunch
these
of schlumps.
Bond girls walking around.
That we all look like Jessica.
Kind of. Yeah, then they're kind of. No, you're very attractive, believe me. I'm not talking about you per se. I was talking about some of the other women in the analyst. No. Son of a bitch! I can't get this done.
Stop before you go.
Damn it!
Thanks for coming,
Wow,
guys.
she stopped you.
Oh, that wasn't even a minute, and I'm
She just
off
gave
on the
you the
wrong
ixnay.
foot.
Ixnay.
No, I mean,
Well, Hollywood pretties up everything.
They do everything
yes,
right.
We all know
exactly.
that.
And not all the seals are that hot either.
There you go.
Exactly.
That's all Ant's trying to say.
Not
Hollywood
every
pretties things
CIA
up.
operative is it? Oh, look, wait.
Oh, look
except
at Mike
for
Baker.
Goddamn Mike Baker.
GQ
here.
model.
Damn it.
Mike
I
Baker,
know, right? Son of a
He dresses
You know
GQ, too.
what was really interesting, I thought, for the movie, for the film of Zero Dark 30, was that the Senate up on Capitol Hill seemed to have a hard time understanding that it's a Hollywood film as opposed to real world. Because, they got upset about the interrogation scenario where the filmmakers appeared to leave it up to the viewers' ideas as to did this work or not.
Right.
And, of course, the Senate had just finished putting out a 2 million page document
Yeah.
and saying that there was absolutely nothing gained from interrogation techniques.
Yeah.
And so then the Senate started demanding that the CIA come up and say, what did you tell those film writers from Hollywood? Did you tell them secrets that we didn't have?
But it was. They kind of left it a little vague in the movie. How much? What do they call it? Some type of interrogation? They don't call it torture. Yes. Thank you.
What do they call it?
Enhanced interrogation.
Enhanced interrogation.
That was the name of the program.
Yeah. How much of that was going on, to your knowledge?
You got me.
But
I think the misconception with that, really, the question keeps being asked, how much of that led up to finding bin Laden?
Yeah.
When at the end of the day, that was just a piece of the puzzle. I mean, there were so many other issues happening at the time. You're going after the people who are doing the actual operational planning, which was much more important than getting the figurehead, after 9/11 at that point. So just stopping plots from maturing.
Well, that's the interesting part of the movie also is you assume that, all right, we're looking for bin Laden. The question is, where's bin Laden? No. You have to look so peripherally to people that know people that know people that know, and it goes back to a messenger somewhere, or it's the most innocent little thing, but it could lead you to the next step and the next step. So just very complex investigation that went on.
Where do you think Al-Zawahiri, is that how you say Al-Zawahiri? Where do you think he is? Because I guess now he's in charge of Al-Qaeda, right?
He is the figurehead at this point. Where he is, I couldn't fathom a guess at this point.
Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
Somewhere in the boroughs.
Yeah, it'd be funny if he was just
Watch
working
he
in the
turns
US.
up there. We go like, Mike told us. That was great. Thanks, Mike.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
What was your role in the CIA to let people know who you are and what you did?
I started out as a traditional analyst in the Directorate of Intelligence, so that's where the side where you write, publications for the policymaker, like the president and Congress, and you're briefing people on the Hill.
Did you brief the president?
You get guys like Mike Coffey.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You got to walk over there and just smack him.
I'm totally kidding. I'm teasing, of course.
So then I moved over to the operations side and was a targeting officer.
And what does that do? Targeting officer?
So your job in the Counterterrorism Center is basically looking for terrorists to kill or capture.
Would you'd write briefs for the president? Would you how did you brief them to? Would you sit in the room and?
So they have dedicated briefers that are assigned to each principal, and I did not become a briefer because I moved over to the operations side before I ever tried one of those positions. But yes, I wrote many presidential daily briefs.
Hey, yeah.
Wow, really? That's a lot of pressure because you know that you're writing the information to the guy who really can.
Absolutely.
Make some decisions.
One of the most compelling parts of the movie is the fact that there was so much information pre 9/11, yet that one just key, that piece wasn't there to get all the info you needed to thwart this horrid event. And in hindsight, it looks like, oh, it's easy. It's all right here. But how much pre 9/11 did you guys know? Like, how close did you get to knowing what was actually going to happen?
So I wasn't in Counterterrorism Center before 9/11. I moved over after 9/11. But when you look at the PDBs that are out, and you can see some of the language that's in the 9/11.
What's a PDB? I know what it is,
Sorry.
but the audience might
the
know.
Presidential Daily Brief. So you'll see those in the documentary.
I've read them myself.
Yeah.
In case our audience.
Yes. Just for the layman.
Yeah. So that's. I mean, you actually see the real PDBs in the documentary.
Yeah.
Not knowing the place and time, makes what are you going to do? How are you going to really prepare against something like that? At the same time, you're getting this intelligence, and that's the purpose of the agency, is presenting intelligence to the policymaker so they then can take action upon that intelligence.
Yeah.
So hindsight, no one really saw bin Laden as that big of a threat until 9/11.
Did you think the CIA got told? Because I knew as soon as those planes hit, I literally knew it was Osama bin Laden. I remember talking to my girlfriend at the time and saying that's Osama bin Laden. I just knew it. And so there was enough.
Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Because I was pointing at my other roommate. I thought it was him. I just didn't have a very basic knowledge of who was who in the world. So they kind of knew that he was a problem. Did you feel like the CIA got thrown under the bus for what happened, or the FBI, or how they quote unquote didn't share information? Was that bullshit that they didn't share information with each other?
There were bureaucratic walls up. I mean, that was true. And I think the things that they didn't focus on, as far as, the blame game, it shouldn't have been specific people. Really, the focus should have been on how do we improve this and what do we do to make the process better. And I think that continues to happen today, where it's like the blame game keeps going on without really thinking about how do we fix this.
Well, we see it in Boston, what happened in Boston, the blame game. And
exactly. And if there's processes in place that need to be fixed, let's focus on that first.
People love a good blame, though.
Oh,
do they love a good... Well, that was the problem, and if we get rid of that, then we won't get hit again.
Right.
It gives you a sense of security to know that there was a problem, here it was, and if we get rid of it or fix that problem, then we're safe, when in actuality, we're never really 100% safe.
Absolutely.
It's kind of frightening.
That's one of the biggest takeaway I want people to have from this documentary is understanding how the agency and national security works. There's not a crystal ball. There's no way that they can 100% predict anything. Mm-hmm. So even police state is not 100% secure.
Yeah.
When you work at the level of security that you obviously have with intelligence, like you look at the Pentagon, there's like levels of the Pentagon where people can go. Did you have a security clearance which would get you into most places in like the Pentagon?
If you work for the CIA, you have to have the highest security clearances available.
Oh, yeah. So you could pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah, you can't go in that building without the highest clearance.
Just knock on the back door of the White House and get some coffee.
There's separate clearances for certain programs.
Something like that.
Yeah. So you may not be read into certain programs, in which case then that requires additional tickets to say, okay, now I understand this. But
yeah, oof.
So why did you leave the agency? Or you didn't leave the agency?
Cool.
I'm sorry.
Cloak and daggery.
It was time. It was time for me to go. I just started realizing that this was kind of taking over my life, and I'm look for other opportunities.
What are you doing now?
A huge part.
So I'm working on a book, trying to develop a fiction TV series loosely based on my experience, and looking for the next opportunity.
And the NSA and the CIA, the NSA is considered so secretive. What's the difference in what one organization knows and what the other organization knows?
The difference? Well, they collect different types of information. They do different types of analysis. The CIA is focused on human intelligence, and the NSA is focused on signal intelligence.
Are they really intercepting all emails and stuff like that, or is that
all
a myth?
Of yours?
Oh, that's fine.
Jimmy.
They're like, why is this guy keep sending out pictures of his junk that are not his? This guy's really trying to convince somebody of something.
They got a whole wall of Jimmy's junk.
Exactly.
In the bowels of the NSA.
The pyramid. Yes.
Yeah. And none of them are mine. They're all different sizes.
Oh boy. One thing also that was really an amazing film. I really enjoyed it. The guilt that came into play with some of these analysts that did have a lot of information, but not those key pieces to put it all together, had this horrible feeling of guilt afterwards that they, did they try hard enough? Did they dig deep enough to try to find this info? You must have spoken with these people. How are they dealing with it now over time? Did it get better? Are they still feeling that way?
I think, you're getting this specific firsthand account. So everybody had a different reaction to that. Some of the analysts who were still there and the original Al-Qaeda analysts, they had a very different reaction to how things played out after 9/11. Some of them didn't feel that kind of pressure. So, I think at this point, they just stayed focused on their jobs. The people that are still there are still doing this work.
Wow.
Do you think women's roles, because they talk about how women make good analysts, but you typically don't think of that. Like, until recently, no.
You don't normally think that women, are smart enough to be analysts. Is that what you're saying, Jim?
No, you don't associate, whenever you see movies, you very rarely see movies where it's just, a woman poring over data who actually nails the guy. It's always, some...
Or Jane Bond.
Yeah, exactly. It's always some debonair fellow who figures it out. But do you think, women's role in intelligence community is kind of now being seen more accurately, that, it should be seen?
Kind of. Because they do, men and women all do share the same jobs. There's women that are case officers, there's men that are analysts who are just as good as, the woman sitting next to them. So it's all individual specific. I'm not sure it's entirely a gender issue. It's just that starting out in the Counterterrorism Center, most of the Al-Qaeda analysts at the time were women. They were drawn to that work.
Well, let's see a woman analyze when a text comes in on your phone and she's able to decode the code that you put on your phone.
Yeah.
Find every text. Find what Facebook page the girl is from. Believe me, there's a problem there.
Yeah.
I think girls make much better analysts.
More like girl with a dragon tattoo, kind of,
Yeah.
Well,
believe me.
You're not hard to figure out. You drink excessively and you hit 1111 as your code. How hard is that? That's his passcode.
All right. Didn't think she'd try it again. If I don't change it, she'll think I did. Hide in plain sight.
That is the worst.
Did you work for Starbucks after the CIA?
No. Oh.
You didn't?
No. I think you meant me. It's just.
I thought you meant Mike.
You went from the CIA to Starbucks?
I worked in their public affairs office for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's not pouring coffee.
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Job. It was a really interesting job.
Starbucks was an interesting job.
It was. I only quit because I thought I was moving back to D.C. and then I ended up not doing that. So.
Oh man.
How many years with the CIA?
Almost 10.
What did you do before that? That where they said, okay, we think you're qualified to come in and work.
Well, I had done some grad work overseas, and I had worked for some international companies, some mining companies.
Oh, boy. All right. We know what that means. Enough said. Enough said.
No shit.
When you leave the CIA,
Make some phone calls still.
Do they give you a speech, or how do you, what, do you have to sign something so you'll never disclose what you've learned here, or what is it that you do when you leave?
You get guardrails that you have to stay in between a little bit. As long as you don't talk about classified information.
Jimmy thinks it's a reality show disclaimer that you got to sign. Don't say who won the big finale.
Don't tell him he's dead.
Yeah.
It seems like you guys are too scared to talk after you leave the CIA, right, Mike Baker?
No, but you. I mean, some people do, right? Some people.
But you don't hear about guys.
Sorry.
You don't really hear about a lot of guys actually talking though outside the guardrails.
Occasionally there'll be somebody who and a lot of times you'll get the anonymous chatters in the New York Times. They can make an entire front page story out of anonymous sources nowadays. But no, I mean if you've got a sense of patriotism and responsibility and self-discipline, which theoretically you should have had if you got into the agency,
right?
Then you know to keep your yap shut. You don't talk about things.
Or a real answer, they scare the shit out of you.
Well, okay, well there's that too.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Let me show you what's going to happen to you if you talk.
What do you think?
Jimmy,
I
was going to ask. I'm probably just going to ask what you were going to ask anyway. The conspiracy theorist.
What's with you every day?
No,
Mike. No,
we love Mike.
He's
great.
just a guest
he pops
for today.
in and why you want his number, right? He's fucking. He's a handsome fella.
Anthony was going to say, what does CIA stand for?
The Culinary Institute of America.
Yes. That's where you work.
Yes.
That's
the real one.
Terrible. The conspiracy theories that have gone around 9/11 are just ridiculous and stuff. And you having been on the inside and gotten the intelligence, what's your take on those people?
I don't. I think conspiracies to them seem to make more sense than reality for some reason, and I don't know why. Yeah.
No matter how convoluted the conspiracy is, they'd rather connect dots that aren't even close to each other than just look at what was the most simple explanation.
And when you look at the 9/11 conspiracies in particular, because I've been thinking about this, it's like they don't want to believe that someone could be that evil,
right?
That someone could hate us.
Yes. And I think they like to think that the government itself is this umbrella of protection over us that can't be breached. So they must have been in on it.
Have you met this government? I mean, come on.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God!
Now, interesting to read this too, because I kind of became obsessed with
transsexuals. Jimmy does like a good transsexual.
Is there any such thing as a bad one? I think not. I think not.
She's uncomfortably drinking her coffee.
Believe me, I can tell you what CIA stands for in that situation. Now,
how do you feel about gender queers?
Al Zarqawi, I kind of became because he was the one I believe that where the beheadings started. Was that's who you were?
Yeah, but that had happened. I mean,
it had happened. That was
David Pearl.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, KSM was involved with that
right,
one.
right. But I mean, the ones that became like this whole.
Daniel Pearl.
Daniel Pearl, yeah. He was really a frightening guy to me. More than any of them, Zarqawi was terrifying. And they finally, did you catch him or did you help find out where he was staying, where they bunker busted him?
So I was the chief of the target team going after him, and I actually moved to a different job because I needed to, like just a few months before they caught him.
Oh man!
But it was a good thing. I mean, like I said, this is a team effort, right? This is not about you
seem to pull out right before the big game.
Hey, but
like,
you know what? It
happens. My life too.
And I know that I contributed to all that intel building
Sure,
up
yeah,
to that.
yeah.
You know?
Were you making very bad decisions? Like, look, I think he's in France. They're like, we see no indication of that. There's a guy in a livery cab in France. It's him. That's how I do.
Right, that was it.
So how did they fight? Because there was one thing where they were chasing him, and if I remember, like they got his laptop or something. Like they got some computer information. I don't know if that actually led to his. But how did they finally get him?
It did. He showed up to reclaim it. They got him.
Oh yeah,
is that my laptop?
How did they finally figure out where he was?
I mean, I've talked to, General McChrystal and several people, that were intimately involved in that, and it's the story that he tells in his book is accurate.
Yeah, I didn't read it.
Oh well. I mean, he talks about the fact that they actually had a detainee that talked a little bit about, where, who he was staying with, who his couriers were, and they were able to ID his
Now, those detainees, of course, it's just by, brushing their hair at night and having long talks with them, pillow fights and s'mores.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Chatting and developing a relationship with them.
I love Mike.
That's what the FBI does.
Yeah,
they're very good at it.
Relationship.
We sucked at it because we wouldn't take the time to develop a relationship. Apparently, that's what they say. Just ridiculous.
Great, right? Yeah.
But I think was waterboarding and stuff like that? Did it help or did it not help at all? I mean, like, what's the reality of that?
It helps.
Mike?
How could it not help?
Well, I think Nader should answer that question. But I think my opinion is simply that the world's not black and white. Sometimes you want the tools in your kit bag because ultimately, if you tell them what you can do, then they'll stay there for the rest of their lives knowing what you can do, and you never win in that situation. So you're assuming you're going to have time to eventually develop their trust, or they're just going to lose it because they're in there for so long. You've got to have those tools in your kit bag, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But for the Senate Intelligence Committee to come out and say they never ever, it just defies belief.
It can't. Nothing's never. Right. So if you get one of the guys that isn't giving up any information using all these other tactics, maybe that'll work.
Right.
But
the biggest part about it is you need to keep the uncertainty in an interrogation program.
Right.
But we've told them what we can and can't do. And from now going forward, unless that ever changes, I suspect it won't. Then
it's like I'm not going to say anything because they're not going to do anything bad because they can't.
Down the pike.
Yeah.
But don't they just sometimes you hear like they take them from Guantanamo and they put them somewhere like there was some guys that were sent to Jordan, and it isn't that like in a way like maybe their intelligence officers can do things that technically the CIA can't if the CIA just happens to be sitting in, so then legally the CIA didn't do it.
Oh, you franchise it out to some other.
Jordanian guy did it, and they don't have the same fucking annoying committees. Who pulled his toenails out? The Jordanian guy. Yeah, well, it's in the bylaws. They're allowed to do that.
Did he talk?
Yeah. It's actually a sign of affection in Jordan.
What did he say after the blood-curdling scream? Wow. But you weren't involved in any of that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Now, Al Zarqawi, when they got him, who took over after him? Because he was killed pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was his number two. I mean, he had a whole inner circle that he came into Iraq with that he had actually had in the 90s at Herat, Afghanistan. So he goes back.
Henchmen or flunkies?
Minions.
Minions.
Lackeys.
Wow.
So the beheadings, do you think that actually, because I tell you, I performed in Iraq once, and it stopped me from going back. I did it in 2003, and then the beheadings started, and I was like, what if I'm in a helicopter going from one base to another and we go down? It just scared me too much to go back. So,
oh, my God.
Yeah.
Jim Norton, that would be terrible.
I know.
You would have charmed them.
Yeah, but it wouldn't even put here's the humiliating part. It wouldn't even put a dent in the comedy community. Nobody would, it would just blip, nothing. But did that change anything for the way you guys did business, knowing that like contractors and stuff were going to face that fate?
Well, all of his brutality. You know, we certainly had plenty of incentive to find him. But yeah, I mean the beheadings. I mean, he was just such a brutal person. You know, to go through all of that and all the hostages, and yeah, that was incredibly nerve-wracking.
How long before they got Bin Laden were you out?
I probably have left. I had been gone for at least 2 years.
2 years. Now, when you heard that he was, when you heard that he was killed, and how it went down, were you able to see any of the information that you had supplied in that mission? Were you able to yourself go, oh yeah, we kind of knew that was coming, or?
I mean, I knew back in 2004 some of the stuff that we had done contributed to helping find him, but you know, when they first got him, my first instinct was this is a good thing. This might be closure for some people, but at the same time, this isn't going to stop an entire organization.
No, I think that was a false assumption by some people that, you know, once you get him, and then it turned out he's just some old guy sitting there watching porn, little TV, watching porn, and and
the Jersey Shore.
So with really a very limited ability to communicate with anybody either. So, you know, what good he was to the organization. I think it was a good kind of taking off the figurehead's head at that point. But, yeah, as far as really doing something to destabilize the element there, I don't know. I
think, you know, getting rid of many of the core members has certainly helped destabilize Al-Qaeda.
It's got to be frightening for the next guy coming up to know that the guy you're replacing was driving to fucking dinner. And something that wasn't even visible or you couldn't hear it just blew his car up. That's got to be a little nerve-wracking to a guy when he, you know, or just walking out to take out the garbage or whatever it is. Frightening. So that's
good. It's also a good recruiting tool because there's always constant headroom, right?
Yes.
So,
you know, room for advancement.
I know with my company, that's what people always ask. You know, is there a chance to move up? Take out the top guys.
Yes, plenty of room for advancement on those recruiting posters. That's probably what they say. Hey, look at that.
Were you surprised he was in Pakistan, or had you suspected that?
At that point, guessing he could have been anywhere.
Wow. You really had lost track of him, though, after what, Tora Bora?
But I wasn't focusing specifically on Bin Laden.
Right, it was,
you know. My first.
How close was Bush to getting him? Wasn't there one point where they said that Bush was really close in like 2001 or the end of 2002? And what happened? Why didn't that come, you know, he just got word or he got out in time, or what was it?
Go
I mean, you may be talking about Tora Bora.
Of course.
Yeah. And that was an incredibly successful, you know, strategic mission to go in there and do exactly what we want to do, which was rout the Taliban and you know, try to kill as many of those responsible for 9/11 as possible. And that worked very well. But you have to understand it's like the mountains of the moon. And you know, people said, well, oh my God, how come you couldn't find him? He's a tall dude, and he's over there, and you just should have gotten him. And it's the same thing with it's the same thing with everything, right? That you right after Boston, now we've got a nation full of counterterrorism experts. And so it just happens. It's understandable because people are so emotionally invested. But
and I think people can't really conceive in their head what that mountain range looks like. And you just think, well, it's a little mountain cave, and you fire a missile in, and he's dead. Fly over the Rockies and look down and be like, well, a guy is somewhere in that. It gets a little complicated.
But I mean, I'm from Montana, and the mountains there are intimidating. But when you're in Afghanistan, that's Those are crazy mountains.
Crazy mountains. Stop with your technical jargon.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's in the crazy mountains.
Somewhere in the crazy mountains.
There is a mountain range in Montana called the Crazies.
Is there the Crazies?
Would the presidential briefs have that official language in it?
Those are some crazy mountains.
What does
And
she
remember,
mean?
not all Tetons are Grand Tetons.
Yes, exactly.
What does she mean when she says we're shit out of luck? What does that mean?
Oh, my God.
Did you ever make a mistake in a brief that you look back on and you say, I briefed them and we found out the information was incorrect and you had to go back and correct it?
Never.
Nah, there you go.
When you write a product, it goes through lots of coordination. Mine typically went out to large part of CTC before it because it was touching big topics in Iraq.
Well, not even a mistake you personally made. Like when you look back, like they thought when Colin Powell was, in the UN saying that it was a uranium truck, and it turns out what was a, fucking hot dog sale.
Good humor, man.
That's a good question. I was on the team that on the analytical side at the time, looking at evaluating Iraq's connection to 9/11 and Al Qaeda, and we didn't find one.
Did the government pressure you to find a connection?
And we didn't. Well, I mean, we did our job, right? And we did have an unusual experience with the government. I mean, having the vice president come to the agency is not typical. At the end of the day, we stood our ground and said this is our objective evaluation of the fact that we don't believe Iraq has a connection to 9/11 and Al Qaeda. So it didn't change our analysis or our
So the vice president came to. So Cheney came, and what did he say?
Hi. How are you?
Yeah, he's a grouchy
Where's
bear.
that connection, Nada?
Be more accurate.
Did he say find a connection and then just kind of like, please find a connection? Please?
What do you got there?
That was the odd part about this, right? I mean, typically when you're looking at intelligence, you're building a picture based on the information that's coming in. You're not starting out with this conclusion, exactly. So then we're going from there and trying to figure out what every so that was unusual.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they did they? But I mean, again, I know hindsight. Did they really believe that Iraq was involved, or was it now we're in this position we kind of have to figure out if they were?
I mean, I can't speak for what the administration believed, but we told them they were not. And they knew that prior to the invasion, and our bottom line had been delivered prior to that.
So the CIA had told them, and
they still went in.
They still went in.
But who cares?
Yeah, but she makes a really important point, which is that the agency, people don't believe it because of all the movies and the books, but the agency is very apolitical, right? You just march on regardless of which administration's there.
Right.
But the problem is when that information that Nada's producing then goes into the washing machine of the intel community and over to the White House, and then it starts getting edited and shaped and shifted around, and that's when people say, well, my God, this is what they said. Well, it's not what the agency said.
Right. It was shaped for their own devices.
Well, don't they ask for raw data? Like, because Obama's been much tougher on foreign terrorism than I thought he was going to be, like as far as targeting people with drones. Which I love. Who is it? Awalaki, the guy that the American citizen that they said they shouldn't do, and he was like, we're going to kill him anyway, and they killed him.
I don't know.
What?
I mean, there's been some good, but I don't see
he
as
loves
how
Predator drones.
Well,
he loves them.
Then
it's out of sight, out of mind.
Then he should have sent one over to fucking Benghazi, maybe. Within those hours and hours that went by.
All right, that was a bit of a blunder, thanks to fucking Hillary. Didn't really help. But
well, she had nothing to do with. Oh, that's right. That paper was signed by her. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, the only one that could have called that in was Obama.
Yeah,
You're talking about Benghazi. He's the only person that could have done that.
Yeah,
and he chose not to. He couldn't be bothered.
But
that was a movie, right?
When these guys campaign on a certain way, they campaign a certain way, and then all of a sudden they start acting a different way. Is there a way like a candidate just doesn't get the information that an elected president gets? Like as the candidate, you think you would do this, and then when you're in office, you find out a lot that you just weren't privy to. I mean, is that one reason that these guys kind of change whatever their position is when they get to a certain place?
Oh, they have a learning curve. I mean, that has to, I would hope they would learn something once they got into office.
Because you get somebody like Obama that was dead set against Guantanamo. We're going to shut that down, and the first thing I do, and even just withdraw the troops immediately, and then he gets in, and I would gather he's briefed, and then he goes, "Oh shit, we can't do that." yeah, that's got to be quite a shocker to him.
Well, the documentary was very good. It's called It's a Manhunt, the inside story of the hunt for Osama bin Laden, and it's tomorrow night on HBO, and it's really interesting to see all these analysts talking.
And it's very concise, which I liked about it, too. It's, you know, a lot of times you get these kind of loose ends with documentaries. You're like, oh, what is that, though? I want to know a little more. It really does walk you right through, you know, the events leading up to 9/11 and then after 9/11, the hunt for this bastard.
What I like about it is it's storytelling, and it's the first-hand account. So it's I think Greg Barker, the director, kept it fairly apolitical because he just let us talk about our experiences.
Yeah.
You know, it's through our lenses, and it's for the audience to decide whether or not they, you know, agree or disagree with the subject matter and how we felt. But he kept the political discussion out of it, which I thought was
very
great.
fact-based. You know, it's not really open for interpretation. It's here's what happened.
Right.
Here it is.
Exactly. From our point of view,
Definitely.
And you're on Twitter. You're Nada Bakos. Am I saying it right? What kind of name is that?
Bakos is Polish.
Oh, okay. N-A-D-A-B-A.
Oh, I thought Greek.
K-O-S. I thought Greek, too.
Sounds a little Greek.
Everyone does.
I got
Yes.
Anytime there's a K and an O and an S. Not a Bakos on... and I don't know how to say it. N-A-D-A-B-A-K-O-S.
Not a Bakos.
That's a cool name.
It's Nada, right?
Nada.
Nada, not Nada.
Yeah.
Nada.
Nada means nothing. That's terrible.
Well, you said that earlier.
No, I didn't.
Nada Bakos. Where's the Bakos?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, you say Bakos too many times. Iraq gets all... thinks he's sprinkling it on his salad.
Number one.
I want to say it,
Nada
properly.
Bakos. Nada Bakos.
Yes.
Yeah. Nada Bakos.
Nada Bakos.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
Very
take a
good.
break.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
and I definitely recommend the film. It's great. It's going to be on HBO when
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Cool. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
and we'll be back. I want to talk to Mike about the Boston antics, hijinks, and shenanigans that went on up there, and a few other things. Stick around.
Thanks, man.
The Opie and Anthony Show will return in a moment. After all, millionaires have to piss too.
I guess we're back.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to waste time here. We got Mike Baker in the studio.
Yes. Mike, I want to dive right into the Boston situation.
By the way, Nada was wrong. We do have a crystal ball at the agency.
Oh, she didn't know that.
Yeah, we keep it on the 7th floor. Occasionally it gets consulted.
Can I ask one
That'd
question?
be nice,
yeah.
right?
Can I ask one question about the interview?
Yeah.
She didn't really answer anything, and she almost gave the, the appearance that she doesn't know much.
Well, no, she
I mean, she was nice and all, but
Right,
she didn't
right.
really offer up much of anything. What's that about,
Well,
Mike
you know
Baker?
what? It's just, you know what it is. It's her way of talking about what she used to do. I guarantee you she knows a lot. She's a very, very smart person.
Yeah.
You know, and was in there at the outfit at a very interesting time.
Sure.
But, you know, some people get out and it's an awkward thing for them to talk about this thing. I'll suck all the oxygen out of the room, you know, as long as I'm not talking about sources and methods. But there's a way that you can talk about your time in. There's a way that you can talk about what the agency does, but you're not releasing any sources and methods.
She's probably not used to that aspect of it yet.
It seems hard to talk about your job, and we've talked to you about it over the years, that you had like one of the coolest jobs you could ever have, and you really can't talk about what you did.
Right. Occasionally you'll find that something gets declassified, you know, an operation.
Right.
And
then you're all in, like,
and then
all
you're
right,
all
now
in,
I
and then
got
you can
some
say, wait a
stories.
minute, like, you know, I'll get a call from somebody say, did you see that somebody's talking about that? And then you find out that they open their mouth about that.
Oh, wow.
And so then you realize, okay, but you still don't want to, jump on the bandwagon and start throwing shit out there.
Yeah.
So
how do you brag? I mean, every guy likes to brag about whatever the fuck. So
I just point to my Johnson. That's it.
But do you get together with the guys and over a barbecue in the middle of a fucking desert so no one can hear you and fucking brag a little?
You know what? You don't really.
You know what I mean? No.
That's
Remember that time we did that?
Remember that time I pulled your ass out of that fight?
I think you know what I'm saying. That's
Comparing your scars.
It's got to suck because I know that you probably have some amazing stories, and you have to pretty much, like she said, keep it between the guardrails.
Yeah, and you
rails,
do,
whatever the fuck you
but
say.
also the thing is you don't go to work at the outfit, particularly, well, you know, in all the directorates, but you know, I can speak for the operations group. You don't go to work there if what you're looking for is, somebody to pat you on the back and, get affirmation constantly about the shit. Because you don't.
Same as here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not that you need a pat on the back. It's just like you had a cool job and you really got to keep most of it on the wraps.
Right.
With that said, what's up with the Boston Marathon bombing? You think there's more people involved?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's well. When I say that, let me qualify that. I think it's inconceivable that anybody at this point, unless they're just stupid or they're following some policy line, would say that Tamerlan, the now dead older brother, didn't receive training while he was over in Dagestan.
Right.
And so when I say there's other people involved, I'm not saying necessarily there's a support cell sitting in Watertown or somewhere that helped him construct these things. But what I am saying is that, look, they started to self-radicalize, right? And then because of the connections to Chechnya and Dagestan, where the mom was from, these two, if I'm a jihadist, these are exactly who I'm looking for. Just like if I'm a Chinese intel officer, I'm looking for a Chinese American to target. Right?
Exactly.
There shouldn't be any mystery there because you're looking for leverage. You're looking for some touch point that you can influence them. And the jihadists for a long time now, and I'm not just talking about Al-Qaeda, but radical Islam has, for years now, have been making a very aggressive, concerted effort to reach out and influence, usually through social media and internet, and the ramblings of the psychotic imams that they've got, to influence people just like these brothers. And whether they self-radicalize then through all the work that the extremists put out there, or whether they actually then make contact like Tamerlan did, and they get training and they get some resources, it doesn't matter because the end game is still the same. You get a terrorist who commits an act.
Exactly. And now you got the guys already here that you're influencing. Right. You don't have to now go through the step, which is pretty hard these days, of importing someone to the United States.
Bringing them over.
They're already here. It's a lot easier to electrically connect with this person.
And they've done this in Europe. They've had successful attacks in England and Spain and France.
They've even said that this is what they're trying to do.
Yeah,
they've said we need to get people that are already there. And
they're also
the lone
saying
wolf
that
says
the bombs were more complicated than we first thought. You know?
You don't just put this together.
No, you would have to try it out a little bit and figure out some things. You know. And it's not a guarantee it's going to work on the first try. No. So they're trying to figure out where the fuck were they practicing this shit and trying it out to make sure they got everything right before they place the bombs.
Yeah, not like the pipe bomb in a planter kind of a thing. This wasn't one of those. It was pretty sophisticated as far as the electronic device.
But at first the media's saying it's so easy. You can just read about it on the internet and next thing you know it's going to happen.
Oh, that's right.
Now they're starting to say there's no way. You really got to know what the fuck you're doing.
The entire media now is all action Jackson, right? How come you weren't on top of these guys breaking the Constitution and doing more and surveilling them, when you had no cause? That's something that the FBI has been getting kicked in the ass constantly because of this. And here's the thing that I'm amazed at. A lot of the media is standing around saying, well, look, the Russians, they tried to help us. They tried to help us. Well, the Russians, they've had a brutal conflict with Chechnya for years. It's a separatist issue. They don't give a shit about radical Islam. They care about the separatist issue, right, from their perspective. And Dagestan is the same way. Dagestan's got a really serious radical Islam problem, but they've got the same concerns there. So here's what the Russians have been trying to do for quite a while. They've been trying to link the separatist issue with terrorism, so that everything they do in Chechnya, they can put under the banner of a war on terror. So they can go in there and blow the shit out of the place and say, what's the war on terror? And now the White House has been completely played by Putin yet again, who, the White House is now touting, well, we've got this new aggressive cooperation with Russia on the war on terror. Putin has got to be just sitting in his office jacking off happy as a clam, right?
Yeah, we can now just do whatever we want with these guys with impunity.
And the Russians were wiretapping this guy. I guarantee you, they gave a name and a date of birth and said, do you have anything? And I guarantee you, by that time, they already had a file because they'd been tapping him. And then he goes over to Dagestan. You don't think that the Russians were crawling up his ass the whole time he's over there? They got a massive file on what he was doing. He came back here in 2012, and of course they couldn't be bothered. Not that we expect our allies to help us out in any way, but it's the war on terror. Right. So, but meanwhile, everybody sits around and goes, well, the Russians were trying to help, and the FBI fucked up and dropped the ball.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway.
No one digs that deep into the story. Yeah. All they see is, well, the Russians tried to help and we dropped the ball.
Yeah. But God bless those Russians. Putin's always helping us out.
Yeah, well, isn't he always? The kid's mother said he didn't do it.
Oh, God, that woman. And now she apparently was on a terror watch list. She
had to leave the country because of shoplifting.
There was a phone tap.
What did she shoplift?
Dresses.
That's it?
Lord and Taylor.
Wow.
Apparently she boosted. She went into a dressing room and boosted like six high-end dresses. cut the security tags off of them, and tried to walk out the door.
And they got her.
Yeah, she showed up for a couple of court appearances, and then the last one, I guess she just got bored and she left the country.
Isn't that coincidence too that the cameras on the Lord and Taylor outside of the marathon were some of the cameras used to identify these sons? See,
conspiracy theory,
little vengeance.
Yeah,
I think it's more karma. She robbed from Lord and Taylor. Lord and Taylor robbed her of one of her sons, if not both. Good.
And what about the female DNA found on the bomb?
Oh yeah, well you know what? Yeah, that could be
that could be pretty much anything, right?
Right. It could be a sales clerk who sold the thing. It could be.
So why are they releasing that like that? Knowing that it could be pretty much anything at this point.
Well, I don't think you just can't keep any freaking secrets anymore, right?
No.
I mean, the media's got this insatiable desire for information.
But where are they getting the info from?
Somebody talks. I know exactly, and that's the problem.
They're always talking.
Yeah, you can't.
And
keep
then the media
secrets.
goes with it.
Right. And you saw that from the very beginning. Once those explosions touched off, they were constantly, misreporting information.
Yes. Do
you think these
our sources are telling us?
Do you think these brothers truly thought they could have been in disguise like that, and the cameras weren't going to pick up a good shot of them?
Yeah,
or they didn't give a fuck.
I think they probably just weren't that clever.
They put hats on, and one guy had the sunglasses on. They thought that was going to be good enough.
Yeah,
in this day and age,
it doesn't make a lot of sense when you're logical.
But if you're
and you
studying
think about
this shit and you're trying to figure it all out, like
they're not Lex Luthor, right?
I mean, to miss that piece of the puzzle seems a little strange to me.
Yeah, but the problem is that in fact, you could look at all these characters and say that, frankly, whether it's the underwear bomber, whether it's the ones who have successfully carried out attacks in Europe, none of them are rocket scientists. You know, but Al Qaeda could care less, or the radical Islam could care less. They get these guys to do this, and it's not like they're worried about, well, okay, now we're going to spend a lot of time with you, Tamerlan, talking about your getaway plan. They don't give a shit whether he gets away. It doesn't matter to them.
They don't mind. But didn't they not take responsibility for this, or did they, Al Qaeda?
No, well, not yet. No.
Why hasn't anybody?
Well, why bother? Really? I mean, this is a far-reaching issue. This is not. We got ourselves in a box talking about Al Qaeda. Like that's it. There's just Al Qaeda.
Right.
Over and above that is radical Islam. And Al Qaeda is an element of that, and there's others with the same sort of agenda. You know, let's create a caliphate and kill all the infidels. When we talk about Al Qaeda, we do kind of limit ourselves. There's other organizations out there. But above it all is this. You can't call it a theology, but there's this idea of radical Islam extremism that's out there, looking to kill as many infidels as possible.
Yeah, I don't understand why we need this connection with these card-carrying Al Qaeda members when if Al Qaeda and radical Islam influences these people, like these two brothers, what's the difference? It's just becomes semantics at that point.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yes, please.
Here's what it is. It's because the cowards in the government are so afraid at being misconstrued as vilifying Islam to mention that it's a Muslim or it's Islamic radical pins it to the religion. Al Qaeda pins it to an organization. It's a phony, act of cowardice.
You're absolutely right.
Great
That's
point.
absolutely right.
Great point.
I mean, the first thing we heard from the president was don't jump to conclusions.
Yeah, this could be a disgruntled tax filer.
Yeah. We heard that all over MSNBC. It could be a Tea Party member because it's a tax day. It could be.
Could be somebody from. I just moved to Idaho a few months ago.
Yeah.
Right.
Could be somebody from Idaho.
Yeah,
Idaho.
That's what they were implying.
It could be my grandmother dragging it with her cunt lips, but we all know it's not. We all know it is a radical Islamic member. Everyone knows.
By the way, that is not an approved delivery mechanism.
How many times
in the
you come
terrorist
across that?
handbook. Yeah, you hardly ever see that.
Everybody knew what it was.
Yeah.
Everybody knew. Don't jump. The last time I jumped to conclusions incorrectly was the fucking with the Murrah building in Oklahoma City. That was the last time I was incorrect.
Yeah, I was over in North Africa then. We were doing operations, and in fact, involving bin Laden. And you remember, when that Oklahoma bombing was.
Yeah.
So, when you talk about, do people feel bad about what happened, because 9/11, and then you think, did you miss a piece of information? There were a lot of opportunities, to tap bin Laden, but there was no consensus. Despite when a couple of people come out and said, "No, we just knew." Well, they're talking out of their ass, right? There was no consensus. But point being is we were doing operations over in North Africa, and we got that news of the Oklahoma bombing, and our assumption immediately, was, it's got to be these guys.
Wow, yeah.
And then, of course, you prove them wrong and talk about a stunner. I still remember exactly where I was, who I was with, what was happening when we found out that it was Timothy McVeigh.
Wow, yeah.
Domestic.
Unbelievable.
Shit.
Yeah.
How early on were people, was anybody clamoring to take bin Laden out? Was it well before 9/11?
It was. Well, there were people who would like to have done something to remove him, but there just wasn't there wasn't the political will. There wasn't, but there also wasn't the understanding of. Because I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, it's in hindsight.
Obviously,
everybody's saying we should have crawled up, the Tsarnaev's ass and followed them, and we would have prevented Boston. But that's not how the world works.
When did he officially become a problem for the United States? Obviously, the '93 attack.
Yeah,
but he was a problem before that, right?
He was. I mean, because he was a prime, financer, for extremists, and certainly for.
So what year was that? When he was definitely on our radar as a bad fucking dude. For us.
You'd have to go back to the beginning of the '90s. Basically, when people really started focusing and paying attention and saying, there's this character, and it's interesting because he comes from this really wealthy Saudi family, and he's dumping a lot of money into very unusual organizations.
So
and
it took 20 years. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
And
it took 20 years to finally get him.
But his name really started coming up after the first Trade Center
93,
bombing.
yeah,
You started really hearing about him, and then the coal.
But even at that point, there still wasn't necessarily the understanding as to, because for a long time people thought he was just the cash bag man, in a way.
Right.
But no, I mean, hindsight's a lovely thing. We should have terminated him, a long time ago. But again. It's not how things work.
Yeah.
And it's not, as Nada was saying, it can sometimes be very frustrating when, particularly after the Boston attack or any other operation that goes out, and people, suddenly, they're an expert and they want to tell you this is how. I think everybody should have to do some time in the government or in the military. I think a 1 year or 2 year service, I think it should be mandatory, and then you get rid of a lot of these conspiracy theories.
You'll get a bigger understanding of what's going on. Has there ever been, because I always watch, and recently I've watched interviews with bin Laden, video interviews, news interviews, where I guess it was Peter Arnett met with them at one point and stuff, and they had camera crews and everything. Has there ever been talk, a little scuttlebutt in the agency, of sending a fake news crew, really trying to garner a relationship and get a news crew in there that is sole purpose is to assassinate that person?
That's a clever idea, and I'm gonna put that forward. We have a suggestion box that's just outside the agency, and I'm gonna drive by and drop that off because that's a hell of an idea.
Yeah.
God bless you for coming up with that. I don't know what the hell we were doing.
Mike, anything I could do to help my country.
Thank God.
Like, I'm right on it.
So what you're saying is a news crew,
a
documentary crew,
right?
No, it's a great idea. Believe me, we do anything we can do, anything the agency can do, they will consider. But there's a risk versus gain, and there's a lot. The CIA is the most, and people are going to laugh about this, but the CIA is the most transparent intel organization in the world. We got more checks and balances on us than any other intel service around the world, and. But they're an incredibly creative operation. And the operations side, it's amazing some of the crap that they do. But it's always after this risk versus gain.
Right.
And they look at it and they think, so yeah, ideas like that, what you're talking about, believe me, there are sessions where you're sitting around thinking, what's our objective? What's our task? Hey, okay, who's got an idea? And you're just throwing shit out there.
Right.
And you'd be surprised some of the crap that's happened.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about the next time one of those news things is happening?
Yeah.
You put some sort of a very small tracking device in the camera, so when the news people go to do the interview, you've got a readout of exactly where they are.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah. Well, you remember what happened just before 9/11? With the Afghan. We had a guy named Masood who was an Afghan. Warlord basically.
Yeah.
But he was our warlord, damn it, and he was a very influential character. And essentially, what happened was just prior to 9/11, Al Qaeda blew him to hell by a camera that went to interview him. They had the explosive device in the camera, and they touched it off during the interview, and it was and you look at that, and that was just prior to 9/11, and but who's going to look at that and go, well, you know what? I'll bet that's a precursor to flying planes into these buildings.
We took our candid cameras. Fanny Flag is out here with an explosive camera. Watch as the fun and hijinks start.
Why not just a tracking device? Not one that blows up.
Yeah, well, I like the one that blows up better.
Yeah, the old exploding camera gag.
Yeah. You can't. Some of these people you just can't kill quick enough. I hate to say that, but I don't hate to say that.
Who was the guy that Israel got with a phone? They fake mugged him, and they put an exploding cell phone in, and then
Mugnia. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Held it right up to his head.
Yeah, that was another thing. That was fantastic because here we had Hillary Clinton was just there. It was just in Damascus in Syria, right? Talking about how she loved this Assad, he's a linchpin here to the Middle East peace process. Meanwhile, Mugnia, who was one of the worst of the worst terrorists, was basically living in public in Damascus.
Yeah.
And so Hillary Clinton leaves, and shortly after she leaves, Mugnia's walking out of a school function and is just blown to shit. But there was nothing from the White House saying, well, I can't believe Assad was harboring this incredibly bloodthirsty terrorist. That doesn't make any sense. No, they didn't do it. And we didn't even get a chance to talk about Syria, which is a complete mess.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Syria. And quickly, do you think there's chemical weapons being used now at this point?
Yeah, I think they
the white foam coming out of the mouth.
Obama set a red line.
Yeah,
and let me tell you something. I got 3 little boys. The middle one, Sluggo, who's 3.5. If I give him a red line and he crosses it, I better kick his ass, right? Because otherwise, I'm done, right? I'm Sluggo's bitch for the rest of his natural-born life, and it just happened.
Not his name.
And so it's his name. And so I think Obama sets this red line. And now they're in a box. Now they don't know what to do.
And now you're not really, they are keeping the cover on this one. They're not really talking about it. Right. Meanwhile, it's like, well, it was just a little bit of chemical weapons.
Yeah. And you know what it's like saying? It's like saying if you use chemical weapons to kill your citizens, then bad things are going to happen. But if you want to kill them in any other fashion,
go to town.
Yeah, that's okay. So he's done this. There's all sorts of problems here. The rebel opposition, which at the outset of this whole conflict over 2 years ago was actually legitimate, has now been overrun by Al-Qaeda and extremists and others. We have no confidence that anything we do would have leverage on them. They're just looking to say, look, this is our next playground.
Right.
Assad's got one of the world's finest air defense systems, courtesy of Putin and the Russians. And so it's not as simple as just saying, hey, we're going to fly in there, the Israelis are going to fly in there, we're going to take out these chemical weapons stores. It doesn't work that way. So they got a serious problem going on.
And now
here.
the longer this goes on, also, the more bad elements get in there on the opposition side to get their little piece. Or, so if they think after this revolution there's going to be this stable country that's got another, hey, another bunch of, it's like the, situation in Egypt.
Yeah, how many Christians can we kill today?
Yeah.
Thank God we live in America.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds exhausting to live anywhere else.
That's why I moved to Idaho. It's you don't have any crises in
How is
drama.
Idaho?
It's fantastic.
What's good about Idaho?
Oh my God! The first thing is it's as simple as pie to get your concealed carry permit. So and then it's the fishing, the hunting, the rafting, the climbing. The skiing is insane. The people are terrific. It's Boise, which is the largest town there, is a great town, and the scenery's fabulous. So, what can I say? It's a great place. It's a great place. And I'm not just saying that, but you've got a huge fan base. I will say that much in Idaho.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Let's go to Idaho.
And we should
do the show in Idaho.
A little visit.
You got a big house?
Big house.
Opie just invites us to do a show from Mike's house.
I sold my house.
Got a pool? What do you got?
I sold my house in
pool?
Connecticut.
What do you got?
Yeah, pond's good for you. I will say real estate prices in Idaho are a little different than Connecticut.
Yeah, I don't doubt.
Yeah,
nice.
It's that whole leaving your whole family behind. There's obviously better places to live, but then you got to leave the family behind, which sucks.
I didn't. I moved the family with me.
Oh, the whole family.
I mean,
there you go.
the extended.
I do take this another way, though. What the fuck does Mike know that he's moving to Idaho?
No kidding, but I didn't want to say that.
All right.
I think it was obvious to everybody in the room.
I think
well, we should look into
I want
this.
all the listeners to come out and visit me at the compound.
I'm there.
All right, Mike Baker.
Mike,
what are we
thanks.
promoting?
Always great having you on.
What are we promoting, though? He's got to promote his company or something.
We're promoting diligence for all your intelligence and security needs. And then I'm actually working on I'm going to be one of the hosts of a new Travel Channel show.
Oh, cool.
We're starting filming in this month, actually.
Awesome. Good for you, man.
Send you all over God's creation there.
Yeah. And it's, just in the U.S.
Okay.
So that should be a lot of fun. But no, thanks. I never want to really promote anything while I'm here. The show's fantastic.
It's a lot of fun having you, and also pretty insightful. So thanks, Mike Baker. Jimmy, what do you got?
Well, I have a pluggeroo. I was wrong. Not this weekend. It's May 10 and 11. I will be at Wise Guys in Salt Lake City, Utah. Tremendous gig. Yeah.
Tremendous.
Yeah. A real Weisenheimer appearing at Wise Guys. Real wiseacre.
I think, what's the name of it? Mexicali Blues is the name of the place. Mexicali Blues.
Grateful Dead song.
Is where me and Joe and Rotgut on May 18th will be performing. So
2 weeks from Saturday.
Just follow my Twitter, Anthony Cumia on Twitter. Yeah, motherfuckers. Hey, how many times do you have a place to be, or you're out on business and all you can think about is a game or a show you're missing on the old television? Not a problem with the Hopper from Dish. Only the Hopper from Dish allows you to watch your favorite shows and games on your tablet or smartphone, no matter where you are. Live sports and shows, they're meant to be watched live. You should be able to watch the big game or that season finale no matter where you are. Thanks to the Hopper from Dish, you can do just that. Only the Hopper lets you watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere. That means you're home, too. Turn on any TV in any room. The Hopper on a TV, a tablet, laptop, or smartphone. The other guys can't do that. Only the Hopper allows you to watch all your live and recorded shows anywhere. Just call them, 1-800-WATCH-TV today, and get yourself a Hopper from Dish. 1-800-WATCH-TV. We will hosta you mañana.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much over. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Maybe the most ridiculous guest pitch I've ever heard in my life. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Roland's in here.
What's up?
He's selling. He's really pushing.
What do you want?
I won't name the person, obviously. But you really want me to take this one, huh?
Yeah.
Eric, were you listening? Did you hear who he wants me to...
No, I just walked back in.
Hey, but look at David Chase, though.
But that's a big name.
Yeah, what about David Chase?
What? Now I want to know who the guest is.
He's a guy who owns a store. Like, he's not a... That's why I'm sitting there, I'm talking to Roland, I'm like, is he buying ads? Is there a reason? Like, Roland. I think in a couple weeks, the guy who owns Dollar Shave Club is going to come on, but he buys ads. It's a little...
Is the name on that piece of paper Roland has?
Yeah.
Hold it up, let me see.
Eric won't tell.
I won't say anything.
You see it?
Okay.
And I'm just sitting here trying to be like, I don't... Well,
what are you getting out of this?
What am I getting if I take your mystery guest?
We'll talk after the show.
What do you mean after the show? I want it on the record.
Oh, no, he's blushing. So.
I want it on the record.
We'll talk.
What does that mean?
We'll talk.
I don't understand what that means. I don't know if I can commit to this.
Is there a barter agreement with this?
Yeah, I think there should be some kind of bartering happening.
What do you want? I would help you out.
It's true. You do always help me out. You need this?
Yeah. You think I would print it out and walk in here if I didn't need this?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a no-go from O&A.
Yeah. Jimmy just looked at me disgusted.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a terrible pitch. Can he come in? What day would he come in?
I'll find out. It'll probably be...
Could he do a Wednesday? Because I can have him on the Wednesday show.
Yeah, Wednesday works.
I'll book him on Wednesday.
10:30?
Yeah, 10:30 on Wednesday. How's that?
Done. Because actually, since Eric is his producer, done.
Yeah. You're gonna use that? That's your little loophole?
I'm going to use every loophole possible.
What was the... Oh, Opie's coming back. Roland's trying to lay off that. Do you think I should take that... Don't say which guest it was, but do you think I should take that guest that Roland tried to pitch you? It sounds like a terrible guest. The guy who owns a store.
The owner of motels?
Okay. It sounds like a terrible.
I said if he gives us free sporting goods, I'll take them.
Will he bring some free stuff?
I'll make sure there's a truckload.
No, a shitload. Like I got nephews and nieces all over the fucking place. That's a Plugola guest. Plugola.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal. What are you looking for?
This was off air, and no one's gonna give a fuck.
Or Mets tickets. You want to see Mets?
Huh?
You want Mets?
Mets.
No, I'm not really a baseball fan anymore.
We got a Yankees hookup.
Listeners knew that a couple years ago that I wasn't a fan anymore, and I was making believe, and I finally got to admit that I'm just not a Mets fan. Could you give this to me tomorrow as a new disc?
Yeah, what's that, the guy with Tourette's?
Yeah.
Just because you want it fresh?
Yeah, but give it to me as a fresh disc tomorrow.
Yeah. It's a guy with Tourette's.
They got to do a little fucking house cleaning.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little behind the scenes.
It's housekeeping. Housekeeping, I would say.
What'd you think of the show today? Did you like it?
Yeah, I was telling Jimmy in the bathroom, his knowledge on 9/11 is really impressive.
Well, because Jim, if you remember,
Just spout out off names and everything. Boom, boom, boom.
because he did all the research. It was the same thing with the Kennedy assassination for
He
him.
just knows that shit.
He believed the conspiracy theories at first, and then he did more research and said, "No fucking way."
He's extremely knowledgeable on 9/11, everything leading up to it and afterwards.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
We'll talk more Plugola.
What?
We'll talk more Plugola later.
Sporting goods shit. I need like lacrosse stuff. I need a couple soccer balls, and I got a 3-year-old. So whatever
How many
3-year-old
girls
kicks
and
around.
got kids? How many girls and boys?
It's about half and half, 6 and 6 ish.
So make sure there's some little pants in there too. Kids wear little pants.
All right, carry on.
All right, have a great day. What was the name of the? Not Mike Baker. What was the name of the guest that was in today?
Nadia Bakos.
What was her name?
Nadia Bakos.
Narnia.
Narnia.
I think Nadia Bakos.
Nadia.
Nadia Bakos.
Travis came in here and said, "Well, Roland said it's Nadia Bakos," and Mike Baker was like, "That's not her name." No, that's incorrect. That is not her name.
Yeah, just a tier CIA.
It's Nada Bakos.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, there's no I in there for Nadia.
Might get on the big show.
The Modell's guy? You excited now?
I know what I have to do.
What?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta get some. You gotta get. Even if you have to go down and buy sporting goods yourself, are you willing to do that?
Yeah.
You'll do that.
Yeah.
It's that important for you to get this dude on the show.
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you after the show.
Connections, huh?
Gotta keep people happy.
I guess so. I can't imagine being in your world.
You don't want to be.
No. I mean, I'm very bad at keeping people happy. There's nothing. All that happens for me is people get annoyed with me. I don't know anything about keeping people happy. That's your whole world, huh?
Yeah.
Just making sure everybody's happy.
Yeah. Then down the road, like, oh, we have these massive summer films.
You get sick of it? Don't you ever want to just step away from it and say, I don't want to deal with this bullshit anymore. I'm not going to sit here and worry about who's happy with me. I need to be just be able to be myself.
The minute you think of that, you're done.
That's it.
That's it.
You can't get into that headspace.
You can. You just gotta go, okay, this is what I signed up for.
And you've been doing it it's like the Army. This is what you sign up
This
for.
is what you signed up for. This is your specialty.
How long have you been doing it for?
Too fucking long.
Oh my God. 866
11
wow
years,
one
I think.
wow.
10 years. 11.
You've been doing this for
10 years. Oh Jesus, yeah.
Has it aged you?
Yeah.
It has.
That's what the doctor said. That's why I lost my hair. Stress.
The doctor said you.
He said you lost your hair loss was. They did all these tests and everything. He said you have too high of stress. He said switch jobs. I'm like, oh great, I'll have more stress.
Have you made any friends?
For what?
In this job?
Yeah, you make friends.
But are they, no, like real friends. Not like you probably have people that come and go, and you probably have people who like you today because you can get them on the show or whatever. But do you have any people who you're like, yeah, that's my buddy, that's my friend?
Yeah, about like a handful.
A small handful.
Mm-hmm.
How quickly can you tell when you're building these relationships? Because that's your whole job, Roland. You're the talent booker here. So all you do is sit here and build relationships, whether it's building relationships with Opie and Anthony so you can, make sure that you not only give them what they want, but you got to know how to talk to them so that they can give you what you want.
Slide a little plugola.
Right, slide a little plugola in every now and then.
Yeah.
But you have to establish these relationships. But then the big part is going through and trying to establish relationships with publicists.
Mm-hmm.
So when Opie, Anthony, Jim say, why don't we have this guest, you know who to call.
Yeah, or put out fires if something goes wrong.
And that happens a lot around here.
Yeah.
You probably have to put out more fires than most talent bookers.
Yeah.
Would you say that you working for this show is more stressful than working for most shows?
Yes.
Why?
You put more fires.
That's it. And is that's the tough part?
Yeah, because that's the cost of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
Now, would you say you have to put out a fire when you don't know what the name of the guest is? For instance, Nadia Bakos?
Nah.
That's fine.
That's fine. Oh man.
Roland just got nervous and broke the string his ID card was on. Am I making you uncomfortable? You don't like talking about this?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
You just don't know who's listening.
Yeah, that's right.
And you don't know, you can't name who's in your handful because they'll be like, well, why didn't you mention me? And then all of a sudden you've upset somebody. And you can't upset anybody, can you?
I took a friend to dinner. It's just a friend.
Mm-hmm.
We were eating dinner and I was tweeting at like Troy and that. And then all of a sudden the friend at dinner got mad because I didn't add her to the tweet. Like, oh, I'm not important in your life? I'm like, we're friends.
So she wasn't mad that, was it a business friend?
No, just a friend. And she got upset because you tweet everybody else, but you don't tweet about me.
She's not mad that you're tweeting. She's mad that you didn't mention her in your dinner tweet.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And you're sitting there going, look, I have to deal with this shit every single day of my life. Yeah. I don't need this coming from my personal life.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why? See, like shit like that happens. I'm like, uncle.
yeah, I'm done. I don't need dicks in the ass at dinner. I get them all day long.
And if Rob and the Wizard's listening, the plug all the things is just a joke.
It's just a joke. Rob and the Wizard. Those are the management.
Yes.
Anybody well, they're not, luckily. But
that's true.
Yeah, that's true. But assuming they were.
Yeah, just in case.
Well, has today been a good day for you?
I get stuff for this guy. Yeah, it'll be a good day.
It will be.
Yeah.
You're really nervous about the guy from Modell's.
What? It's a favor thing.
All right. Eric, do you have to deal with anything like this?
Not like that, no.
This seems crazy, right?
No, he has to deal with mulch.
What do you mean
has
mulch?
Nothing to do with work. No, Roland panicked.
Why did you say you have to deal with mulch?
Because I did landscaping over the weekend, and Roland's just obsessed that I had to buy bags of mulch.
Are you making fun of Eric for having a lawn?
No, I'm just saying that it's a lot of fucking work.
I guess so, but it's not
nothing to do with what he was just talking about.
Making sure that you don't hurt mulch's feelings so that it doesn't cost you your career doesn't seem like it's that big of a stress on Eric's life.
I know, I just deflect.
It doesn't work. You say things that don't mean anything, and then we get back to what we were talking about a minute ago.
Son of a bitch.
There's time. I want to get back to what Roland does with all of this. There's times when he'll get off the phone or he'll finish an email, and he won't even say anything because Roland likes to talk and dick around and everything. But he'll just go. He'll get up and then he walks away, and then you don't see Roland for half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Then he comes back in. And if things are going good, he walks in and goes, "Shut the fuck up," or he throws things or whatever.
Wait. That's how you know things are going good? He's throwing things?
That's when things are going good.
Okay.
When things aren't going good, Roland just kind of walks real quickly back into the office, sits back down, and continues what he was doing and doesn't really say anything to anybody. And he's been doing that a lot lately.
He's been doing which one?
The not as talkative. When he leaves the room and then coming back half an hour later when other people are looking for him, like, I don't know where he is.
Tough times lately for you?
Summer brings bags of dicks.
Is that an expression in the talent booking community? Summer brings bags of dicks?
No, it's in the Bible.
It is?
Yeah.
Is that what? Because it's summer movie season?
Yeah. Well, that and, yeah. It's a busy season.
Yeah. And so it brings you bags of dicks?
Yeah.
Because you're trying to book guests?
Yeah.
And they're not coming?
No, it's not that. It's just a multitude of different things. I mean, that's like the least problem.
Like, what's one of the things in the bag of dicks?
If you have somebody of authority telling you how to do your job and they know fuck from fuck.
Oh.
That's from Shinola?
Roland doesn't like when people would tell him how to do his job.
I think it's shit from Shinola, not fuck from Shinola.
Is that what did he just say?
He said you don't know fuck from fuck and Shinola.
Okay, shit from Shinola.
Who's in there laughing at Roland?
Sal.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. You don't like it when people tell you how to do your job.
I know.
Well, don't you think you could do it a little better?
Well, I could do their job.
Here's what I
better.
would do, Roland. If it were me, I would call the publicist, and I would. You don't want me to say stuff like that?
No, I don't want. Then I don't want. In my head, I go, I could do your job better.
But you can't.
Their job, yeah.
You think you could?
The person who told me this, 1,000%.
But you won't mention names.
No.
But it's like because it's a higher up.
Yeah, possibly.
Right. It's not me or Sal, is what I'm saying.
No.
It's not somebody who I could just pull in here and bust his balls.
No.
Okay.
What's up, Sam?
Yeah, well, Sal knows I mess up every.
Sal, you're very eager.
Oh yeah, but I love sitting next to Roland. It is one of the most fun things. Just the gamut of emotions that Roland runs throughout a day. He'll come in. Roland does a thing where he just goes, "Oh Jesus," I'm just like, "Ugh," and he'll say that.
That's what he says.
He'll say that line. Eric, am I right? Roland will say that line 100 times a day.
You don't have to say, I'm just like, if you're saying,
But I understand, but when Roland says that, I know the feeling he's feeling at that moment in time, you know?
Yeah, but you could just say, instead of saying, I'm just like,
Yeah, but that's Roland's line. That's how I know.
What is the line, Roland?
I'm just, Jesus.
And in that moment, I know, all right, just give Roland, let him do his thing.
He needs his space because right now he's just like,
He's just like, and that's one of those moments, it's like, don't fuck with Roland. But then when he's in a good mood, I fuck around with it, we joke around, all that sort of shit.
Roland, how are you feeling right now? What do you just...
I'm just like, Jesus.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good, is it, Sal?
Every time I do a saying, I probably get the saying wrong 10 times out of 10.
Satan?
Saying.
Oh, it sounded like he said every time I do Satan.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah. Saying. Like, what kind of saying?
Like, you can lead the horse to the water, but that fella cannot drink it.
Why not?
I know.
Why can't he drink the water?
I don't know.
You let him there. Why couldn't he drink it?
Because you're a bad horse.
You can lead a horse to water, but that fella cannot drink it.
Yeah.
Joe in Illinois.
The almighty Sam Roberts.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, why don't you do this?
Mm-hmm.
The listeners have to listen to somebody interview the guest.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you tell us who the guest is and let the listeners decide?
Well, Opie let the cat out of the bag. It's the guy who owns Modell's.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently Roland tells me he's an interesting, compelling guy.
Yes.
He's got a lot going on.
Gotta go to Moe's. Gotta go to Modell's.
Because you're sitting here, you're just trying to pitch a guess. All of a sudden, you got to eat all this shit, and you're just like, correct?
Jesus.
Is Modell's a national chain?
I don't think so. I think
it's a regional one, right?
East Coast.
Yeah, it's just the East Coast. Most of the people wouldn't even know what the fuck he was talking about.
No, but half the people would. Remember, the management said, you gotta go regional.
I don't think that management has ever said that. It's a national company. Eric.
They're lacking.
Has anyone in management ever told you to go regional?
No.
No, I don't think anybody's ever said that here.
They don't even want us going local.
Yeah, well, no, because it's a national company. We're talking
Two
to everybody.
countries.
Yeah, it's international.
Well, maybe somebody in Arkansas will go, I'm going to go to their website now.
Right, I guess
they got to go to Moe's.
I guess that's possible because they're telling you. You got to go to Moe's. I mean, is there you're in a rough place, Roland. I didn't know that Summer was bringing so many dicks.
Yes.
What's up, Sal?
It is Modell's? Is it confirmed that's Modell's?
Yeah, it's a guy who owns Modell's.
So it's not like it's only an East Coast thing, Modell's?
I think so. But
It's on the website.
The weirdest thing about Modell's is that they had that theme song, that Gotta Go to Moe's
Yeah,
song.
yeah, the one Roland was just singing.
But they play it when you're in the store.
Well, of course, they want to get it into your head.
It's so fucking annoying. I gotta find
I walk around this and go, gotta go to Moe's.
What are you talking about? You see, most people are sitting.
Gotta go to Moe's.
Yeah?
Gotta go to Modell's.
You're insane. You're insane. Jeff in South Carolina.
Hey, Sam, I want to do what did I learn today?
What did you learn?
I learned that Sam is not a Dan Aykroyd type of guy.
Why?
Because Dan Aykroyd pulled a favor and did that shitty-ass Caddyshack 2 as a favor for a friend. You can't do this for Roland? What's up with that?
That's true. That's true.
Thank you.
Dan Aykroyd, a buddy needed Dan Aykroyd to do Caddyshack 2, and goddamn it, Dan Aykroyd did it for him.
Yeah, and go to Modell's, my friend.
What? Will in Salt Lake.
What's up, losers? How are you guys today?
How are you, Will?
Good. Hey, he was on the owner of Modell's was on Undercover Boss, and he's a pretty good dude.
He is.
He's fat. He's funny. He's got a heart of gold, and maybe because I'm fat, I like him. But he's a very creative guy. He's got a hot young wife. And
hey.
I mean, you guys are guys. You want him on. You don't want some lame person on.
Hey, I'm fat. I like you too.
So you're saying that he would make a good after-show guest?
All sarcasm aside, I barely graduated college, but your guest will enjoy him. He's funny. He's got a good backstory. Great guy, heart of gold. And you guys, look up that Undercover Boss. You'll really enjoy it. He's very articulate. And
All right, well, I'll look into it. Thank you, Will.
Will. Gotta go to Moe's.
Yeah, I hung up on him already. Hey, this is a song Roland keeps singing. This is so stupid.
Gotta go to Modell's. Gotta go to Modell's.
Let's go to Craig in Nebraska. What's up, Craig?
Hey, so now your show, Sam, is down to just being infomercials for Roland so he can get kickback.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I worry about. I don't want to take on some guy who's just going to be plugging his store so Roland can get kickbacks.
I don't get kickbacks. I don't get kickbacks.
I don't know. That's what Craig told me.
Craig's full of shit.
Is that right, Craig?
Craig, go back and fuck your wife. Make her satisfied.
He's right, though. I mean, that's the only thing I worry about.
Craig is full of shit.
Is he?
Yeah, his friends just text me. He's an asshole.
Craig's friend texted you that.
Craig said he's an yeah.
Are you going to add Craig to the bag of dicks that's coming for the summer?
Nah, Craig's just like a little annoying fly. Just get away.
Right. Okay. That's well said. Justin in Indiana.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
I just wanted to say, in Roland's defense, I'm driving here in Indiana, and I've got no fucking clue what Modell's is, but I went to their website.
Well, okay. Well, I guess it's getting something done. All right. Well, since we sang the song, and that guy from Indiana now has been to the website, haven't we done the job? Aren't we done?
No, you got to bring the fella in.
All right. Maybe if O&A don't take him, I will. Now that we have this whole backstory set up, but it's got to be soon. I can't have people forgetting this radio magic that's been happening this morning.
Yeah, and I'll make it up to you with a good name.
Yeah, good name?
Yeah. Do you want? I give you this other name.
What name?
He has a movie coming out. He's big.
Is it Robert Downey Jr.? Because if it's Robert Downey Jr., I'll do it.
He's at that level.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll give him for your Sunday show.
All right. All right, I'll do it.
So we'll get him here, and then I'll put time for your Sunday show.
Okay. That sounds good, Roland. I think we have a deal.
All right.
What about the Modell's guy for your Sunday show?
I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think I'm going to do Modell's to the Sunday show. Throw him on here with some of the live listeners. Let everybody have a little fun. Sing the Modell's song.
I'll buy T-shirts, and then we'll laugh. Say, hey, Opie, you can take them.
Look, we got some T-shirts.
Get some Jeremy Lin $3.99 T-shirts.
Are they on sale now?
Yeah.
You feel like a fool. Roland loves all the sports trends. So Roland, you remember Jeremy Lin, the Asian Knicks player?
He was injured.
Yeah, Roland bought all the Jeremy Lin T-shirts as soon as they came out. Now, what do you got? A closet full of Jeremy Lin shirts that you're never going to wear.
Well, he also had Tebow shirts.
That's true. Oh, shit, I forgot, Roland. How are you doing with the Tebow thing? Tebow was cut yesterday.
Yeah. He's not doing too well.
You're not, how are you doing with it?
I think he's doing the same as me. He's going, Jesus.
He's probably saying more than that.
Fuck.
What are you going to do with your Tebow shirts?
I still wear them.
Take them back to
You will?
Modell's.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. When the guy who runs Modell's comes in here.
Ask him for a refund.
Ask him.
Hey, look, your teacher's overstretched now. Can I have my money back?
Your teacher is overstretched?
T-shirt.
The person who teaches you things?
T-shirt.
T-shirt is overstretched now.
Yes.
You're still going to wear them? No, I wouldn't think so.
Around the house, I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, so you have Tebow. Were you sad that he got cut?
It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
They have a shitty season this year.
They are? Why is that?
They just have they got rid of everybody.
Right. Well, I mean, Tebow wasn't doing
rebuilding.
anything.
It's a rebuilding year.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. That's what they call a shitty year.
Chad in Wisconsin.
Hey, isn't Tom Modell that Super 8 hotel guy? Here at Modell's, we'll leave the light on.
Hey, didn't he have a name like that?
I don't know.
We'll leave the light on for you. Ray in St. Louis.
Sammy, what's up?
What's up, Ray?
Hey, Sudoku puzzle, you give it away yet?
No, you want to... No, I'm not giving you the Mike Tyson one, but I'll give you the one from today.
No, I don't want the Mike Tyson one. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to give you today's Sudoku puzzle. Opie completed the Sudoku puzzle today. He signed it. He dated it. It's all good.
That'll work. That'll work.
All right, Ray, I'm going to put you on hold. Hang on a second. Kyle.
Yo, what's up, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Roland, when are you doing a food court?
I think the 18th of May.
Make that stuff happen, man.
All right.
And then this Friday is Tacos Day. The guys don't know about it yet.
Where? Here?
Here.
This Friday is Taco Day on O&A?
Yeah, and there's
Models and Taco Day.
And there's surprises, too.
You're planning surprises?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to plan surprises, Roland.
No.
Because they're always outlandish. Aren't they?
Tin mariachis?
No.
Yeah.
Don't give away the surprises. Are you really getting... Why are you doing Taco Day on Friday?
Cinco de Mayo. My people.
Friday's not Cinco de Mayo.
But Sunday, yes. I can't do it Monday. It makes no sense.
So you're going to celebrate Cinco de Mayo in here on Friday?
Yeah, guacamole, margaritas, tacos, mariachi.
Oh, Mars is going to be psyched.
He's not invited.
Oh, jeez, that's mean.
He's Puerto Rican.
Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, how you doing, Sam?
Good.
Isn't the fact that Roland's offering you a real good guest in exchange for putting Mo on this Mo's guy on your show kind of prove the Mo's guy isn't really that good of a guest?
No. I think what that says is the guy from Modell's is not the typical guest that one would take, maybe. It doesn't make him a bad guest.
Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you later,
One
Snowy.
more thing, Sam.
What?
I'm trying to look at the Bible on this bag of dicks and rain. I can't find anywhere in the Bible that says anything about bag of dicks.
Romans 4, chapters 3 to 8.
Okay. Did you check Romans 4, chapters 3 through 8? All right. Goodbye, Snowy.
It's in the new version.
I'm almost positive. Troy, you were raised religious, right?
Yeah.
Is bag of dicks in the Bible?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, I would think you'd probably know.
I think it happened during the Babylon when they threw parties in the
Did it?
Babylonians.
Maybe the ancient Roman Empire.
Right, but that was after.
Or what were the
Hittites?
The guys that got killed.
I don't know what any of you are talking about. Frank in Chicago.
How you doing?
How are you?
All right. I just want to explain the landing gear that was found on the other day on Friday.
Right, on Friday there was a big story that a landing gear from a plane was found in between two buildings that everybody was saying this is from one of the 9/11 planes.
One of the addresses was actually the mosque in 2010 that brought up all that controversy.
Right.
It was one of the buildings, I don't know which one. It was located on Murray Street. And the engine that was found on the day of 9/11 was on Murray Street. The landing gear that was found on the day of 9/11 with the tire on it was a rear landing gear, and it was found somewhere north of the towers. And it came from the plane that hit the South Tower, Flight 175. Because when you remember and you look at videos, you can see the plane was all the way over to the right. The landing gear and the engines missed the core. The reason the landing gear, and this brings up the debate about the extra equipment underneath 175
right.
and pods. What happened was the plane was moving erratic. Okay?
Yeah.
There was 3 seats, 2 pilot seats and a jump seat for the flight attendant.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? 3 seats where?
I'm trying to explain the extra equipment and the landing gear all together.
Okay.
I'm just going to wrap up.
Okay.
Okay. So if there was one terrorist sitting down in the jump seat for whatever reason, let's take him out of the equation so we can fill all 3 seats. That means there was 2 standing terrorists. Is it possible that one of the terrorists was thrown forward and hit the landing gear handle just enough to open the doors, but not make the landing gear go down? And this is why the landing gear was able to escape the plane, because the doors were open. That is, if you look at pictures on the
I
internet.
don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. I had to hang up on Frank. I don't know what he's talking about. What is he talking about? I guess, the plane blew up, and then they found the landing gear like a long time later. That's what happened, right?
Apparently.
That makes sense. The plane blew up in a building. And so, obviously, the shit went everywhere, and then they didn't see one of the landing gears, and then they saw it. That's my understanding of the events.
I don't know where he was going with that.
Well, I don't know either. I didn't think there was a lot of controversy. Let's go to Anthony. Anthony.
Hi. That guy's talking out his ass.
I don't know what he's talking about.
First of all, it wasn't a landing gear they just found.
What was it?
It was a flap actuator off the wing. It wasn't a landing gear.
That makes more sense.
It was one of the little hinge motor things that make the flaps open and close from the wing. So his come on, fucking cock.
What happened?
Taxi fuck dick. Oh, of course he's that person. Yeah, so it wasn't even a landing gear. So what's the guy thinking? And what is he? How did the guy fall on the landing gear? The terrorist fell on the landing gear handle?
That's why I had to hang up on him, because he's going, isn't it possible that one of the standing terrorists opened up the door and... I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
What an asshole. I just didn't want, misinformation out there on the Sam Roberts After Show. So it was from the wing. It wasn't a landing gear.
It was just it's a wing flap. And guess what? The wings were sticking out of the plane.
Apparently that's how they fly.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Christ almighty.
All right. Have a fun rest of the show.
All right, drive safely, Ant.
All right. I'll be napping before you're even done.
I know. Jealous.
Love it.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't know. The people love these conspiracy theories, though. And you can always hear it because you get so wrapped up in them that when somebody explains it, like with that guy, obviously that guy had this whole thing that he worked out in his head, either right before, like, it was when those bizarre ideas come. It was either right before he fell asleep or while he was in the shower. And, like, this aha moment comes. Because those are when these ideas come to you that you later realize are bad ideas. Like, 90% of the ideas that come to you when you're in the shower or right before you fall asleep are horrible ideas. But when they come to you at that moment, it's the greatest idea you've ever had in your life. So this guy, in that moment, obviously Frank or whatever his name was, he calls up and he's got this whole thing that he's going to spill out, and in his mind, we're all going to go, whoa! You figured it all out. You unlocked the mystery.
See, the problem is, Sam, you've never smoked weed.
Is that what it is?
A lot of times what it is you get really high, and you're with your buddies, and you solve all the fucking world's problems.
And then somebody like Ant comes along and goes, that wasn't a landing gear.
Ant, who's not high.
Right.
You know, like, who's thinking logically.
What we call truth-telling buzzkill.
Yeah, and it's like, fuck. Like, but if you're hanging, that dude's probably stoned or is a stoner, him and his buddies, and they fucking solve all the goddamn problems.
And then somebody comes, and he's got it.
He figured it out.
Finally, it makes sense.
Can't wait to tell you it.
And then I hang up on him because he's long-winded, and he's like, "What? How the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen like that."
Right.
And the next call is Ant saying, "You didn't even get the part right. That wasn't. It was a thing from the wing. Yeah. Obviously, it just blew off the wing."
Obviously, there's a lot of confusion about 9/11 and such things.
Yeah. Do you think 9/11 was an inside job?
I don't know if it. It's like one of those things where you've been told so many different things, and I think that we may have looked past some things to let it happen. That's my belief on it. And I know a lot of people get angry at me thinking that way.
Yeah.
But a lot of times people just hear what they want to hear on both sides, whether it be conspiracies or whether it be this is what the media is telling me, this is what it is, instead of kind of, and everybody goofs on me for asking questions, but there's a lot of questions that are like, that doesn't make sense. Like,
I just don't know if the government would have looked past a plane flying into their own building.
But it
wasn't just civilians. They flew a plane into the Pentagon.
But again, there's certain things that I always question that are just like, that really don't make sense.
Like what?
Well, I mean, like, why is there no video of the plane crashing into the Pentagon? Why won't they release that video?
There's the choppy video, you've seen the security
But dude, there was security cameras all over the place that from different angles, and they confiscated all the security tape from
because
those.
It's the Pentagon.
But why won't they show it?
Because you can't. It's the Pentagon.
Why can you not?
It's a security issue. I mean, everything that's secure, you can't just make everything public. First of all,
and there was nobody there with cameras that captured it. I mean, look how many people saw the. There were at least one captured the first plane going in.
Okay, all right, yeah.
You're in good iPhones though.
You're in New York, the most populated city in the world.
But that's just one.
Wait. You're in New York. One person got that plane. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Pentagon. No, nobody had their phone out pointing at the Pentagon.
Okay, they show that one video, but why do they not show the plane entry? They only show the explosion.
Because that's what that video was.
Okay,
it was
so
choppy.
why don't they show you another one? If that's really what happened, why would they just show you another and be like, look?
Was it before the iPhones, though?
Yeah, it was 2001.
Troy's talking about the fact that they have outdoor cameras that would show.
I mean, I think it's
going into the outside of the building, not the inside.
Right. It's the same reason that on 9/11, they barely showed the Pentagon. All the cameras were on the World Trade Center. Because you can't take, what's one of the government headquarters, the military headquarters. You don't know what kind of classified information is just floating in midair. You can't show the inside of that building.
No, I'm not talking about the building. I'm talking about all the surrounding buildings around it. There's all security cameras all around there.
That's what I mean.
So why can't you show the plane physically going into it? What are you showing me that I'm not allowed to see by showing that?
You just they want to keep everything.
But all I'm saying is it's just one of those questions that people just glaze over. They don't want to ask it.
But it's harder to answer. Here, it's an easier question to disregard. To say, well, they don't have footage of the Pentagon being a plane flying into the Pentagon that they will show. Okay, that's an easier question to disregard than why would they blow a hole into the Pentagon?
I mean, you'd have to figure out why.
Why would they blow to disregard? Why would they blow a hole into the Pentagon? It's a much bigger question to disregard than any of these other questions.
I can give you speculation.
What is it?
I mean, to show that we're being attacked at another.
But they already had the
location.
World Trade Center.
But if you show it from multiple locations, I mean, it looks like a bigger attack.
But if they wanted to make that much of an impact, why wouldn't they show it?
Show the plane going in?
Yeah.
Because maybe it wasn't a plane.
Why wouldn't they have flown a plane into it? They flew a plane into the other buildings.
There's a lot of questions to be asked that people don't want to ask.
There's a lot more holes in this theory than there are in the actual story.
What I'm saying is there are people that the media will give you this story, and you just take that story and you go, this is what it is. And then you don't go, wait, whoa. You told us this, but what about this? This doesn't make any sense. We don't want to ask those questions.
No, you can ask them, but then once it's like, well, no, this doesn't make sense. You can't. Nobody says.
But I've yet to get an answer of how that possibly makes any sense.
And that's different. What you're saying, it's not that nobody's asking these questions. It's just you're not getting the answers to these questions.
Exactly. It's the same thing.
But why don't people demand answers?
They do.
Who?
I'm sure people do.
People aren't getting the answers that they want.
That information.
But why is that information not out there?
Because it's for the same reason all information is classified.
There's a lot of questions where it's just like, okay, look, terrorists got us, fine. But there's still a lot of things that don't all add up. It's a little strange.
Of course it's strange because it's never happened before.
Right.
And not everything's just going to be declassified because conspiracy theorists need to sleep better at night.
Well, you put it out there as the media, this is what it says and this is what people believe. So that's what it is.
And there's a difference between just saying, okay, well, the media tells me I guess it's true, and what logically makes sense here.
Right.
Logically, what happened here. And you could... 9/11, logically, it doesn't make sense that it was an inside job.
No, but
it makes no sense.
It very well, we could have known it happened. It was going to happen.
But it did no benefit to us.
Well, I mean, we thought we were going to... Look.
It was of no benefit.
What do you mean?
What benefit did it serve the country?
I mean, look where we went. Look, we started wars after this.
So you're saying... They orchestrated 9/11 but couldn't find some weapons of mass destruction to bury somewhere in Iraq?
Well, I don't know if they orchestrated it. They may have looked past things.
Speaking of mass destructions.
How are you doing, Nicole?
You know, I really didn't come in.
Troy,
I just came in to have some good vibes, to get some love, but maybe this was not the place to come.
Who's on the hotline?
It says Anthony on the screen. You can't say.
Oh no, I can't see it. Sorry, Ant. I didn't see your name.
Oh, hey, Ant. I'm touching your mic.
Radio today. Why do you make me do this? Why do you drive me crazy that I got to call in after I've done a whole show? Oh my God!
He started talking his shit.
Troy is a mad person. Here's why these questions that you ask aren't being answered. Here's why. It falls in the same category as, well, you know, Martians came down and blew up the Trade Center in the Pentagon. So you're saying Martians did? Yeah, Martians did. I'm just saying, why don't we answer those questions? That maybe Martians came down. You know why? Because it's ludicrous. It's a ridiculous a situation and scenario that wouldn't happen, so it doesn't need an answer.
So you're saying...
It wasn't a missile. It wasn't a missile. It was a plane. The reason there's only that one choppy video, that's the only camera that was pointed in that direction.
No, that's absolutely not true.
There's no other fucking cameras that caught the plane.
Yes,
but
there
there's
was.
Enough of the plane, and then there's American Airlines plane debris all over the fucking lawn. There's pieces. There's an engine. There's everything.
No, remember, they didn't find an engine. They found pieces.
They did
no, they didn't. And we've looked this up on the show. Anthony, we've looked this up on the show. Anthony.
No.
Anthony.
There's an engine. There's a turbine engine.
We've looked this up on the. We've gone down this road on the show before. Remember, we tried to look it up. We found pieces of debris, but there was no huge engines.
There is an engine.
Anthony, we've gone down this road before.
No, well, look up fucking Pentagon engine from the flight. You'll find an engine.
No,
I
recall going down this path on the show
Why did they
before.
shoot a missile into the Pentagon?
Yeah,
I don't know, but I'm just saying, why isn't the video out?
That question.
That's all I'm
no,
asking.
Because Ant's response of because that was the only video that's available makes a lot more sense than saying they shot a missile in. I don't know why.
No, there was other video captured from other buildings.
Of a missile being shot in? Do you think
they've confiscated all of the video
because
What
they
if
shot a
they
missile?
Confiscate all the video and
they're not releasing it. There's other
what
video.
If a video got out of a missile hitting the Pentagon after all the lies they told that it was a plane. Do you understand that the risk for shooting a missile into the Pentagon? Again, if they had this whole thing planned out, why didn't they just fly the plane into the Pentagon like they did the Trade Center? Why would they choose a missile? It's the dumbest thing in the world.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
My God.
I didn't see it.
I don't know. If you don't have an answer to it at this point, years later, then it's just a ridiculous. There is no answer.
So you mean to tell me everything with 9/11, Anthony? You believe everything you've been told, and everything makes perfect sense, and there's nothing to be questioning.
I believe
there's nothing that's a little like it's a little weird. That's a little odd.
Every bit of evidence I've seen, and that has been investigated by reputable sources that tell me that planes flew into all these buildings from terrorists that planned for years to do this and actually carried it out. Was there a lapse in intel? Sure there was. Was it a purposeful thing on the part of the United States government? I honestly don't think so. I think it's what it was. Terrorists figured out that planes would be a great weapon and flew them into these buildings, and it worked perfectly for them. Actually, 3 out of 4 it worked for them.
Oh, great. And how'd you know that's from the Pentagon?
What?
I Googled, and there are
and it says Pentagon engine.
There's a Google image of what looks to be a piece of an airplane engine in the Pentagon debris.
Yeah, no, they're just debris. It's just a pile of debris.
No, it's an engine. Okay,
Google the Pentagon. Google the Pentagon.
All right, Troy, here's a better question than the engine. Fuck the engine. Let's say, for the sake of argument, there is no engine. You're right. Where did the plane and the fucking people go?
That's actually a great question.
That took off from an airport with a fucking bunch of people on it. Where did they go?
That's a great question.
Yet another question that needs to be answered.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on. Here's the answer.
Christ. I don't have all the Anthony. I don't have all the answers, buddy.
You know what the good answer is? You know what the real answer is? They're dead because their plane crashed into a building.
Good.
To try to discount all of the absolutely logical things that happen with one insane notion makes no sense.
Hey, it's just there's plenty other questions.
Stop saying questions. Don't you think logically it makes more sense that we're missing some videotape than it does that we're missing an airplane and 50 people and there's a hole in the Pentagon.
I love it. You're showing me a diagram drawn by an artist.
Did the missile have to have American Airlines plane debris in it that's sprinkled all over the place?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the debris that was Anthony.
Windows. Yeah.
We've gone through this on the show before. We've brought up all the pictures on air. We've done this. They have there's tiny pieces of aluminum scattered around the front. There's nothing big.
There's a fuselage piece with American Airlines plane logo and windows on it. Where'd that come from?
Where? Find that picture.
It's there. Look them up. What were you looking at?
I don't know. Roland is showing me pictures drawn by an artist and being like, see, look.
Well, I think he's showing you the physics of how it could go in.
There absolutely is American Airlines aircraft debris on the grass and in the actual crash site.
And before I believe that we shot a missile into our own Pentagon, I have got to know why we would do it. And it's been 11 years, and we've had no benefit of the hole being in the Pentagon.
Look, Roland's the worst person to be trying to argue this point with. Because he's showing me a close-up of a fucking airplane. He's like, see? Huh?
It says C for a part of American Airlines, dummy.
Okay, yeah, but how do I know that's in front of the Pentagon, dummy?
Oh, God.
It's from the Pentagon. I can't believe it's 2013, and this is still being fucking discussed. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I just flew into? My driveway. Take it easy, guys.
Enjoy
Have a
your
lot of
nap.
fun. I'm napping. Bye.
Bye. What did you walk into, Nicole?
I don't even know what's going. I mean, you're asking the wrong girl.
Well,
I don't know about any of this shit.
Troy thinks that on 9/11, the government might have. I said might. The government might have shot a missile into the Pentagon.
Possible.
Why?
This is Nicole versus the streets. I don't know anything about anything.
You're there to play the hits.
I'm here to play the fucking hits.
And maybe tell a good story about blowing a guy or something.
Maybe tell you some good partying and sexual stories. That's all I'm really good for you.
For me.
For you. For these
purposes.
Right. Otherwise, don't ask me. I don't know shit about 9/11. I don't know shit about any of that shit.
Stan, do you think that the government flew a missile into the Pentagon?
I didn't hear the question. I just saw T-Roy's tats, and they always mesmerize me.
Right, memorize you. Do you think on 9/11, the government, our United States government, might have shot a missile into our own Pentagon?
No.
Okay, well, Troy thinks it might have happened. Troy thinks that that's a possibility.
I just say
going to his brain.
No.
Troy thinks maybe.
Going to his brain.
I just said that they won't release any other videos of the plane crashing into the Pentagon. That's
Don't some people think that like Bush knew? I'm gonna try to talk like I know what I'm talking about. Don't some people think like Bush knew like about like the 9/11 planes that he was responsible for like the planes going into the towers?
I think most of the people who think that Bush was responsible for 9/11 could probably have a pretty good intellectual back and forth with like.
What are you saying?
You know, like that's where.
Oh, thanks.
I do think that they might have possibly shot down a plane.
That makes sense, though.
I do believe that.
That I would understand because that at least the conspiracy there's some logic to it because they didn't want it to fly anywhere, so they shot it into a field. Right. Understood that.
Totes.
Totes, Nicole. We're on your level now.
Yeah.
My only question would be to Troy, why on earth would they shoot a missile at the Pentagon 11 years ago? It didn't do anything good for us.
Well, I mean, what do you mean, why would they? I mean, if you look like you're getting attacked from different angles, it's like, oh, shit, New York got attacked. Oh, shit, D.C. got attacked.
But if they were going to orchestrate, if this was all...
it's like, oh, shit, it's fucking on. We got to fucking go to war now.
If this was all to orchestrate a war, and then the war was orchestrated, couldn't they have done a little better job of orchestrating the war?
Who knows?
You see, Stan, we get to a place, and he revs it up, and we get to a place, and then a question gets asked, and then Troy goes, I don't know, man.
No.
I don't know.
This started with asking, there's questions, and I said other camera angles of something crashing into the Pentagon. That's how this got started. What are the questions? Look, I don't give a fuck about this. I really don't. But there
you
are
seem
questions,
very passionate.
Because you guys come at me, and it just gets my blood pumping.
It does, right?
And I'm ready to fucking.
You notice that, Nicole?
Pounce. But all I'm saying
blood
is,
pumping.
There's a lot of things where you just go, I don't know why people don't ask that question. It kind of boggles my mind. It kind of boggles my mind that people think that the fucking guy's passport could make it through that explosion.
I think it's because the alternative, which is we shot a missile into the Pentagon just because, is so ludicrous that they're like, okay, well, I guess that must be all the video footage that they have.
There it is. There's your answer.
Because the missile thing just doesn't add up at all. At all.
I'm not saying it's, but why won't they show the video of the plane? The plane, not a missile.
The plane, boss.
The plane. Why won't they show a missile of the airplane?
I will Hervé Villachez. John in Albany.
Hey, Sam, I just wanted to remind you that you're arguing 9/11 with a Molly-popping DJ.
Aww.
Are you a Molly-popping DJ?
No, I haven't popped a Molly in a long time.
No? You haven't?
I stay away from that shit.
Though.
You love popping Mollies?
I mean, I don't really do that all the time anymore, but I mean, yeah,
I haven't done it in 10 years.
You understand
10 years?
Fuck that.
Honey, you're missing out.
No, I'm not.
Nicole's lucky if she makes it 10 minutes.
Oh, shush.
Totes. That puts holes in your brain.
Yeah,
not even knowing what the fuck a Molly is.
You don't know what a Molly is?
It's a hot girl with a big booty.
If it's not free, he doesn't know what it is.
Ouch.
Which is true.
Yes.
Dan in Kentucky.
Hey, guys. Hey, I love when the conspiracy wackadoos come out of the woodwork, where they take Occam's razor and they just cut reality to fucking pieces.
Yeah.
How do you orchestrate the murder of almost 4,000 people? How many people take? I fucked a fat girl in high school and only told my best friend, and the whole school knew about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Toads.
I mean, that's
you
the
just
thing.
hang up on him?
Yeah, I mean, people talk. It seems
I
like that.
love fucking fat girls.
You
in
do.
high school, yeah.
You did.
In high school? Yeah.
See, I'm more comfortable. I would like to talk to you about that more than this bullshit because you're way out somewhere in left field.
Wait, so tell him who you wish that you could bang.
I told on the show Rebel Wilson from who hosted the MTV Movie Awards.
A whole lot of women.
I found myself attracted to her while I was watching the show.
I probably would.
Yeah.
I mean, her or her size of a gal.
No, her specifically.
Yeah, absolutely. For the name
and just because I mean I don't know if it was something about her personality and confidence.
Did you say the scene?
Got me going. What?
Her movie was it a scene?
No, I'm gonna watch it though. The what's it called? Eric, what's that movie called?
I don't know.
What's it called, Nicole?
Way to go.
With the cups.
Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect. Right.
Wait.
This is new. Have you heard about this?
Pitch Perfect? Not Fever Pitch?
No.
Fever Pitch is with Drew Barrymore and Jimmy Fallon, right?
Sure, whatever. Pitch Perfect is the answer. I wanted to tell you about this.
Look ridiculous.
Troy, you got to make your mom proud, right?
Your mom.
Yeah. Nicole?
Yeah.
You working on making your mom proud?
I try very hard.
You know even Canadians can do that now?
How?
Because Canadians, for the first time, can shop on IHateStevenSinger.com. Yeah, you heard that right, Canada. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com, and you can FedEx from the website. FedEx shipping is available now. From Canada to wherever you want. Probably within Canada or the United States.
Is that a conspiracy?
No, this one's not a conspiracy. This one I have all the answers for. You love your mom. You got to make sure she knows it. Make sure all of the moms in your life know it. So what's the perfect gift? Well, Steven Singer's famous gold-dipped roses, of course. It's the perfect gift for your mom, your mother-in-law, the mother of your children. A real long-stem rose. There's no conspiracy here. A real long-stem rose. Dipped in 24-karat pure gold. It's the gift that lasts forever, and it's only $69. Yep. Only $69. Stan, that's almost as good as free.
Almost.
Almost. Steven Singer's real long-stem roses come shipped in a beautiful gift box with your own personalized Mother's Day card. Moms love to collect them every year and display them as a beautiful bouquet. Can you imagine? You'll have the best Mother's Day gift every year for years to come. So don't disappoint, Mom. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Order now and get free shipping in the U.S. And don't forget, shipping to Canada is also now available. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or go to IHateStevenSinger.com and order your Mother's Day rose. Nicole, you doing all right today?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
You doing well?
Today. Yeah.
Yesterday you were in a bad mood.
I'm still sort of in a bad mood.
All right.
Because I'm here.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
She likes to get away from the mashup and come in here.
She does.
Yeah.
Just
but
me
I understand
breathing
that.
bothers her, it seems.
Yeah, it
I
does.
get that.
It does.
I get it, Nicole.
So get out and stop breathing.
All right.
Take your show, girl.
We're all going to get out.
Okay, perfect.
And let Ron and Fez come in.
Because out next.
Goodbye, everybody.